Uh, Mic test 1 2 3 1 2 3. All right. I think this one will work probably. Anyways, oh yeah, we're here. Anyways, guys, welcome to the stream. And then it's already 3:04. We are 4 minutes late. 3:04 p.m. in the afternoon. So yeah, we're going to do chapter 21, like what I wrote on our title on the YouTube video. And yeah, wish me luck so that I can finish this chapter within the stream, because I have like 5 to 7 hours to stream probably. So yeah, I see a freaking red tower. I don't know what's that in the I don't know what's going on. So let's see what will Core Games gonna cook this time. Because again, they've been teasing a lot about Lee's brother Lee's Omega weaponized frame, right, on the previous chapter. So yeah, let's see if we're gonna see it today. So let's see. Anyways, let's go. And anyways, guys, also we didn't stream yesterday because of power interruption. I forgot to check. It's a freaking scheduled power interruption for like 8 hours. So yeah, I fucked up a bit, but don't worry. We're gonna finish the story, this chapter, today's stream. And also maybe do some pain cage. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, let's just go. King Examal, yo, what's up? Anyways, hold on. Let me just update my phone. There's also I watch on my phone is for me to increase the watch hours. it's cheating, but it's just a one view, okay? Don't worry. I just want to increase the watch hours. Your streamer needs money, bro. I haven't accepted commission for a while. I mean, not for like for how many months already. So yeah. Anyways, and also we already don't have like sustained income. So because we already left the Twitch, right? So yeah. Anyways, let's not think about that. Let's just play the game. I need the money to get the skin. All right. I'm just joking.
おはようございます。
おはよう。
顔を合わせるこの日常をずっと続けていきたいです。ハッピーエンドを迎えるまで私たちは諦めません。たとえ時が乱れたり夜が闇に飲まれても。
Interesting.
私の活躍を期待してください。
By the way, guys, we're going to CN later. We're going to try CN on stream, okay? I didn't know that Potong Hoa is Mandarin. Oh shit. Yeah, this is my first time seeing the Potong Hoa. I thought it's freaking another language. Like, wait. Like, how the heck did Core Games forgot to put a CN on the game itself, despite the game it started on China? So anyway, someone explained it to me that yeah, Potong Hoa is a CN. So alright, we'll go with CN later. I think I have enough money to buy the skin, Watanabe skin. Good for you. For your stream, I don't have. Okay, I don't have. We're still starting. Oh, what's going on? On me. Wait, the reset is today, right? Anyways, maybe tomorrow. Anyways, let's just do our daily. How many? Okay, I think so. This is enough. Let's go main story now. Main story. Spiral of Chronos officially starts. It's already April 9, 3:08 p.m. So let's go. And it's just 24. This is this BGM is good shit. Holy cow! Wait, hold on. This BGM is good. Ayo. The slow? Is it slow? Oh yep, the piano, guys, the piano. Holy cow. Oh my god, we're not reacting right now, we're just, let's just focus on the story, we'll react later. His life behind the scenes. Babylonia, 8 o'clock AM. Commandant office. The pure white blackout curtain rises automatically with the sound of the door opening, allowing the cold daylight to dip in through the window's panes. The artificial sky outside is now a clear early morning blue. Sensing a sound coming from the doorway, a little robot seated at the center of the table blinks in its round electronic eyes, but it trains them at the source of the sound. All vital signs confirm to be normal. Entering the room, the young man stops at the table as usual. Placing his half-finished coffee with sugar on the table, he starts checking his terminal for new missions. The Operation Logistic OLC doesn't assign special battle missions, and when there is no mission for him, the young man as a commandant can either be found working on battle reports or reviewing all sorts of test requests. More often, however, the young man carries on with his role as a military tactician. Especially, he allocates intel and resources accordingly. Like his fellow strategist, he works with Babylonia's enormous intel network, but unlike others, he enjoys access to more parts of the network. With his gentle touch, the electronic screen come to life one after another. Each brimming with tasks to be done, the robot stands up and spins around once before moving aside so the young man can work. Ever so gently, he pats the robot on the head, sits in his hand, watching the young man smiles at it. Alright, one thing at a time. Okay, Morai. Oh my god, the goat is here also. Another goat, I mean. Now, first thing first. 2 hours have passed by the time he finished the final test report on the new remote connection device. The reason why I'm kind of I didn't talk much a bit when we are reading the dialogue right there, because wait, if this is Commandant, there's no way Commandant's or is he that young? Like, there's no way they can. I mean, there's no way Commandant is that young to the story, right? Bro's already adult, so I can only think of either Samurai or another character. The robot moves to the edge of the table, tapping his arm with moderate force, something it's been doing for the past 5 minutes. Oops, 5 minutes too late, huh? Rubbing his sore wrist, the blond man swallows 2 white pills with his cold coffee. Heavy footsteps can be heard from the doorway and in the mirrored reflection of the wall ornament. Morai catch sight of a scarlet figure. Closing the screen before him and looking up at the doorway, he waits as the breezy figure makes a beeline through the reception room and straight into his office. All the while without so much as a knock on the door. With a thud, she drops a somewhat old folder and a memory drive in a zipper bag on the table. All the process was a real pain in the butt, but I'm giving it back to you now. Vera speaks with her usual mocking smile, her mind impossible to read. It's got the mission log and the things you need. With a glance at the folder, Morai looks knowingly back at Vera. Thank you. These two persons, yeah, it's hard to like read what they're planning to do on you if you're facing them, you know. This smiles of Morai also, I thought bro is cunning in a good way, but for Vera be scared if she smile at you. It's either she gonna yoink you out in a good way or in a bad way. Morai sounds sincere enough except bursts into laughter. What even? Oh my god, King Xmal, we're not talking about something sus right now. Oh wait, relax. We have you to thank, Morai. You're doing a good job as Nicholas' agent. And I need to say I'm impressed by how well you've removed yourself from the radar. Chronos need an excuse to do what they do above the table, and the Parliament needed this chance to justify what they got. That's why I was sure they'd help. I'm sure it wasn't easy on your part, but you got what you wanted all the same, right? I only did what little I could as the Cerberus commandant. The man before Vera looks harmless enough, but Vera knows he's anything but. As a Cerberus official commandant, Morai does not plan to his strategy around orders from the HQ, setting him apart from the other commandants. He who has a way of bringing out the best in Cerberus and never holds them back from what they do. In fact, he would even help his team get off the hook on occasions when they get in trouble. Damn. So again, yeah, Morai is a goat. Like if Morai existed, become a commandant of Grey Raven on the other timeline, on the Nanami, on the simulation, yeah, I mean, from Gestalt on chapter 18, bro. Yeah, Morai is a goat. Or proposed cooperation as if they were his equals. No one cares about some weakling commandant who can't go down to the surface, said Morai when they first met. Like the typical things to do when taming a group of wild beasts is to collar and muzzle them, except it never seemed like something Morai was interested in doing. And that was when it dawned on Vera that this man, despite his gentle smile, is someone the old-timers in the parliament would deem dangerous, whose insanity is different from Cerberus. Crazy. Vera, however, is no fan of restrictions herself, nor is she one to fear hidden fangs. You're all for your team members, while I am all for my own benefits. Morai looks down gently at a little robot that spins around his hand. It's time like this that Vera finds Morai weirdly friendly. You can do whatever you want to do starting now, and I'll support you however I can, as I always have. I guess I'll do just that then, if Nicholas given me the green light. Anyhow, I'll be on my way. Alright, okay. With it, Vera waves at Morai as she turns around to leave. It was nice working with you. Seeing Vera off, Morai picks up the folder from the table, takes out the content inside and puts it on a common folder with the World Government logo on it. Babylonia, 11:30 AM. Parliament Square. With the folder in his hand, Morai heads toward the square right outside the Parliament building. The artificial sunlight is warm and gentle. It's nearing midday in Eden time. The square, however, misses its usual hustle and bustle and is now cordoned off with the light strips and autonomous machines that stand in the way to the entrance. Apologize, sir, but passage through here is temporarily prohibited. What's going on? We've identified a technical issue on the bridge of 13C module, with emergency maintenance underway now. All residents are prohibited from passing through. Oh, but I actually need to head down to the Parliament Hall. The temporary elevator on the left can take you up. You can head down to the hall from there. Right, of course. Thank you. The elevator is packed with staffers trying to go to the Parliament. While waiting for the elevator to arrive, Morai overhears a conversation. What's up with all the emergency maintenance these days? Last time something like this happened, I literally had to walk around Babylonia to get to where I wanted to go. It's just a cover-up. A worker lowers his voice. Some resident caused a scene and triggered Babylonia's autonomous alarm system in the process. They've sent some orderlies over to take care of it. The guy said the punishing part is a conspiracy that the world government came up with to control everyone. He went on to say that Earth was long gone and that Babylonia was well on its way to another planetary system. The fuck? Oh my god, a freaking dumbass person. Alright. Another dumbass cassette character, alright. That's absurd. We just saved a whole bunch of refugees from down there a while ago. Ain't nothing we can do about that. It's a closed chamber up here and people only listen to what they believe in. There are even people who knows nothing about the recent earthquake and the damage it's done but think we're winning the war. Boy, the data is brutal to say the least. What happened to the guy though? Heard the guy is a retired commandant. He came down with symptoms of mind damage and refused to believe in any visual recordings they showed him. He took the weapon from one of the orderlies, rushed down to the hangar and tried to fly on aircraft back to Earth. I saw him a few days back at Star of Life. He wasn't doing well then, but I never thought he'd lost himself altogether. Speaking of which, many retired soldiers seem to be having mental health issues lately. Something seems a little off here. And the goat commandants, the command of Dark Eyes and more commandant of Cerberus, and also us, Grey Raven commandant. Well, yeah, we're all the goat. We have mental health issue resistance. Boy, I've been feeling pain in my head for quite some time now. It's probably got to do with the lack of sleep. But I guess you wouldn't know how it feels since you don't ever need to sleep. Or imagine if there's another virus here. I'm just assuming, guys. No, don't worry. Wrong, my friend. We still sleep when we should. Oh. After getting off the elevator, Morai heads straight down to the meeting room, which is located at the very end of the corridor. Dare? Who is this woman? Anyways, don't worry guys, I'm just staring at her eyes, at her eyes, guys. Anyways, yeah, because her eyes is pretty much simple. Wow. She's giving me the Liv vibes on Liv's first frame. That's crazy. The B rank. At the end of the corridor stands someone Morai has never met. Hearing Morai's footsteps, the person turns around this way. For a moment, she seems caught off guard before the worried look of her face quickly turns to a radiant smile. She doesn't seem exactly adept at masking her feelings. Hi. Moments later, Morai recalls a name that matched the face. Sika, the student who recently graduated as a chief of her class at FO. Holy god, wait, what? The student who recently graduated as a chief of her class at FOS. While Morai have never interacted with her, he hears about her every now and then from task force constructs. Commandant. Okay. Second person who we know who graduated us, who got the title of chief of FOS. Because again, first is a commandant, right? Us, commandant of Grey Raven, and here comes another. Doesn't seem exactly adept because it's either this is it's like that what Morai said, or the thing that we're seeing right now is a mask of Sika. Unlike the previous chiefs, however, Sika is under fire because of some controversy. Okay, interesting. Commandant Sika. Morai greets Sika with a polite smile. Sika quickly greets Morai back, apparently having been caught by surprise. Oh, Misa, I didn't expect you'd still remember my name. Oh, just call me Sika, if you don't mind. The honorific actually makes me feel a little uncomfortable. Scratching her head, Sika tries to put herself at ease. But you deserve all the respect as a chief. And it just hit me that I didn't graduate from FOS myself. Bro did it again. Morai, you are already goated. If you're gonna go into graduate at the FOS, bro, you're cooked. You're gonna cook whole of your class. Looking slightly uneasy, Morai changes the topic. I see you came to pick Commander Nicholas a visit. A visit? What's the matter? Right, I actually came to submit my application for a service mission. It's been approved without hiccups, fortunately, and I was just on my way to the hangar. Kinda a bit worried about her hand. Feels so small. Or I can tell the process must have been anything but easy from the look on her face. Smiling cheerfully, Morai gives Sika the thumbs up. Good luck with the mission. Thank you, I'll do my best. This is your last chance, Sika, says Sika quietly to herself as she turns around to leave. Imagine if she got a dual personality. Parting ways with Zika, Murai paces down the corridor until he reaches the room at the end. Through the crack of the door, he can see a solemn figure standing by the window. Taking a light breath, Murai knocks on the door. Come on in. Nicola, there is still an hour to spare until the adaptation test of the day starts, but Lee already finds himself at the Science Council classified laboratory. Asimov, on the other hand, sits on the middle of countless projectors screen as usual, frowning at the ever-changing data before him. Behind him is a chamber partitioned by bulletproof glass walls with several pods storing construct frames lined in a parallel. The pods are empty except for one that holds a frame. The pod is cordoned off with the red light strips, telltale of how important and dangerous the frame inside the pod is. You're early. We're still in the middle of the fine-tuning the equipment and initializing the frame here, which is going to take a while. I know, I actually came from something else, for something else. With it, Lee puts a memory drive on the table in front of Asimov. I came across some data and I have a new hypothesis about the heteromorph shards. Oh? Meeting the objection from Asimov, Lee inserts the memory drive into the system and opens up several encrypted files. Punishing language. Seeing these words, Asimov jumps to his feet. Okay. This shit is interesting because again, the red liquid, the Gabriel liquid, Gabriel soup, red tide, store the data from its prey, right? Either human, construct, or corrupted, right? And here comes punishing language. Oh my god, the punishing virus have a language itself. That's crazy. These are data left out of Chronos trial record, and I'm also seeing the part missing from Shom's research data that's been retrieved. How did you get your hands on this? Do you still remember how there was a data anomaly from 20th adaptation test that happened because a wrong parameter was used for enemy simulation? I do, and that's because whoever was in charge back then screwed up by adding the data of a heteromorph shard. Wait, is it because of that garbled message? With a nod, Lee pulls out a code on the screen. This is no garbled message, but an encrypted message that you can only decrypt with a special key, which I did a week ago. And the key is... I'm afraid I can tell you what it is just yet. I have all my points of concern sorted out. Right, well, tell me what you saw in there first then. Interesting. Babylonia, 1 PM. Walking out of the parliament, Morel lets out a sigh of relief. Nicholas stopped questioning him about his source of information after that, which in turn made it easier for his work to progress. With the issue off his back, Morai now feels more cheerful than ever. I'm not going to look into your source of information, as I said. I do still want you to keep in mind that everything you've done will mean absolutely nothing if you ever get busted. Thank you so much, Commander. I'm just doing my job. The mixture of emotions in his expression, Nicola keeps his gaze on a smiling Morai and the black folder sitting squarely on the table. With your complete trust, I now see it as my duty to do the best I can. I had the original now. You are to categorize the rest of it as a mission recycled file through the special channel like you always do. They'll know what to do with it, of course. The rest of it should help make this frame more compatible. Whoa! Damn! So the thing that bro's been doing in on the sideways, on the dark, like hidden on, like secretly doing, is related to help Lee to be more compatible, to not experience the second Imperia accident, right? Yeah, that like there will be I mean, in short, he don't want to know for Lee to experience the Imperial accident before, right, guys? Damn. You know what's crazy? Because again, Murai is the youngest, right? Because as we know, as always, the oldest, the one who protect the youngest. But this time on this story, Murai, bro. Bro is goated. Crazy. All this hidden stuff, all this secrecy, all this unknown information within getting it to unknown person. That's for the sake of helping Lee. I mean, also thinking of helping Lee on his new frame. Again, because Murai, as we know, he don't want to lose his brother. Damn. For all he cares, anything could go wrong. But this, after all, he wants more than anything to be of help to Lee. Damn, bro. That's good. He vividly remembers the time when he could do nothing but watch as Lee soldiered on, carrying the weighty burden of life, and the time felt like an eternity. So it's short, past regret of doing nothing. Okay. Lee would always tell him that things would get better in no time, except what he said was mostly just lies. Murai looks up at Eden's midday sun in the sky. Thanks to the artificial sun, Eden is perpetually sunny with blue skies. When Murai recalls his time with Lee, however, their memories together would always begin with one certain night from many years ago. One certain night from many years ago. It was right after Lee started working that high-paying job as an engineer that Murai found that his brother became very busy to the point that he stopped coming home on time. There were times when Lee would come home early and amaze Murai with all sorts of obscure but interesting engineering knowledge. Very often, though, Lee would leave home with some weird boxes late at night when Murai was fast asleep, then come back home again by dawn before Murai woke up. It wasn't something Murai was aware of to begin with until one day a celebration was held for the first time in the years downtown where they lived. The day wasn't exactly ideal for holding a celebration because it seemed on the verge of rain, except it never rained. And the celebration took place as planned. The celebration lasted late into the night. For the entire time, Murai was waiting for Lee to come home to go to the celebration together, but he never did because of work. Wow, damn, bro. Don't worry, bro. I experienced that with my parents before. Don't worry. When I'm still like around elementary, I think. Yeah, elementary, around the fourth grade. Murai took his medicine before going to bed. When he next opened his eyes, he heard the bangs of fireworks and the hubbubs of people out there. Lee? From the crack beneath the door that opened into Lee's room, Murai was seeing light. As far as Murai could remember, though, Lee never closed his door. So Murai got off his bed, tiptoed to the doorway, and pushed the door ajar ever so lightly. Damn. Through the crack, Murai could see Lee sitting by his workbench. Lee was calmly wrapping a roll of gauze around his arm. And this will cause Murai stress, anxiety, right? The table was strewn with used pieces of gauze and all sorts of homeostatic medications, each of which was as red as blood itself, horrifying a young Murai to no end. It hurt, it's got to hurt. It's gotta be hurt. And Murai knew that it's got to hurt more than when he himself came down sick. Yet, Lee didn't even let out so much as an ouch, as though he was perfectly used to it. So in short, Lee is like not only a brother for Murai. Lee is like parents already, damn bro. A mother and a father, a stronghold for his little brother. them. Against the ear-splitting bangs of fireworks out there, Lee didn't notice that his door was ajar. And that's what makes Murai changed, I think. The next morning, Lee woke Murai up as usual and showed Murai a gift, as he apologized for not being able to make it to the celebration with him. Looking at Lee, Murai wasn't able to ask any of the questions he wanted to ask. It hit him that, as he was then, he wasn't able to help Lee at all. Rather, he was one of the things that caused Lee to worry. Self-pity, that's what I can understand. It was until Murai saw a long sealed away contract dossier in the Babylonia database that Murai finally learned about what Lee had to go through. The weight of every single word Bone did. The dossier was a testament to Lee's suffering. Murai has never been able to let go of everything. Would things have turned out any differently if he had walked into Lee's room that night? Would what he had to say to Lee have stood a chance of changing his mind? If he had found what Lee has been doing just a little sooner. All the what-ifs, however, mean absolutely nothing. Lee has never stopped moving, and to really be of any help to Lee, Murai has to catch up to Lee. Damn. Again, Kuro Games, this is a good shit. Because again, the reference, this is very much common into Asian siblings, parents. If the oldest is something good, something unique, hardworking for his or her younger siblings, this is a good reference for the real people, the real life. Which is why he has jumped at every possible chance to get his hands on any resources there were. No matter how slim the chance, there's no going back now, and he has to make sure everything goes as planned. Murai couldn't be there for Lee when Lee was going through all the suffering, so he promised himself to always be there for Lee going forward, no matter what might stand in the way. Tightening his grip around the dossier, Murai turns around and heads toward the Science Council. Starting, Chapter 21, Spiral of Chronos officially starts on the story. Damn. The key deep within. Babylonia, 12:30 p.m. Recover data. With the 89, right? An audio recording is played. I've never let anyone in on the theory I'm about to share in a few moments. Not even my sponsor. Only Ascendants can find this document. Interesting. If you're watching this now, then I'm most likely dead. A dead man has no secrets. The theory is absolutely meaningless to my research. The theory points toward the origin of knowledge itself. And one thing I can say with certainty about it is that the kind of future it brings is not the one Ascendants would be happy to see. Not to mention that the theory is not something we can make happen anyways as we are. The language of the punishing virus, or to put it differently, the codes of it. The key to the truth of it's hidden somewhere in higher than I am right. My theory is right again. My theory on chapter 18. Higher dimension. We're going to venture another dimension, another timeline, something like that. That's crazy. Foreshadowing again. I mean, way back before I played chapter 18, alright, on simulation of Nanami, because that theory of mine already, I already said that on chapter 16 on Atlantis, okay, about what if, like what I think it's Lustrous who said that what if the punishing virus is from another dimension, another place, another time itself, right? Who freakingly ate, who stopped a civilization to expand, a virus that okay, I think I will continue my theory that every time a civilization expand, adapt, get stronger, at the same time the virus will adapt faster itself and devour and get rid the civilization on that planet or on that place. In short, the more advanced a civilization is, the more stronger, the more advanced, the more faster the virus evolve. It's already obvious, right, guys? I mean, because of how fast the hetero monsters, hetero creatures, from heterotide going to hetero creatures, hetero monsters, and to freaking creating a human-like appearance, and then here comes the twins. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! We're cooked. And the idea of us getting hold of it is simply beyond our wildest dreams, given that we haven't even yet conquered time itself. And the way how also when we got the Lucia Pyro Oath, guys, on her dialogue when I AFK, I think one of her dialogue talking about time, okay, like she gonna, I'm going to get something like real about getting rid of stopping or even time itself, something like that. That's crazy. Anyways, at least I got answered. I got the answer about my theory. Yes, we're going to fight. We're going to go. We're going to conquer or maybe venture dimensions later on. And it's also kind of bit, I don't know why, I just felt like maybe something also related to the gift from the future by Nanami. Anyways, I'm excited, holy cow. And the idea of us getting hold, okay, I don't even know if the punishing virus is a tool that some higher civilization uses to filter out the fittest among us, as for it's just of it's just a randomly sowed seed that just so happened to have taken root on Earth. Oh, it. Oh, it, yep. Guys, again, we're right. We are right. We're right on track. Punishing virus is a tool that some higher civilization uses to. The difference of what I said before is that punishing virus is a virus that exists to fight, to get rid of a civilization. But the difference, here on the information we got, punishing virus came, or a tool from higher civilization to filter out the fittest amongst us. That's crazy. People are probably going to figure that out millennia from now. But for now, what I just said is nothing more than an empty hypothesis. I am, however, storing everything I know on this terminal, whether it's something with practical particular values or not. I believe this research result deserves a place in this world. The recording turns blank for several tens of minutes, after which it came to a sudden stop with a monologue of the seemingly disturbed speaker. Now, if you can answer this one last question for me. Holy cow! The name drop. Oh shit, bro. Like, give me shivers. Oh, again, guys. How the heck is Merciful One? They couldn't detect that she is a freaking agent. I've been saying this a while back. Also, I also said, I think before, that the Merciful One existed way back before before Luna, right? Before she became an agent. So let's say that one of the earliest is Merciful One, then Vonnegut, then Luna. Oh, there's a timing one after they named they dropped the name Merciful One, Ishmael. So why? So again, her character itself existed even on a timeline of Nanami, future Nanami. That's crazy. And she's kinda unpredictable. Alright, guys? She helps someone that pick her interest. Like, she's just if there's a play, if there's a war, she's just like an overseer that who like I'm gonna she have the vibes of someone who just, if there's a war, she's going to help two sides if there's someone or some person that she pick interest with, like what she did on Roland, right? That's fucking crazy. What the heck? Now, if you can answer this one last question for me, the Merciful One. Oh shit. Because right now, guys, nobody on Grey Raven, at least, as we know about the Merciful One. Maybe Babylonia know Ishmael, but not the other name that she have, Merciful One, right? That's crazy. There is a rough theoretical model in the attached file, and it's something Shom came up with using data he got through unconventional means. With the data, we'll probably able to decrypt at least 23.5% of the message from the heteromer shard. There are still a lot of things we don't understand about the new frame, but my hunch is that the message will the key to helping us move forward. You seem to have a lot of this hunch these days, huh? Saying no more, Asimov turns around to face the screen and starts reading away with a heavy face. Moments later, he nods his head. Right, it's exactly as you said. Plugging this module in is going to help us decrypt the heteromer shard a lot faster. By the way, the Parliament can't know about any of this for now. And I gather that's because you can disclose the source. Exactly. And I'm sure you know what that would be against the protocol. I just want that adaptation test for the specialized frame to go well. You know pretty well that I wouldn't have to come to seek your help if I do want to follow the protocol. I'm not interested in any of that little drama, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to sit around and let you drag me down. I'm not the only one in charge of the project, which means the Science Council will make all this public to its researchers sooner or later. And that means you'll have to come up with a reasonable source. Of course. This isn't the abnormal data I got from the adaptation test. It was actually a set of coordinates. Earth a week ago. Okay, past. It was a regular surface mission, but Lee didn't head down to the specified mission location with the rest of Crew Raven. Instead, he asked to be assigned to a different location so he could drop by a certain place after the mission. For the longest time, the team of researchers at the Science Council was at their wits' end dealing with abnormal data until they decided that the data was nothing more than programming errors and carried on with their research into the inward device and frames. Lee, however, cracked the garbled message one day after an adaptation test. He was driven mostly by instinct, which explained why Lee found the data so familiar. The key to decrypting the message wasn't a piece of knowledge that pertained to some classified information possessed by a certain force or team, but rather, it came from a childhood game. A game that he used to play with Murai. That is, we'll be able to solve all the puzzle when we get out our hands on the key. The key on the passcode? Morian. Yes, and the most impressive thing about this kind of passcode is that you don't even need to hide the content it protects. But without the key to encrypt the passcode, the message would just be a bunch of garbled text in its encrypted form. Mind-boggling, right? All it does is change some numbers and switch the order of letters and then encrypt them, and bam, you end up with something that seems utterly beyond human understanding. The principle it works on, though, is really a no-brainer. That's mind-boggling indeed. I only read about this a few days ago myself. The public library has a lot of books on that. I can go and get you a few tomorrow if you're interested. Sure. Not exactly understanding every single word on the page, Morai was reading one of the books Morion had borrowed from the library. Its page heavy with notes and abounding with words Morion had written. I want to go outside with you, Morion. You can do that when you get better. I just realized. Oh wait, Morion is the old name of Lee? Okay. Or Lee is their family name, I don't know. I'm just lost. Morion Lee. Fine. Speaking of passcodes, should we try to come up with a kind of passcode that only the two of us understand? Is that even doable? Of course, it would be something that no one else but the two of us can understand. Pretty cool, right? Oh, so that's why. That's why Lee can't reveal his source, cause that information is from Murai. Holy cow, that's crazy. Let's see, right? Let's try this. Okay. The map showed the fastest route to the destination, a deserted building 500 meters away with nothing seemingly out of the ordinary. No signs of corrupted. According to the combat log, a task force squad once engaged in a fight here with a group of corrupted and neutralized the zone in a large part. That's crazy. It can still detect the dog on the outside, that's crazy. Reconstruction efforts for this zone, however, were put on hold when an earthquake hit and damaged the energy center nearby, putting the zone on the list of the many zones waiting to be reclaimed. A 200-meter radius is as accurate as it gets with the coordinates. It looks like I'm going to have to go through them one by one. Did Morai come up with a message for him? Why didn't Morai just reach out to him like he usually did? It's for your sake. Lee did bring these questions to Morai, except Morai only responded him with a slightly perplexed look. This seems almost too easy for a trap. Less than 40 minutes to go until the end of the mission. Guess I'll try looking around. Something caught Lee's attention during the process. It was a robot one with barely any dust on it. making it stand out from the rest of the dusty machines here. It appeared to have stopped working just a short while ago. Sitting quietly in the corner, the robot seemed to be staring in Lee's direction, as though expecting someone's arrival. Lee walked up and straightened the robot. Family robot from the Golden Age. Wait, it's a modified one based on that. No sign of infection. This model, it's been so long since I last saw one of them. A garbled message no one else was able to crack, and an overly familiar robot. These were too good to be coincidental. Yep. Power component is only 23% damaged. Guess I'm lucky. Wait, a self-destruction program? Why would a family robot needs it though? The program, however, didn't work as it was supposed to. All of its control systems were apparently deactivated before the program was executed. After removing the self-destruction program, Lee connected to the robot's memory shell to hoping to access its data. All wiped out. This, however, was not stopping Lee. Lee's knowledge about programming and the structures of machines wasn't something he got after becoming construct. His interest is in numbers and puzzles started when he was a kid, which later turned into his burning passion for machine and numerical programming, which then later became what he did for a living until cyborgs. Yep, and that's something I've been researching. I know, and I also know that you're working on a neural network algorithm and probabilistic programming. I read about them in a lot of your books. If you put an AI program and a bionic machine together, you end up with something more powerful than a human being. Do you know how to make that, Morian? When can we see it? Well, that's probably going to take some time. I want to focus on getting you operated on first. Hey, that's what you said last time too. I'll be waiting, Morian. So just don't overwork yourself. By the way, there are a million things I don't understand about the programming problems you showed me before. With a frown, Morian looked at all the notes in the book and all the codes that occupied the computer screen. When he first showed Murai a few things about programming, he only meant for them to keep him entertained at home. Murai, however, had been picking up the knowledge and technology, all of which were well beyond his current grasp, at the speed of a child who was much too busy running after an express train to consider whether to fit was out of his league. I told you to rest, Murai. How much time did you spend on all of this? Well, I didn't spend that much time. Just don't do it again, alright? You don't want to ruin your eyes. Fine. Murai lowered his head in disappointment as the computer screen blacked out from idling. Morian knew how Murai was and that Murai's condition weren't hindering his intellectual development. Mentally, Murai was a lot tougher than most kids his age, which was why Morian could never bring himself to be overly harsh whenever he looked Murai in his eager eyes. I mean, there is no rush, since we've got lots of time. After patting Murai on the head, Morian picked up the book from the table and turned the computer screen back on. Alright, let's work through them together. Now, the code here. The more Lee looked at the robot, the more he found himself awash in a weird sense of familiarity. The robot was used as a messenger, with what little was left of its memory showing records of multiple entries. Lee tried to probe further, hoping to find the author of the entries, but was denied access, which he saw coming. Impressive and well thought out indeed. The underlying codes that drove the machine were complicated and uncommon, except Lee was no stranger to them, because they look exactly like the kind of codes he would write. Pretty neat, but I would have done much better job. Could it be you, Murai? I mean, all the planning, all the sassiness, all the cunningness of Bro's been doing, Murai's been doing before, is for this moment, to give you this information. Lee was indeed the one who taught Murai all this, which was something they continued even after Murai went to Babylonia and was allowed access to public lectures. Every now and then, Murai would call Lee with questions he had from the lectures. Chronos monitored every single message a construct sent out and received, an effort offset by Lee and Murai, who would mask what they really meant to say with their secret codes and hide them everywhere in their message to each other. With their respective lives to live, Lee and Murai rarely ever saw each other. There wasn't really anything secret about their messages. There were simply exchanges of daily greetings, and interpreting the messages with their own secret passcodes was how they showed they cared for each other. When Lamia impersonated Murai and lured Grey Raven into Ascendant space, her behavior wasn't the only thing that gave her away to Lee, but also the fact that he didn't get the usual Murai-like replies after sending Murai his usual encrypted messages. Analysis complete. There was only so much data he could fix. From the mostly damaged garbled text, Lee filtered what he was looking for. Don't think I can do what I need to do next here in this pile of ruins. Putting in his pocket the memory drive with all the data he needed, Lee stood up, right on time for the meetup. Just then he heard an ear-splitting bang from afar. With increasing bangs that seemed to come from the depths below, the ground grew violently shaky as debris and cement rained down, shattering into pieces and stirring up waves of dust. Lee dashes out of the building and into the empty square outside. Right before the door, the building behind him gave way in an ear-deafening bang, burying away the pile of machines. Was that an explosion? If it was, Lee could only imagine how severely damaged the location of the explosion was. This is an emergency report to all teams in there. There was, however, no sign of corruption in Lee's surroundings, and the concentration of punishing has been within a safe range since he arrived. The ground still trembling, Lee felt as though the entire world were shaking violently. The air reverberated with the sound of walls crackling, as tiny cracks made their way from the walls and the ground toward a local point like the most venomous of snakes. Wait, what in the world? It's an earthquake. Hurry up and run. In an abandoned shopping center 500 meters away from Lee's location, a group of scavengers were at the mercy of chaos. They had been here for a week now, and they wasted no time sealing the door at the entrance as soon as they arrived for fear that corrupted would enter the place through it, leaving the fire escape on the right their only passage option. And they got stuck inside. Oh shit. Ironically, the very measure they had taken now hindered their escape from the place. They had no choice but to leave behind their personal belongings and run for dear life in a trembling building. Worn out to nothing more than a dilapidated shell by years of sun and rain, the building finally gave way with a violent shake, sealing their fate as pieces of what used to be dome above rained down and landed on the floor. Right before the exit was blocked off, however, the scavenger at the end of the line lifted his kid with all his might, and with it he collapsed to the ground as chunks of fallen rocks landed on the slanted cement wall and crushed his foot. The shake seemed to have stopped momentarily as the world in his eyes slowly lost its color and the light faded away. He might have escaped corrupted in the red tide, but the crimson virus was never the only source of danger. Yup. Natural phenomena is a source of danger also. The world in its apocalyptic state, however, there was nothing he could do now except for sitting trapped underground as he watched himself literally breathe his life away. Right before he was about to fall unconscious, the scavenger heard someone's voice. There's a survivor here, out of my way. I'm taking over. Right when Lee lifted a third chunk of cement, he heard the tantalum in his arm snap. Oh! Sending a pain signal and a limb damage warning to his mind at the same time. Shutting off the pain signal, Lee lifted the concrete block with all his might and shot it into the depths of darkness. Is anyone down there? Let me know if you can hear me. I'm a contract from Babylonian's task force. Hang in there, I'll get you out of there in no time. Brothers. And that's that. I had to stop when the earthquake hit, and I only managed to come back with this data. And this deserted robot you found there just so happened to have the data we needed. Now that seems, yeah, happened. Now that seems anything but a coincidence to me. It's almost as though someone baited you there just to show you all of that and then destroyed it right away. Naturally, natural disasters are not within anyone's control though. How do you know the earthquake was natural though? I mean, that's true though. Yeah, I mean that's true because again, it's randomly appeared out of nowhere, right? On that specific place after we get after we get the information to that the robot from that Murai gave us. We don't have evidence to say one way or another, although let's try to focus on solving the issue we have here with the frame. Speaking of natural disasters though, there is something that caught my attention. Liv saw the version of the future that Asnet predicted when she was in Imperia and her infection reached the critical value. We saw that. We saw all that shit, right? If Liv survived, I mean if Liv survived and if Liv left the world. In short, two possibilities, one ending. Everything's gone. Like gone. During recovery, she wrote a report of what she'd seen. I have the report, and in it she wrote about Earth's Everwinter, eternal winter. This shit has been hitting the lore hard, guys, because again, it's because when Ishmael appeared, right, the merciful one on us, what do you call this? I don't know if it's a threat or it's a warning, because the way how she tell it is like, if you survive, so it's a warning, right? But the Everwinter, eternal winter. And that's what Bianca saw too when she saw the future in the red tide at the Copperfield Aquarium. Holy cow. It seems that both Asnet and Punishing Bars point to the same thing, that humanity is going to be whipped out at the end of a winter lasting for decades. Are you saying that the recent earthquake had to do with that prediction? Asimov nods. A lot of things can bring about an ice age, such as changes in solar activities, or if Babylon ever falls, and also strong geological activities. Everwinter, huh? Wait. Can you see that again? Can I check that again? Oh, okay, I see a face. The strange interference that messing with my mind is here again. It's gone again before I could see it. I see a freaking face. I nearly missed that, but I can see the hair right there on the left and right. But as we are now, the Punishing Bars is still the bigger threat. I hope I'm just worried for nothing. I just sent the Parliament an application of a few days ago asking to put together a team of budget analysts for the situation. God only knows if it's going to pass though. Asimov knocks on the table as he casts a glance at the progress of initialization on the screen. Almost there. Give me a few more seconds. I just need to do some preparing for the adaptation test. You risked your life to bring the data back, and now it's my job to put it to good use. Seeing Asimov at work, Lee touched his side pocket. There is a video recording from the robot's data that Lee hasn't shown him. Excuse me. Lee is feeling uneasy precisely because of what he saw in the video recording. So, what's the conclusion? In case you weren't aware, we always need to go out of our way to smuggle the things you want into Babylonia's transportation crafts. I can tell you everything I know. A robot and muffled voice. Except you'd probably be disappointed. I'll tell you if I am after I hear it. I mean, I still have confidence in what you're capable of. I'll be damned, you managed to get all the extra information from the mermaid without letting her go. Alright, this is when when Lamia's getting hunted down, right? Oh wait! It's the robot that that received the Oh fuck! I forgot. Yeah, it's because Lamia is the one who gave Huaxu to the robot, right? To that person, because I thought it's Murai, but no, it's not Murai. Holy cow! This is on chapter 13. Fake Ascension, I think. Yeah, I think. The interaction between the robot and then I mean Lee is already I mean Murai is already there, but I thought the purpose of the wax getting a hold of Waxo is for Lamia to give it to Murai, but no, this is different because again, Lamia give it to the robot, the exchange of the information so that Lamia can go to the Atlantis, right? Holy cow. You were either very, very careful or you simply put locked out. But anyhow, Kurn isn't the only one who's aware of that. Let's sit back and see where it's going to take us. Let me just close my window. The dogs here are noisy. Okay, the dogs, I close the window. I wish it will rain, please. Anyways, let's continue. Someone taps a glass with a finger. And the same robot is talking with a woman way back. Is the robot's name is robot 143, I think. Right? I remember a robot talking to a woman that been referring about 2% waiting for the 2% above to move. And also this 2% above is waiting for that person. They said that they're going to be like overseer, alright, to watch before that person like join. I mean, move the chessboard, something like that. Start to move. So in my theory, it's the 2% referring to Merciful One, Ishmael, and then here comes the other interaction again with the robot. This robot specifically, because this robot is this one appeared at on Lamia, okay, to reveal the information, the place, the Atlantis, about Lastros, but the past of Lamia. So I'm still not sure if this is the one on this place is Merciful One though, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that. Anyways, let the story cook. I see you aren't surprised about the information leakage. Now you want to be careful around Nicole. Yep. Either this is a Merciful One or this is Samurai. Because the old man would probably waste no time getting rid of you once you're of no use to him anymore. Okay, I'm a bit confused. I'm kind of a bit confused. Anyways, let the story cook. You seem to know Commander Nicola very well. Care to share with me some of your most memorable moments with him? The person on the other side of the phone chuckles. We're doing a business of trust here, so let's just keep our distance as is, yeah? Now going back to the agent. They're a mysterious bunch. We tried to look into them with all of our human resources, but came back with nothing. Never mind. This is not okay. Take back my word. This is not this muffled voice is not Mr. Merciful One. Okay. So the robot is the voodoo. That's voodoo, right? That's voodoo. If you're trying to look into that to one particular agent, and I'm afraid you'd be most disappointed. The agent you're looking into, that the one that claims to be an author, knows how to manipulate people with the truth he wants them to see. He wants them to see. So, okay, I'll just shut up. Let the story cook, guys. I think I misunderstood something. Anyways, the robot's referring to... No, we weren't trying to learn about him. It's just that we keep coming across a particular name in the later half of Shom's research documents that Babylonia didn't recycle. Merciful One. The Merciful One. Exactly. And that's the creme de la creme. Murai. It's a Murai, guys. It's a Murai. It's a Murai. Fucking Murai. The muffled voice. That's something even the Babylonian Department of Information would find challenging. Yeah, it's challenging because Merciful One's already there. Which is why I came to seek your help in the first place. It's impossible to identify the speakers with the acoustic fingerprints, as both their voices have been processed. Lee, however, has no trouble identifying one of them from the way he speaks. Yep, it's Murai. This is where he got his information. It's Murai. Oh shit, Murai. Whose hand are you holding now? This is kinda bit, we're kinda bit worried for Murai, guys. What else is he still hiding from me? Lee has always known that Murai was up to something behind his back, except he never brought it up. With battles never stopping and everyone trudging ahead, their conversations have become repetitive. Lee can't even remember the last time he enjoyed a casual talk with Murai. He could no longer guess what was going through Murai's mind, and Murai was no longer the adorable younger brother he once was. Still, nothing made Lee prouder than seeing Murai going through life as a healthy boy. Murai, on the other hand, grew occupied with his own life. Until one day it hit Morian that Murai was no longer the little brother who would look at him in admiration. They might not have the same blood running through their veins anymore, but nothing will ever erase their brotherhood. It's true. They share similar feelings, hold their ground on similar issues, and fall quiet at similar times. And even when it comes to hiding what they don't want people to know, they're similar too. Why I'm home early, to spend more time with you, Murai. You know, working as a mechanic is a piece of cake for me. Look at the flashback, guys. Don't worry, it's all good now, and I'm sure you'll be out and about in no time too, Murai. I want to work at the world government, Morian. Well, I'd be happy working as a tactical liaison officer. I mean, I can't rely on you forever, right? Oh, I've been doing fine these days. Haven't really felt a thing in a while. Oh, and they're probably going to promote me. Same. Like how they hide their feelings, their real feelings, their pain is the same. Similar to this one. Don't worry, it's all good now. I'm sure you'll be out and about out and about in no time. Oh, I've been fine doing these days. Haven't really felt thing in a while. Oh, and they're probably going to promote me. I just need to do a little test. Come on, I'll be fine. I'm going to show you how well you've taught me. It's also similar as to how Lee said that, you know, working as a mechanic is a piece of cake for me. I just need to do a little test. Come on, I'll be fine. They are hiding their anxiety, both of them. Lee rarely ever gets upset, but here he is now on the Science Council's meeting room, looking all anxious and flustered. If my memory serves me correctly, the WG decided to put a stop to the remote connection technology because they found out the user would suffer detrimental effects. And Morai still uses that, right? Right, a mind connection would synchronize the consciousness of the commandant and the construct at the cost of the commandant's mental stability, that is. The effects were so detrimental that there were a few dozen commandants who had to retire early with side effects from using remote connection during the initial phase of Reconquista age. Nicola looks alarming at Asimov, who looks up calm at Nicola, as though trying to say, I'm just saying it like it is. Why is it then but that I am seeing Morai's name in this name list for a remote connection test? Lee caught his own tone. He knows that as a contract, he isn't supposed to raise his voice when speaking to a higher up. Morai has a great potential. We need people like him, and not to mention he's recommended himself for the role on several occasions. Speaking softly, Hasen didn't become upset with the way Lee had spoken to him. Because Hasen understand, right? There's no way Hasen. So, Hasen's unique. Bro knows everyone's common reaction on every Hasen's decision. I'm guessing part of that is him wanting to see him as the grown-up that he is now. And none of us can really overlive on our own terms, as long as we're still under threat. But I do have the right to know what's happening to Morai as his only legal guardian. I mean, if anything happens to him. Lee, let's take a moment to remember that you wouldn't have been here if we decided to come down on you for going through classified information without permission. And I'm sure you don't need anyone to remind you that you, as a contract, no longer belong to Chrono, because the world government now owns the document you signed back then. Now, are you still going to press further at the cost of your team's sanity, that is? I am not going to stop Morai from doing what he wants to do. I'm simply asking to be looked in about the situation. I have all his documents with me, and I'll make sure all of his missions fall under my jurisdiction. Lee, we understand that you're only trying to protect Morai. We'll keep close tabs on Morai's health because he's the only person we can count on besides the Grey Raven Commandant when it comes to experimenting with new remote connection. Every person who helps us inch a step closer to victory is important to us. Enough said, we all need to do what we are supposed to. Return to your team. Wow. Damn, all done. Lee comes to his senses with the sound of machines kicking into gear, coming up the pod. Asimov looked down at the brand new frame. All set, we're good to proceed with today's adaptation test. Crack. Earth, 2:30 p.m. Board a transportation craft that's making its way through the stratosphere. The ground gradually sharpens its view as the aircraft descends through the clouds, leaving a trail in its wake. We're going to test the new frame, the Omega weaponized frame of Lee. Seen from above through the clouds, the deserted city, looking like a mirage from the Golden Age, seemed to be buzzing with hustle and bustle. Also sharpening to view as their aircraft nears the ground are countless faults left in the wake of the earthquake that struck this place, tearing the ground among the grey forest of buildings. To this planet, the faults are but the proof of a plate in a motion to humans. However, they are proof of disaster. Around the faults are what remains of the building that once stood there, some of which have given up from years of disuse and the earthquake, while others are marred with burn marks and bullet holes of all sizes. Commandant. Okay, never mind. It's wait. Wait, Lee didn't join them, right? Commandant, our original location of landing is far from more damaged than previously imagined. We'll be touching down ahead of schedule. Yes, please do. Ryokai. Ready to send. Switch to manual control. The aircraft starts descending amidst the roar of engines. No stranger to the turbulence that comes with a descent. You lower your head to review the particulars of the mission. An hour ago. According to the reports that came in, violent earthquakes have been observed across all regions over the last 2 months. We are, however, unable to conduct an overall evaluation of the damage caused by the earthquakes due to the limited availability of sensors at Babylonia. To complicate the issue, many of earthquakes occurred at the location in proximity to conservation areas. In close proximity to conservation areas, huh? We don't usually see earthquakes so violent around conservation areas though. As if someone's planning. This is not natural phenomena, okay? I think, because again, how come? All of that is many of the earthquake occurred at location in proximity to conservation area. The earthquake targeted the conservation area. Yep. It's planned. Someone planned. Someone caused it to cause earthquake cause earthquake to the location in proximity to the conservation areas. Right, and according to current reports, the distribution of the last several earthquakes is abnormal, to say the least. Geologically speaking, the place this affects areas aren't exactly active. None of them is situated in or around us seismic zone. Theoretically, these areas are supposed to be at much lower rates of geological disasters because again, there's no way before they built the conservation areas, they should always think of natural phenomena, right? Like earthquakes, right? Tsunami, like that, or floods. They should always consider that, right? And here comes, yeah, we're true. They considered it, but again, they got hit by the earthquake. It means someone or something caused the earthquake to attack or happen only on a specific place or a specific area, which is why we choose to establish conservation areas in this place in the first place. Celica superimposed the affected areas from the holographic map on the geological map. Something seems a little off here. Exactly end. Post-earthquake, they found an average 2.3 increase in the virus concentration across all affected areas. Wait, huh? Oh my god, we're cooked. Imagine if the earthquake is... Once the punishing virus is underneath. That is an interesting number. We can draw an effective conclusion based on this data. What we do know is that the recent earthquakes have severely hindered construction efforts in the conservation areas, as a great number of buildings and energy facilities suffered damage. Many from engineering force have sent down to assist with the recovery efforts, but we need part of them to stay behind on the moon to help with the reconstruction of the base. To that end, we are assigning a great chunk of missions to task force squads. We're short-handed here for certain reasons. With hesitation, Celica lowers his head as she opens up the electronic file she holds in her hand. Since we're still working on establishing communication with the ground, we need a task force squad to go down to look into the situation. And that is your mission this time. You are to rendezvous with the squad that's stationed there, and you are to help them investigate the damage inflicted by the earthquake, repair damaged equipment, and determine what caused the concentration of punishing to rise post-earthquake. The squad will fill you all in on the particulars when you get there. Roger that. As Celica taps away on her terminal, details of the mission start showing up in yours. Going through the list of participants, you notice that Lee is still missing. Yep, Lee is busy boosting up his frame, bro. That's crazy. Anyways, Uh, any questions about the mission? Celica looks up at you from everything that's waiting for her to deal with. She appears somewhat tired but still make an effort to handle the situation as patiently and carefully as she can. Oh my god. Celica needed rest, guys. She did rest. No, I think I'm fine. You don't think you'd end up anywhere different when you did before bringing up the again? No. We'll quickly get ourselves ready and be on our way in no time. Safe trip and best of luck. Commandant Wahia. Coming to your senses as Liv speaks to you, you realize that the aircraft is now parked squarely on the ground. Taking the map and seeing that the number of corrupted and hetero creatures around you is within a safe limit, you give Lucia the green light to open the aircraft's door. We're here. Setting foot on the ground, you feel lightheaded for a split second as a non-existent tiny croc stems out of the asphalt you're stepping in and shakes you to the core with a tremble from the depths of Earth itself. It felt like a heartbeat, one that came and went so fast that it almost seemed like an illusion. Commandant, seeing you stop in your tracks, Liv walks up to you and casts you a worried glance. To let her know what you're fine as you shake your head and straighten yourself up. That was a neurological stimulation just now, and you guess it was probably a side effect from the aircraft speeding up the reverse thrust. You didn't see it coming when it hit you just now, but you aren't going to let it happen again. Let's get started. You can travel by transport craft going forward. I've reached out to a nearby team and they'll be here in 15 minutes with a smaller vehicle. You need to walk to the rendezvous point first though. Roger that. All this, did the earthquake cause this? Lucia hasn't let her guard down for a single second along the way, while Liv has been analyzing the features and concentration levels of punishing on the way with a record and marking them all down on the holographic map. Since the Battle of Copperfield Aquarium came to an end, the perceived threat from hetero creatures have been waning with the red tide ebbing. Hold on, I just realized. Because red tide have been within the ocean on chapter 20, right? And it suddenly vanished after the event. And now there's an earthquake. Did the punishing virus, the red tide, really vanished? Or just dive more deeper to the ocean itself and go somewhere else? What causes the earthquake? What the fuck? What's called techno? Hold on. Tectonic plates? Crust. Yeah, on the mantle. Yeah, like did they dive in? Like what's called? Well, let's Google. Tectonic plates. And that's what caused an earthquake, right? Are the and every time there's an earthquake, there's a bit of percentage increase of punishing virus, punishing concentration on that specific place. And what's within deeper than tectonic plates? What's within Earth that's been that can punishing virus infect probably is again there's crust mantle and core. Oh my god! Imagine if the punishing virus is on on the core, bro. We're cooked. It's either inner core or outer core, bro. Like, damn. We're cooked. It's short. The punishing virus didn't like poof vanished. Okay. But be it hetero creatures or punishing polymers, they stopped showing up in a truckload like they used to, and the crimson spot on the satellite map disappeared as though. See, this map disappeared as though they never existed in the first place. Again, like There's no way. Okay? And now we're experiencing natural phenomena. Earthquake, again. Ocean, deepest part of ocean. Punishing virus can go deeper and then go to the mantle and mess up something and target the conversation areas, the conservation areas. Okay. The Parliament was relieved knowing that a full-fledged clash using all its Omega weapon was temporarily avoided. At the same time, the lunar base reconstruction has been faster than ever, and the research of specialized frames has been making headway thanks to the new information. Let's drink some WUWA. And with everything looking so positive for the time being, humans have been spared a moment to breathe. Every single victory has made its way to the people in no time, rekindling their hope. Is this peacefulness a sign of hope, or just a temporary calm before the storm? Yeah, calm before the storm. That shit's been happening a lot on PGR. You, however, have never been able to shake off the uneasy feeling in your mind. You are no stranger to what's been happening, and the earthquake have done nothing but unsettle you even more. Flustered, you promise yourself that you'll let go of nothing you came across here, and that you'll be prepared to yourself for anything that might happen, so your team won't have to face it alone again. Commandant, are you feeling okay? Slowing down, Lucia cast a worried look. It hits you now that your face is heavy with a frown. Yeah, I'm fine. Take it easy. It's just a recon mission. You can tell yourself as it occurs to you that this is the second time your team is checking on you since the mission began. I see you're almost fully recovered, Commandant, but it never hurts to be careful. And you to live, just take it easy. But honestly, I'm actually tougher than I might seem. Try sending a dozen tough guys my way now and watch me rough them all up. No doubt about that, Commandant, but I just want you to know that I'll keep an eye out for you anyway. Yeah, right. Says Lucia with a frown on her face, which is something you know she normally wouldn't do. Close enough. That indeed sounds like something he would say. Liv nods in agreement, but her expression breaks into a complex smile. That's Lee for you. He might come across as sounding like a bitter person who doesn't care, but we all know for a fact that he's the exact opposite of that. And he'd always put everything on his own shoulders. I know, right? Lee doesn't really talk about what he likes and doesn't like. Not even now. Liv and Lucia have read you like an open book. Never outspoken, Lee has been supporting Grey Raven in his own way. He is absent from a lot of missions that team has been sent on these days because of all the adaptation tests he needs to go to. But he never misses a bit when it comes to routine work. Before the team heads out for a battle, you can always count on Lee to send you a detailed analysis of the local and the enemy to be fought. Also, Lee never fails to fine-tune the exoskeletons and weapons at the base with meticulous care so they're battle ready. You know that you can basically count on him to get everything done. God only knows when we'll all be out on mission together again. True, I mean, they spill no beans about their research on the new specialist frame. And I'm sure Commandant doesn't know much more than we do. Well, actually... Oh shit. You stop cold when your terminal starts ringing with a connection request. It's from the squad of engineering force stationed around the conservation area. Take the call. Try switching to a different channel. There we go. Hey, can you hear me? Is that Bridget? A few buzzing noise. Oh man, never mind. It's freaking engineering force. Support force is Bridget. Oh, never mind. Engineering force. It's either Teddy or Karenina. This is Grey Raven. We are at the rendezvous point already. Oh wow, support force here. We just confirm your location and we'll be there in note. Okay, this is some random person. Some. Okay, support force. Bridget is here. All right. Roger that. We'll be waiting here. Yokai. 10 minutes later, a small vehicle with a world government logo sharpens the view, veering wildly around all the collapsed building and falls with outstanding dexterity. You seem to recognize the wildness with which the vehicle is being operated. The vehicle speeds this way as you ghost the identity of the driver. Yo! Bridget. Swerving the vehicle to stop with same outstanding dexterity and parking it squarely by the outer roadside. The driver pops her head out of the window. See? The only one who do that kind of interaction to Commandant is Bridget. Like, yo, like walking green flag. Like, happy go. I mean, carefree person. Now, while Commandant, yep, sure has. Totally saw you coming, Bridget. Hop on already. We'll go through the particulars as we go. Contrary to how she drove coming down, Bridget now drives the vehicle steadily toward the conservation area. Also sitting in the vehicle is a contract from the engineering force. As Bridget drives, the contract goes over the particulars of the mission with her. Commandant, Lucia, and Liv. We have all three of you confirmed. Collected this data on our way here. Received with thanks. Sitting next to you, Liv and Lucia send the contractor data. This is going to come in handy. Thank you so much. Thanks, we knew we could always count on Grey Raven. How's everything looking? Not so good. We didn't end up with any casualties from the earthquakes because we got everyone evacuated in time, but a big part of the conservation area's basic infrastructure came down because of the earthquakes. We're now trying to bring power back with the backup power system. Some of the communication towers got ruined too. Engineering force is working at top speed trying to bring them back up, and we should see the connection in this zone up and running tomorrow. We don't know if there will be aftershocks though. The only thing we can say about the earthquakes at this point is that they hit at random times. You guys are godsend, Grey Raven, because we're short-handed as of now. That's what Celica said too. Is there any another task force squad around? Commandant came down this morning with some contracts. I'm guessing they put the squad together and ad hoc, and they're on a mission now around the conservation area. Things there are way worse, and they even picked up trace of corrupted. We'd have asked Babylonia to send more hands down, but things aren't looking exactly peaceful with task force these days either. No. What do you mean? Headache? Defectors. Having been quiet this whole time, the contract of engineering force suddenly breaks her silence and chimes in. As you glance at the rear view of mirror, you can feel her vigilant gaze fixed upon you. Bridget takes off her sunglasses and lets out a sigh. The parliament has been trying to keep everyone in the dark, but the whole thing is open secret now. We're suddenly seeing a bunch of defecting contracts these days, and a lot of squads with defecting contract got put on hold for missions and put under investigation at Babylonia. Defecting constructs. Wait, is the invitation from the agent still ongoing from Vonnegut? Are they still recruiting? Celica's heavy face from back then makes sense now. Diesel 2, I see. Okay, so they are still inviting the agent. I mean, they're still inviting people to join the filtering. You look over at Liv, whose face is just as heavy now. They aren't allowed to come down to Earth for missions until the higher ups get to the bottom of the situation. A lot of the squads that got sent down these days are scrapped together, and people are finding it difficult to work with one another. Of all times too, huh? Task Force has all its intel shared among its members and possesses the most lethal of weapons, making it vulnerable to even the least bit of mistrust and suspicion among its members. Rumors it that a defecting contract showed up at the base on Earth with an ascendant and killed everyone there. My friend is still in the lockup because of that one certain contract. Bridget pats the contract on the shoulder. There is nothing wrong with getting yourself ready for what's coming on your way, but there are things that are simply above our pay grade. So I'm only seeing 3 of you here. What's happening to this other guy called Lee? He's on a different mission. I see. Been a while since I last saw him. Last fought alongside Lee at the beach in a battle where everyone's life was at stake. After the battle, you never really had a chance to talk to Lee except once. Damn. At least, Core Games, at least they started animating with the illustrations. Started from chapter 20 at Bianca. That's crazy. In short, they have enough funds, right? Coming back to Babylonia from a service mission one day, you saw Lee in the lounge. He was sitting in front of a desk. His always worn jacket was placed neatly aside, revealing the part of his frame with a bioskin. Lee was fixing his right arm, whose mechanical structure was exposed. With a tool in his hand, he was making a meticulous adjustments to the mechanical parts in his arm. All the while, however, Lee was doing so with a face so straight that one wouldn't have been blamed for thinking that he was just picking apart some machine. Are you just going to keep standing there? Lee snapped at you, all the while carrying on with what he had been doing. You decided to continue the conversation. Isn't it going to cost your mind to defeat? What happened to your arm? It's from one of the missions from before. It's nothing serious, and I just thought I'd take this opportunity to fine-tune the output structure. Well, you can just ask them to do it for you at the maintenance department. I'm just more comfortable here. Comfortable alone. Damn. But anyway, guys, damn, bro is body. And I don't want to make people do for me what I can just do for myself. You don't remember seeing Lee pay many visits to the maintenance department at the Star of Life, but it doesn't mean he never gets hurt. He has always been seen alone, and people who don't know him might find him aloof. But people who do know him know that he is just used to putting the burden on his own shoulders. Lee carried on with work without looking up, filling the room with the clinks and clangs of metal parts. Am I bothering you? Really? This is your lounge. Lee seemed lost for words with frown. Just ask whatever questions you have. How's everything coming along with the adaptation test? I believe I sent you a report every time there was a test. After the Battle of Copperfield Aquarium, and with your insistence, Hassan agreed to the idea of sending you a progress report along with the updates on the frame every time there was an adaptation test. Hassan, however, had refused to provide you updates on anything else, saying this frame does not require mind connection with the commandant at the time. Except the reports didn't really clear your doubts. I've seen them. But I'm curious about what didn't go into the reports. But the data in the reports are pretty limited though. What exactly does sudden mind overload mean? And something just felt a little off about you these days. As if he was hiding something. One question at a time. I've only got one mouth to do all the talking. Now, about the sudden mind overload, I don't know what's causing it, but it hasn't affected the frame or its battle performance. Everything about the new frame is within normal standard. And there's nothing off about me. Well, if you don't await the flashback, he'll just put all the load on himself and solve it all before people even know there were a problem. And if you ask me what you've done for him, well, I can hardly think of anything. He has always everything planned out. I might be Graven Command Captain, but I often find myself relying on his judgment. Seems to always think I seem to always think that he's just going to finish everything I ask him to do, which he actually does. Except it just never hits me that Lee might need help himself. He just never brings it up. Yup, again, the person who been helping you the most, caring you the most, putting a smile on your face the most is also the one who would help the most. Okay. And that is Lee for you. He always meets the problem head on. He is always quiet. Yet you all know you can count on him. But I'm not sure if I feel the same anymore. I'm never there when my team members adjust themselves to new frames, and I just don't want anything to go wrong with any of you anymore. And I'll be sure to be there this time if you ever need me. I'm sure you will. Lee's frown lit up with a faint smile on his face. I have every responsibility to keep all of you safe as your commandant. Totally saw that coming. But don't sweat it, I'll be fine. I can just tell something's weighing you down on the inside. I'm worried about you, Lee, but both as a friend and your commandant, you remember having said this to Lee. I have no doubt you can handle everything. But it's never healthy when you always try to take the burden on your own. That's true. That's true. Again, too much burden causes chaos in the brain, anxiety in the brain, and what's the conclusion? Breakdown, right? We'll never know what you need if you never say anything. And there are things that can go unnoticed if you always choose to be quiet about them. Lee, however, looked away from you in what seemed like a temporary bewilderment. You waved your hand at him to get his attention. Lee? Right, of course. If there's anything I need your help with, Lee stopped in his tracks and looked up at you with a straight face. I'll let you know. Please, bro. At least bro opened up already, said Lee, except you didn't know if he was just saying it to make you feel better. With that, everyone falls silent as the vehicle carries you through the locked facilities. Before long, you arrive at the conservation area. The damaged buildings have been temporarily reinforced, and members of engineering force are bustling about. When some of them pass by, they nod in greeting to Bridget, and she reciprocates with nods. Our temporary base is right over there. Let me take you there first. Cat. Right then, a contract from engineering force rushed over. There you are. Here. You need to have a look at this data. Take it easy. What is it? Jet takes the monitoring device from the construct and starts going through the data. The geomagnetic storm peaked again just now, and it's the highest we've seen over the past 2 days. When was the last time you saw a peak? When the second aftershock hit? Holy cow, that shit is scary. Right when the construct finished his sentence, a deafening rumble fills the air. And with it, the ground starts trembling. Science abnormality. Azure flames. Oh my god, it's the Kagebunshin Lee. Holy god. I just realized. Oh man, I'm so dumb. We're going to... Okay, so this is how he got his Kagebunshin shadow cloning effect thingy frame. Okay, so that's why. Damn. I'm kind of a bit curious also. Is this what he meant by mind overload? Because again, he is cloning himself. And cloning himself with only using one mind. And is that why they said about that. Is that what they meant by mind overload, right? Because for Imperial, mind overload means like where will the punishing virus came? I will like go after the Omega weapon. Yeah, the Omega weapon debarred or absorbed the punishing virus, right? I understand her problem on Imperia's frame, but here comes on Lee's mind overload. Is that what they meant by mind overload? Because I think I noticed that Lee have been using a lot of matrix on his on this frame specifically because again, I used this flame when we were doing the trick event on the previous patch. Trick event? Wait, no. On way back to the previous patch also, yeah. The last patch before the recently finished event. The fall was endless. Aside from the soul-crushing pain, this is what Lee remembers was most vividly from being turned into a construct. To this day, Lee still remembers that day he was turned into a construct. He is now at the Chronos lab, which, unlike the trial area of the Science Council, was a dark, cold lab in the basement. People at the lab told him that he would be a mankind's long-awaited hero if the experiment turned out successful. Lee, however, knew better than to take what they said seriously. The construct tech developed behind the scenes at the cost of countless lives, their plans, and mankind's hope. Lee cared about none of this. All he ever really wanted was for people he cared about to live a life, safe life, going forward. Lee wasn't the first one to have participated in the project. From where he was, he could even see the poor souls before him immersed in the pods around their bodies pale and emotionless. Those bodies hooked up to the innumerable wires were anything but humans. They have been disassembled and reassembled, all at the end of to either be used or discarded, erasing every last bit of human dignity they might have had. A few lost causes tainted the floor with their vital fluid, trying to crawl their way out of the lab in their broken body. Lee was glad that he wasn't yet in that state when Murai last saw him as a human. Damn. He thought he was going to carry on fighting forever as a tool until someone came along to told him that they saw contracts as indispensable partners. God, Grey Raven, Commandant. Lee thought it was just another lie, but the person made a promise and lived up to the promise. Which is why, oh my, a flashback on X-Chat story chapter 4? No, it's chapter 4. Chapter 4, the Echo area. That's the extra store. That's a hidden store of the chapter 15, right? Hold. Let me take a look at it later. Which is why Lee never wants his commandant to see him when he goes through the test or be burdened with concerns about potential risk. While the rest of Grey Raven is fighting on the ground, so too is Lee fighting a battle of his own. He's going to solve everything, and all that the rest of Grey Raven has to do is wait for him to go back in a changed man, as they can all go on missions again like they have so many times before. Seeing Murai grew up healthy and had always been Lee's only hope, but he now has another, having joined Grey Raven. Chapter 12. Lying down in the experiment pod, Lee picks up a cable and inserts it into the port on his neck like he has so many times. Let's skip portal bridging this time and dive straight into the battle simulation with new frame. Asimo points at the new frame which lies on the pod. Instead of the standard compatibility data, we'll be using your own data today. To see if what happened before is going to happen again. Sure. Let's get started then. I think they are Asimus referring to the Imperia event. Starting mind transfer. Please enter the action. Okay. Okay, here comes trial. First trial, because again I played the event without learning him. Let's see. Why is this chapter called its name have the vibes of Chronos in Greek mythology, alright? Simulation system loaded. How do you feel? Anything strange? Not at all. Everything's good and the adaptation is better than expected. Good. Seems the mind and frame are going well together. Let's start the first test then. Use the basic ability of your frame to defeat the enemy. Oh my god, it's again. I just realized after we finish playing glory frame of Chrome, bro. Here's an upgrade version of glory frame. A better version, crazy. A pistol version, I mean. The mobility of this frame has been significantly improved based on your habit and requirement. It also comes with excellent firepower. However, that will also increase your burden in combat. When facing a large number of enemies, you'll need to make use of all available weapons to quickly finish them off. I'll give you plenty of signal orbs in a second test. Use your composite armaments to deal with the vast numbers of enemies. Fire! Next phase. Okay, I think I'm pretty much mastered this frame. Damn good for you. I still haven't mastered you. I haven't mastered using this frame. The basic abilities are enough for you to handle regular combat. But on top of that, we still plan to add a special powers to this frame. Plan to? Right, for now this feature only exists in theory. With its incredible instant computing power, when this frame is running at maximum output, it can even transcend beyond time. Okay, that's why it's called Chronos. Time and dimension. Because again, on Greek mythology, again, wait, let me search what's mean. Because Chronos is related to time, if I remember correctly. Yeah, what was one of the old god? Yep, one of the old gods because Zeus, before Zeus. For the Olympian gods. Okay, personification of time, often depicted as a primordial god or cosmological double of the Titan Chronos. So again, that's why Lee is kind of bit had the mind overload. Alright. So it's related to time. That's why bro is Kagebunshinin. I mean, it's his other version of, alright. Let's just call it a hypermetrics for now. You can try using this feature in the simulated battle first. It's the other version of him on the other dimensions. Using them in combat, that's crazy. Is this the hypermetric you mentioned? Just like Matrix, I will forecast all possible enemies. It will forecast all possible enemies' action. They must be near stationed in your eyes. But hypermetric is more than that. The attack data from certain skills you used earlier will be stored within the core of your weapon. In this space, you can access and reuse this information by attacking enemies. And also I just noticed the view, guys. This is the representation of the space-time fabric. I mean the space and time, because again it's a space like a fabric of cloth. Anyways, it is what it is. I don't want to use my brain. Given its extremely high power consumption, the duration of hypermetrics will likely be very limited. In this space, you can access that and reuse this information by attacking the enemies. Great, you can consume the skill data to generate new slide points and unleash them all into the enemy when hypermetrics ends. When hypermetric is closed, all the sight points across all the dimensions will be unleashed into the enemy. Now, try using the signature move to leave hypermetrics. From now on, I'm going to load the data of some formidable enemies. A system will no longer help you maintain hypermetrics. You'll need to control it yourself. I see. The computing power is all drained. Let's call it a day before you put yourself in danger. Alright, I think I'll just need a few more tweaks before officially deploying the frame in combat. Yeah, we're stuck on a simulation, bro. What's going on? There's an error. No, oh shit. The cap overload. It's a mind overload. Because we're talking about dimension here, guys, and time. Oh shit, oh shit. My game died. A few seconds it took for Lee to exit battle simulation mode. Seems like an eternity. A blinding flash of light engulfing his vision. Within the depths of his sight, a twisting spiral tower emerges and collapses repeatedly, while surrounding the blur and shift at a rapid pace through the passage of time. What's in the world was? Swallowing is meaningless for the constructs, but Lee clenches his fist anyway as he tries to calm the nausea he's feeling from mind overload. Where is he? In the Science Council in Babylonia? The deserted factory full of corrupted? Or the Chrono lab in the basement with all the broken constructs? Crimson fog clouds over his eyes as the views from Lee's deep mind cross over into reality, blurring his perception of time. What was that he saw in his mind? If that was an abnormal projection because of data anomaly, it seemed almost too realistic. Try as he may, Lee can seem to see through the crimson fog that's clouded his memory. Unable to describe what he saw, Lee is now feeling nothing but heart-wrenching sadness and bone-deep despair, which is quickly fade away as his mind recovers. Lee's hunch that this is happening because his memory is locked, except he's checked his memory data multiple times and never come across any sign of his memory being tampered with, nor any sign of memory loss. He missed something he should have had no trouble seeing, and it's not the first time this happened. Everything Lee just went through took place within a few seconds, and to everyone except Lee, he has already recovered. Coming back to his senses, Lee lies down on the pod and changes back to entropy. How long did my mind overload last just now? It lasted for 3 seconds. My mind reads 35 minutes. It seems like this only happens when you use that particular frame. The solemn face, Asimo pressed a finger on a corner of his forehead. We just get the issues with the invert device taken care of, and now we're looking at this whole other bunch of new issues here. Let's have a look first at the parameters that went into the test this time. The Science Council remains illuminated, and everyone carries on with what they have to do quietly. The invert device specialized frames and Omega weapons with this research project demanding everything and the brain juice of every last researcher that the Science Council has. Mankind sees the brain children of its wisdom all put into use for one single cause. Every single battle won, despite the cost of countless lives, has been handed over to the researchers, rekindling hope in mankind. We have the results from the analysis now. How does everything look? The invert device worked just fine, and the frame is 98% compatible, except there was obviously something wrong with his mind just now, right? Right, it's the same as what happened before. We always end up with an overload when we try to collect battle data with him in that particular frame. And it only happens when he's in that frame. We compared what we have here with the test result from a virtual connection. I confirmed that and confirmed that this is what happens when the Omega weapon in the frame reach maximum power when working. So there's a burden on the user. In short, it's like PC. It's like overclocking. The invert device, on the other hand, works just fine, and we see the percentage of infection go down at a critical point. Percentage of infection go down, okay? Which is why the data of this frame seems completely normal, and I'd even go as far as calling the data impressive. And this frame is the only one out of all the specialized frame that's completely immune to the punishing virus, which is exactly what we hope to see. We found a way to balance Omega weapons to help us absorb and purify punishing. The data extracted from heteromer shards can help Omega weapons better purify punishing. If we work on improving the invert device, this frame's purification speed will be able to catch up to its absorption speed just fine. That's good, at least. If we can normalize the technology to this frame, and then I'm sure it's going to be a major game changer. That's true. Another hope for humanity to fight back. Asimov's voice sounds on the verge of cracking when he says game changer. We don't know why my mind overloads, but it only does when I change into that new frame. I'm sure it has to do with the fact that it's a specialized frame, and it has something that the stimulated data doesn't. Something like this happened before, but never to the extent we saw this time. Right, it was 0.5 seconds to begin with, and now we're seeing 3 seconds. Your mind fluctuated so much during this period of time that we couldn't even pick up the correct range with the machines. If we'd run the test in a different construct, their mind would have been destroyed and they would have been infected right away. We usually only see an overload when someone's mind is imprinted with an excessive amount of data in an extremely short period of time. But you're able to recover within 3 seconds with all your numbers back to normal, as if nothing has been happened to you. And we haven't observed damage on your mind so far. Asimo is right, this only happens when you're using the new frame. But I don't remember anything that's imprinted on my mind. And I'm not seeing any extra data in there either. All that Lee remembers is a single message, one only he and Mora understand, and pieces of subconsciousness that would pop into his mind every now and then. After every so often, Lee sees location coordinates key to his missions, or hears calls coming from the seashore that disappear before he knows it. Hears calls coming from the seashore. Call coming from the seashore. If he gets to the bottom of the message, Lee decided to stay quiet to keep Murai out of trouble. There's gotta be something I'm missing. A voice in the subconscious, however, seems to want him to stop probing. Just me. We're going to apply this technology to all the new specialized frames somewhere down the road, and to that end, we have to stimulate as many possible scenarios as we can. Asimov, have you seen a trace of my memory data being modified or hidden? No, none so far, at least. In my deep mind, theoretically, your commandant is the only one person who can access your mind, which can only mean two things: either the infiltrator is doing an impressive job covering the tracks, or your mind just hasn't been tampered with it at all. And if someone did access your mind, I can send the commandant on an access key for a deep mind connection with you. Although we'll have to change back into the new frame first so your mind can overload again. We need to keep in mind though that we don't know how your commandant's mind beacon is going to affect the overload, or if the overload is going to affect your commandant's mind beacon. But if your commandant grants access to your mind, we can just might be able to dig up something from there. No, we can do that. Oh my gosh, he's worried. Calm up until this point. Lee voiced his rejection of the idea. The overload might just last for a few seconds, but there's no way the human brain can handle it. I'm not even completely familiar with the frame myself, and I can expose my commandant to any risk before I have a better grasp of it. I just don't want to put anyone in harm's way ever again. Asimov lets out a sigh. Boy, here we go again. Commandant came to me a few times trying to find out how you've been doing. Are you just going to keep being quiet about it? I just don't see a point. I'm sure Commandant is going to be barged right into the Silence Council upon finding out everything I've been through, and I know that for a fact because I know my own Commandant inside out. Keeping someone in the dark is rarely ever a good thing to do though. That's true. Apologies for coming in without knocking on the door. I came right because I didn't see long out there. Commandant. Oh, and it's Murai. Okay. Fuck that. Okay, here comes. He's the one who gonna connect Mind Beacon. Or we're going to link with you in Mind Beacon. Because there's no yeah, Murai will be the one who going to connect with Lee in deep. These two will have a deep mind connection, right? So again, Murai will have something to do with what he gave to Lee. All right, it's Murai. Murai, hey, good to see you here. Murai doesn't have a good view of Lee from where he's standing, but Lee clearly sees him hiding the document in his hand behind his back upon noticing his presence, which, however, doesn't escape Lee's eyes. Let me guess, did Nicola send you here with a message for me? Wonder Nicola sent me here with this document. He would like you to know that it's usable now because it's gone through all the process. Murai passed a dossier to Asimov. It's a clear folder with a world government logo, through which the logo of the Knighter of Nona Ouroboros can be seen. Okay, it's chapter 12. Right? I think. That's good news. I'll take that. The genuine exclamation, Asimov takes a dossier from Murai and starts going through it. So what's up with you recently? Not much. Haven't really been on any battle mission these days, so I have been doing what I'm supposed to do as a liaison officer. That's great. Just don't overwork yourself, yeah? And let me know if you ever need help. Of course, take a good care of yourself too, Lee. The room is quiet, save for the sound of Asimov turning the pages of the document. 5 minutes later, closing the document, Asimov looked at both Lee and Murai, both of whom are standing perfectly upright. Say, I've never seen siblings talk to each other the same way you do. Or is it how people usually talk to their family these days? Everything is okay with the document. I'll pass it to Long when he's back. Long. And we're finished with today's adaptation test, so you're free to go. I'm just going to go and wrap everything up. As Asimov turns to leave, he casts a meaningful look at Lee. Let's cut out chase since you already know what's going on. You were the top candidate when it comes to the Omega specialized frame. But they picked Liv, and it wasn't just because she submitted an application. Someone was holding you back from being picked. And that would be Murai, huh? Oh. He doesn't even need to ask Asimov to know that it must have been Murai. I'd never had let Liv do that. That had I known better. They would have picked her sooner or later anyway, since it really makes no difference to us. Because there are only two at the moment, right? And I guess Murai did what he did because he cares about you, no? I just never thought he'd go this far. You don't seem to talk a lot about yourself to him, do you? Makes sense that he'd been going around asking about you. Well, there isn't anything to talk about. I just want him to be safe. Playing the role of a mediator at the parliament, influencing people's decisions without their knowledge, and finishing his task without so much as a failure. None of this comes without challenge. Having spent quite some time down at Chronos' lab, Lee knows better than to mess with what he shouldn't, and if anyone ever does, they'd be gone in one fall swoop. Lee doesn't want to stop Murai from doing what he wants to, but neither does he want Murai to ever get hurt. I'll try to have a talk with him. I'll be on my way then. Wait, Murai. Care if I join you for a walk? Sure. Alright. Silence. Leaving the Science Council, Lee and Murai walked side by side down the hall leading out of the building. This is when Lee would usually ask Murai about his work and help, except Lee doesn't say a thing after saying what he did just now, giving Murai no choice but to tag along. Well, Murai tries to make Lee stop, but to no avail, keeping his eyes trained straight ahead. Lee cares on walking. Seeing Lee as so quiet reminds Murai of what happened when he was still a kid. When he went out of a town trying to buy medicine from some doctor, milk dry and unable to go home, Murai was left crying alone in the rain until Lee found him. Muddy all over and soaked in rainwater, Lee, with an umbrella in hand, was out of breath when he found Murai. Lee, however, didn't blame him at all. Lee held Murai's hand tightly the entire time on their way home. Lee walked on quietly all the while, keeping his eyes trained straight ahead. Seeing Lee all tense from below to chin, Murai knew he was angry. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Walking next to Lee, however, it hits Murai that he's slightly taller now. Lee finally stops when they reach a quiet corner. Been a while since we last talked. Murai looked around and is surprised when he noticed that this place is one of the few in the bridge area without monitors. Murai quickly goes through in his head everything he's done recently to see if there is any loose end he forgot to tie up that he gave him away. As he does so and keeps his eyes on Lee, Murai casts Lee an excited yet confused look. I know, right? It sure has been a while since we last talked. I mean, you've been busy with all the adaptation tests. Right, but I do have something I want to ask you about. Lee opens his hand to reveal a tiny chip. Wait, what is? You aren't going to tell me you don't know what this is, are you? That's exactly what Murai was about to do, except when he meets Lee in the eye, he knows there is no getting away with it. Well, it's just something I used to help me with survey mission bases. I mean, because I can exactly fight on the surface like you and the other commandants. Where did you come across it though? All messengers robots self-destruct post-mission and there is no exception as long as Lee doesn't see what's inside the chip. Doesn't really matter where I found it. I recovered it and had a look at what's inside. Gotta say that the inscription was a real piece of artwork that could have deceived anyone but me. Cause you know I'm your brother. In the deafening silence that ensues, Lee's heart sinks. As someone who knows Murai through and through, Lee knows that Mora is trying to hide something from him. Mora's silent admission, however, is proof that he can't possibly have been the one that sent him the weird set of coordinates. Okay. Lee doesn't know who sent it to him and for what purpose, except these aren't what he's trying to find out at the moment. So, when did you start getting yourself involved in all this? Looking at Morai, Lee feels as tough as though he doesn't know him anymore. With the same gentle smile in his face, Morai looks flustered as he looks down to avoid eye contact with Lee. Moments later, he raises his head again. Lee recognized the look in those eyes, because he too once told Morai the same white lies, and it was himself that he saw in those same eyes back then. I got this from working with the machines, don't twist it though. So engineers get this all the time. Listen to me, I might have to leave you for a short while, but don't worry. Everything's gonna be okay. Damn. Yep, I'm fine. You know me inside out, right? Yeah, just like he's saying, Lee is seeing himself in front of within Morai. That's just part of the mission, and we give Commander Nicola all the data we've got from the mission afterward. We did everything with his authorization, and you know what he is like. Does that include coming in contact with an ascendant? Oh, Ultra and PC. Ultra, yo. Yahoo. Welcome. I'm continuing the story. I am starting and planning to finish this chapter on this stream. Oh my god, Mura, you're cooked. I don't know what you're talking about, Lee. Says Murai even so softly, his smile no longer gentle. Back at CD75, Lamia might have been again. So we're right about Lamia. Lamia gave the Huaxu gave Huaxu the cube on that specific robot. All right, and that robot is the one who've been talking with the merciful one before. Okay, before we knew that the Ishmael and merciful one is one person. Okay. Lamia might have been able to copy the way you look, but there was no way she could have gotten her hands on your communication identification number when there was no connection. Let's go to more reaction, I guess, if you finish this. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do the reaction on after this, because I'm planning to finish until chapter 23, then do reaction. Yeah. Hold on, let's check something. She could have chosen to be anyone, but I guess she decided to use your code to earn our trust there. And that can only mean one thing: you'd be in contact with her up until that point. As expected, I still can surpass you after all these years, Lee. Yep. You got caught, Murai. Murai's heart sinks as he thinks to himself. Only you can manage to deduce the course this way, Lee. But I really don't know what you were talking about. Murai knows there is no point in lying anymore, but he refuses to give in. Nice try, Murai. You're talking with your brother, bro. It's been a long time since Lee saw Murai so sad and so full of secrets. By the way, this chapter was peak. I mean, all the shit been throwing to all the stuff that been throwing to the players. Yeah, this up until now, the pacing is good. Murai would always look at Lee with expectation, comfort, and admiration. Lee recalls last seeing Murai in tears when Lee himself was inside one of the glass pods down in the Chronos lab. Then both Lee and Murai believed they'd never see each other again. Damn. Ever since coming to Babylonia, Murai stopped being the adorable young brother he was, stopped asking Lee all the far-fetched questions he used to ask him, and stopped inviting him to art exhibitions. Yeah, Murai trying to escape his brother with lying. It's like, oh my god, a younger brother trying to escape from his older brother using a lying, using what? I mean, yeah, via lying. Oh, yep, you're cooked. I'm fine, don't worry. These are the kind of messages that Lee, whose plate has been full with endless battles, would send Murai in response to his messages. The concealed fact and emotions weave together, separating them and hiding them from the true meanings and thought lying under their words. I trust you, Murai, and I'll take your side no matter what. I just want you to be honest with me. You'll never know what you need if you never say a thing. Oh my god. The reference with the commandant. This is our word when we are having a talk, a man-to-man talk with Lee, right? And there are things that can go unnoticed if you always choose to be quiet about them. Why are you keeping them on your commandant in the dark about your frame's compatibility then? This question catch Lee off guard. Well, that's because you never thought we'd be of any help to you, right? You know full well I never saw you that way. Why do you always choose to go it alone then? I thought we are family. Oh my god. Murai is answering Lee's question with a question itself. If you told me a little more about yourself, I would never have. Murai stopped in his tracks halfway through the sentence with a gasp. Murai. Rushing up to hold Murai so he doesn't fall, Lee sees how pale his face has become. What's going on? Why is this happening again all of a sudden? Without saying anything, Murai shakes his head with a frown as he presses a hand against his temple, apparently going through an excruciating headache. Wait, is your mind beacon contaminated? Oh my god. Yeah, interacting with our freaking ascendant again, guys. We know what happened on Commandant. Mind beacon, our mind beacon got corrupted, but we are just built different. Sadly. Damn. Lee, I'm okay. Come on, Murai, you're anything but okay. Murai smiles comfortingly at Lee. Having recovered from the episode, he takes a few deep breaths before standing up against the wall. Oh, that came and went fast. I'm feeling okay now. Come on, I'm a full-fledged commandant that passed the remote connection test. Oh, but I suppose your commandant is probably more full-fledged than I am. Murai has the same gentle smile on his face again, as though nothing had happened just now. Lee was about to say something, then realized that nothing he has to say is going to change anything. Oh my god, emergency on the prep zone. We need all constructs on standby to assemble. Detected an unknown interference of electromagnetic radiation. We're asking all citizens to follow evacuation instruction. Remember, guys, this is on Babylonia. Oh, we're under attack. As though trying to shatter the silence in between Lee and Murai, their terminals start beeping away as though the apocalypse were coming. Okay, on the surface. Okay, never mind. Commandant's built different with what do you mean harem? Oh my god. There's no harem here, just a bit of relationship, trust me. We're still into Lucia, don't worry. High concentration. Oh my god, surface. And does that mean Lee will go into forcefully deployed? Unknown electromagnetic radiation that's suspected to be a new method of attack. Wait, does it have to do with mind beacon contamination just now? Oh, the rumors! And they want all contract to head to the landing pad to get ready for engagement on the ground. That's a weird instruction. Yep. We're under attack, not physically, but in an unseen way. Electromagnetic. Cerberus can get an engagement notice too. I need to go and get ready for remote connection. Just be careful. Hard pressed to part ways with Murai now, Lee squeezed out these words. I know I won't be going to the surface because I'll be using remote connection. I'll be okay. Each with their own orders to obey, Lee and Murai have no choice but to stomach their feelings of the moment as they part ways. I'll come back and find you when this is over. Sure, I'll be waiting. Babylonia Parliament Hall. Here comes emergency meeting. With the executive meeting coming to a close, the air in the hall is somber with flustered councilmen. Going back to what we were talking about just now, Bologna is on the verge of reaching full capacity with all the refugees it has taken in since the Battle of Puglia Forest. And just so we're clear, there are not mere numbers on the reports, they're human beings and they need to consume resources to stay alive, that's true. We're burning through our resources faster than ever, and we don't know how much longer it's going to take for our production line to be built. For God's sake, we haven't even replenished the resources we spent on the previous battles. If this goes on, we'll have no choice but to cut back on the amount of resources we assigned to the residence area. But these standards of production you're asking us to meet is mission impossible. Another thing to keep in mind is that the resources on the colony ship won't last forever, although the possibility of additional personnel was indeed taken into account when the resources were prepared. And that's what we're looking on the top of all the conservation areas on Earth that can't be fend for themselves and need our resources. Give me the stream lock or I'm cooked. Don't worry, you have the stream lock. Yeah, guys, those who want to pull now. Okay, let's pull now. Don't worry. I got my Lucia on RPT. Yeah. So probably you guys viewers, you might end up having the streamer lock. But I got the weapon on 6th. I mean on the one pull. Okay, at least. Speaking of conservation areas, the reports show that there have been quite a few earthquakes these days. Why was there no warning? And we haven't seen a single report so far detailing the damage from the earthquakes. But Babylon has lost contact with the majority of the surveying stations on the surface since the Great Evacuation. No one is mining those places now, and most of the areas that got hit by the earthquake have yet to be reclaimed. The only data we've managed to get our hands on are the spatial electromagnetic anomaly that a few satellites picked up, and we just can't tell the exact location and depth of every epicenter with that. Most of the conservation areas that just get hit wouldn't have been able to react in time anyway, even if we had been able to send out warnings, because most of the earthquakes happen at night there. We've managed to get in touch with most conservation areas now, and recovery efforts are already underway with engineering force in charge. Command Central has sent the majority of task force and support force down there for recon, and we should be receiving a report in no time. Now the next subject now on the list is the new contract restriction bill submitted in the conjunction by a number of councilmen. The bill seeks to implement stricter monitoring on contracts through such means as making mines accessible for scrutiny and monitoring their conversations, for instance. GG, I'm cooked. 60 PT. Oh my god. Not to worry, bro. I think you already know the spoilers, right? So you're good. I think because I saw the list of how much total amount of all players can get on this patch is around 30 plus K. Black card. Yeah, I mean 27 plus K, so you're good. You're good, at least for you, not for me, because for me, I'm limited to the stuff that I can do on the event. With it, the light blue projector screen in the center of the hall shows a new document that lists out the. Wait, really? Yeah, because I asked that. I think it's KJ or Kiri who sent me the. Wait, no, the other dude on the official Discord server. Dispatched all the black cards that you can get on dispatch around 27k up. Yes, if you're going to do everything. I think, hold on. Yeah, I can remember it. I think it's hold on. Oh fuck, I can't look at that message because I'm on streamer mode on Discord. I'll check it later. With it, the light blue projector screen on the center of the hole shows a new document that lists out the restrictions to be imposed on constructs. Any thought we would like to share regarding this bill? Are we trying to limit their contact with the enemies when they're the ones out there fighting the war? I find that contradicting. We need to bear in mind that we've seen a large number of defecting contracts over the last 2 months alone, most of them whom are still missing. I mean, I need to, or I can't have one character. Oh shit. The whole business with the Ascendant recruitment is an open secret now among our contract soldiers. We came forth with the bill based on the sufficient evidence that points out the possibility of there being secret agents among our soldiers sent by Ascendants. We very well might have been able to minimize the damage we suffered had we started looking into the situation earlier. And I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Commander. People have grown weary from years of war, and we've been through and only to main disheartening battle recently. It's only natural that our soldiers are going through a period of low morale now. And that's something that can happen whenever there is a war. Still, most of our soldiers are fighting the war with hope and determination. Are we really going to hit them with a bill that shows our lack of trust in them when what we should be doing is supporting them? President Asen, I know you've always been an advocate of human rights for constructs, but I'm not sure if it'd be a good idea to stand by the defecting constructs. Are you going to wait for them to attack Babylonia and take all the classified information we have here back to Ascendants? In the heat of the moment, this particular councilman stands up from his seat as he slaps the table. Distorted by the snap, his microphone sends out an amplified buzzing noise that threatens to split the air in the spacious hall. What are you doing? This is the world government. This parliament. Sit back down already. Oh my, there's a chaos on there's a chaos on the hall. Parliament hall, that's crazy. The councilman who tries to stop him, however, falls to the ground with a punch. Are you out of your mind? The traitor. Amidst the chaos that unfolds in the hall, the quiet mumble goes unnoticed. Silence. Right when Nicola was about to call the security in, a disconcerting emergency call forced its way through the channel into the parliament. Apologize, this is an emergency announcement. Please kindly terminate the meeting at once and find a place to hide. What's going on? Just tell us what's going on already. Thank God you're still... Celica seems to be running as she tries to speak. She tries to remain calm, yet her trembling tone betrays her. From her side, screams and sounds of building crumbling down can be heard. Oh my God. They are under attack. Well, everyone is busy here. About ago, we did a strong reaction of the punishing virus on the ground. Babylon has been hit with a strong wave of electromagnetic radiation, and it caused a lot of constructs to go mad. Now, we don't know what's causing all of this. It's extremely chaotic now. Please stay away from the mass. People that have lost their minds here are highly aggressive. Please stay away from people carrying weapons. Oh shit. That's crazy. From punishing virus infecting a construct to infecting commandant going to infecting everyone's mind. That's crazy. Wait, are these people? Traitor. They've gone mad. Wait, where's the security guard? You bunch of traitor. Oh fuck. From the corner in which he was just mumbling, the security guard roars as he aims his gun at the assembly of officers. Trained squarely at Hassan's chest, that jet black gun spit out a bullet before anyone can react, leaving the entire hall in shock. Holy cow. Spiral tower. Damn. How many hours are we streaming? 2 hours 44 minutes. Okay. Let's take a break once we reach 3 hours. The alarm begins blaring the same time the ground roars in rage, plunging the entire conservation area into chaos and screams. In the distance, a dilapidated building totters on the brink of collapse, its steel framework squeaking as it sways violently. As far as anyone can see, Everything is shaking. Unable to stand firmly and on their wits' end, people hold on to whatever object they had to find and keep their bodies low to wait the quakes away. No textbook or video can ever come close to describing the horror they're going through at this very moment. They see with their very own eyes how powerless they are, and every shake chips away at their will. Everything they once thought was indestructible scrambles into pieces with jaw-dropping ease. They try to escape out of instinct, only to find themselves completely at the mercy of Mother Nature. In the face of Mother Nature, mankind is no better than a bunch of inconsequential small fry. And yet, stop what you're doing at once and evacuate like you've been drilled to, and don't push. Take cover where you are. If you're in the medical zone, pay attention to the injured. We've reinforced the shelters there, and you can count on it to sustain even the most violent of shakes. Everything's going to be okay, and we aren't going to let another person to get hurt. There isn't a single idle soldier in sight, each and every single one of them doing what they should to help, which means that Grey Raven can let anything stand on its way either. After a moment's hesitation, the Grey Raven jumps into action, helping Bridget drive her long sword deep into the ground to steady herself. Wait, Bridget have long sword? Wait, what? Wait, she have a sword? Okay, Lucia nods at you, her eyes calm and reassuring as always. Liv, on the other hand, fires at a concrete pillar teetering on the verge of crumbling with a Levi gun, blowing it into pieces that pound the ground where no one stands. A pivot exoskeleton. After pulling some residents away from the trail ground and out of the harm's way, you turn around and, at the top of your lungs, shout your question of the contract that was holding a monitoring device just now. Do you have the numbers on the earthquakes? Nothing except that the epicenter is 10 to 50 kilometers away from here. We'll have to go to the command center to find out the rest. Dave, how's the connection looking? All channels are temporarily down. I wonder what things are like around this epicenter now. We need to get in touch with the people there in Babylonia as soon as we can. We're counting on your support, Bridget. On it. Where is the emergency command center? It's right there, 3 o'clock, from the signal tower. After pointing into a certain direction in the conservation area, Bridget tosses a set of key cards over this way. There are people on duty around the clock, but in case you don't see anyone there, the underground garage is right outside the command center's safety tunnel. Let's drink some WUWA, guys. Don't forget to drink some WUWA. Okay. The wind and the chaos that now dominates the conservation area flood your ears the entire time you sprint toward the command center. With the most violent of trembles behind, the conservation area is now deep into screams and cries, as well as people assisting those calling for help. Right then, out of the corner of your eyes, you see a pair of trembling hands with a thumbs up that dangles off a stretcher being carried away by a few contracts. Are you a tough one, huh? Yes, come what may, because together we're strong. As soon as they open the door to the command center, you're met with an unbelievable mess. Sitting right in the center of the gigantic central system with a straight face are 2 contracts, their hands flying over the control panel as fast as that your eyes can't even catch up. One of the contract's arms seems obviously crushed out of shape, except she seems completely unaware of it. The space-time's distribution and characteristics and the electromagnetic parameters. What in the world is going on? None of this is making any sense. Yep, this is the work of Punishing Virus. Again, the virus on the sea, the red tide suddenly vanished after the event on chapter 20, right? So my theory is right, and suddenly on this event, earthquakes have been happening frequently, mostly on the near conservation areas. That means the Punishing Virus or the red tide is dive within and then go straight to the crust. I think you can call it crust, mantle. Let's say mantle. on the Earth, within Earth. With the shortest easiest way to go to the mantle, I think, is so via the ocean. Okay, crust mantle core, inner core, outer core and inner core. Yep, mantle. Because again, why? I said it like that because of why there's a bit there's an increase of punishing concentration on the area that been affected by the earthquake. Okay, so there's only one thing I can think of. The punishing virus is merged or within the crust part of layer of the earth. Emergency communication is 98% active. 99%. There we go, damn it. We aren't hearing anything back from Conservation Area 27. Task Force Query is here to help. Oh, thank God. The liaison officer almost jumps out of her seat. How's everything looking? Have we located the epicenter yet? Yes, and it's right around the Conservation Area 27, which is 700 kilometers away from here. And the seismic depth is highly unusual though. Is this really just a normal earthquake? What do you mean? That epicenter is 2,000 meters underground if our device gets the measurement right. Which makes no sense at all, because if that's where that epicenter is, then we should... Because if that's where the epicenter is, then we should be seeing catastrophic damage here just 17 kilometers away from the epicenter. That's true. That's true. Because the area is yeah, 70 kilometers with a 2,000 meters underground depth is you can feel the shaking of the ground on this specific area, right? On this conservation area, on this command center place. 70 kilometers is a short distance if it's an earthquake. You should, everyone here should experience something similar impact as what the epicenter feel. Holy cow, guys. The science in this place is fucked up. I mean, the science on this place in this story is good. Conservation Area 27 can only be having its worst because they have a bigger population than we do with their high power CPF. Calm down and send us a copy of the data first. It's likely they've lost all means of communication here there. We're going to head down there now. Wait, use the car down in the underground garage. The car comes with a mobile emergency command device that contains all our data. You'll be able to connect to the nodes with it. We've had a dozen nodes set up already. We'll keep trying to see if we can get in touch with the other zones. Thanks, good luck. Exchange a look with Lucia and leave you scurry toward the safety exit. The constructs, on the other hand, stay where they are. This fasten seatbelt, Commander. The road is about to get bumpy. The entire time, the military vehicles speed down the quake-stricken highway. Liv busies herself with adjusting the radio in the car. Half an hour later, you finally hear a voice emerge from the white noise that's been filling the air. This is the commandant speaking. This is an SOS message to all squad from Babylonia. I repeat, a group of hetero creatures attacked an unknown electromagnetic radiation abnormal. Commandant, that was SOS message just now. Can you locate him? Just confirm the sender to be Apodidae under task force. Their last mission report was made 3 hours ago and 3 hours and 25 minutes ago, stating that they were on a joint mission with the engineering force around Conservation Area 27. That's probably the squad Bridget was talking about. Let them know that we got their message. On it. SOS message received by Kiriven. We're on our way. Closer the car approach the location shown, the stronger the reaction of punishing you pick up. You can't be sure if there will be aftershocks, but you decide to go with the most safe looking route that goes around the city in case you ever need to engage any enemies when an aftershock hits. The weather seems worse than it was just now. The heavy cloud descending upon the horizon. Oh my god. Earthquake while it's raining, that's crazy. Rising quickly rob of your... The heavy cloud descend upon the horizon quickly rob you of the environment. There's a fog, there's a mist. And turn the grey building in the distance into a twisted mountain range. Over the never-changing line of grey, however, a red flash swooshes past. When you turn your head around for a better look of what that was, however, you see nothing. We're in close vicinity of where the SOS mission was sent out, Commandant. Red flash quickly swoosh past. Red flash. Corrupted. Person. Look further signal. Found them. I'm picking up reactions of them and hetero creatures 923 meters away at 2 o'clock. Get ready for engagement. Ooh, coming from the left. Target has been directed to a selected location, Commandant. Get out of here. Laser barrier set up on the right. Leave. Now. On it. Firing from across you, the mounted laser cannon blows off a corner of the building you just marked. Dealt with the Coptic race. The already tittering walls crumble to the ground with an ear-splitting bang, whose falling concrete blocks the hetero creature's way out. Then, like a malfuel that rots in a time-lapse, the floors of the building go down in a chain reaction, instantly burying away the hetero creatures that are trying to make their way up and crushing them into a crimson pool of syrup in the remains of the building. In the rolling smoke, a few hetero creatures make their way out of the debris, and among them is a deranged hetero sapien that dashes straight at you, whose broken arm you can see sandwiched between broken concrete blocks. Commandant, raise your gun and shoot. Right when you pull the trigger, you hear a loud bang from behind you, and before you know it, something will swish past you with searing heat and head straight for the hetero creatures. Right away, you roll over and brace yourself for what's coming next. A wave of ice, soaring heat, and blinding light. Later, what were still the hetero creatures and the remains of the building until moments ago are now a pile of overclocked black stones. Vanessa? The world is quiet again as your terminal beeps into informing you that all enemies have been neutralized. Commander, are you alright? Okay, but I'm okay, but wait. Okay, never mind. It's freaking the what's your name again? I forgot your name. It's the one that it's the commandant who like felt like kind of bit suspicious, guys. I'm kind of a bit worried because it's hard for me to like predict how will she react and how she will act, I mean. You see a girl in her commandant uniform collapse to the ground, the rocket launcher over her shoulder still spitting out smoke. She's a human, right? She got the chief title also. Blood oozes through her fingers through the wrap tightly around her arm. A doctor here. Right, I'm on it. Some simple patch should do. Please stay still and let me inject this serum for you. Thank you, says Sika. Wait, I mean, oh my god, I'm terribly sorry. Her arm is still getting patched up by leaves. Sika apologizes at the top of her lungs as she looks out of the corner of her eyes at the pile of burning metal a few meters away. That was the vehicle you were still riding 10 minutes ago. It's fine. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked once Bridget knew what happened to her vehicle. She's going to make us her punching bag for a day. Pretty sure Bridget is going to strangle me alive. Thank God I took the communication device from the car. The shot that took down the building took a turn and landed squarely on the car, which you never saw coming, but you're just glad that no one got hurt. Forgot about it. How are you feeling? I'm feeling okay. See, I can still move. Was it you that sent out the SOS message? Yes. Straightening herself and looking into her way, Sika looks flustered. It seems like she hasn't yet recovered from everything that happened just now. She's still kind of a bit suspicious because she just randomly appeared out of nowhere on the store, right? So she got my suspicious. I mean, she got the nice color palette, her belly button there, but she's still a bit suspicious. All right, we're safe now. And I know we should have introduced ourselves earlier, but we're Grey Raven, and I'm Commandant. Yes, I know who you are. I mean, everyone from my class. Wait, no, everyone who's been at FOS knows who you are. Say Sika, looking more flustered now. Eh? Oh, silly me. Lebron. Oh my gosh, you got the Lebron family name. Screenshot that shit, bro. Screenshot that. Holy moly, she got the Lebron. Let me screenshot that. Crazy. Why can't send message? Hold on. Oh my god, Lebron. She's a daughter of Lebron. That's crazy. Hold on. Okay. I'm just checking something. I came fresh out of FOS and I currently serve as the Apo the Day Commandant. It's truly a pleasure to meet you. With the instructions, Sika pays you a proper ceremonious salute, which you reciprocate with salute. Fresh out of FOS and already serving. Now that's rare. Lebron, I must have heard somewhere before. LeBron James. Seeing Sika's glittering eyes brings you back to all the moments you look into the shining bright eyes down in the audience when you delivered graduation speech. She's there. It's a little late, but congratulations on graduating. Graduation days are unbelievably young. But come on, you're not. Don't worry, Liv. Yeah, we're good. We're not into Sika, okay? We're not into Sika, don't worry. Don't point your Levi gun at our ass, okay? Someone jealous. Don't worry. Leave. We're not into Sika for now. Stop pointing your gun. You totally look the part now, Commandant. I never thought you'd be the one getting my SOS message, Commandant. Clenching her fist, Sika sounds upset. We're both commandants here, so I feel free to just call me by my name. Right, of course, Commandant Kuro. It doesn't seem like she heard you. Still sus. How she addresses you, however, is hardly what you want to discuss now. Where's the rest of your squad? Just me. The rest of my squad is on a different mission, and I lost contact with them. Commandant being deployed alone, away from his and her squad. Wait, what? Sika quickly goes over what's happened. She was sent here on a mission to help engineering force install new communication device, but stumbled across a group of corrupted and hetero creatures on her way. In the best interest of the engineers and the communication devices they came to install, she decided to stay behind. Hold on. Behind to fight the enemies while the rest of her team escorted the engineers to safely in nearby conservation area. 27. Huh? Commandant this being left wanting to stay behind to fight the enemies while the rest of her team, assuming the team is a contract, right? Oh shit, bro. Oh my bro, she's goated. She's goated or she's suspicious. And everything went as planned until the earthquake suddenly hit and severed all means of communication. In the last message she got from her team before the earthquake, they wrote that they had detected electromagnetic radiation of an unknown origin. I sent out SOS message multiple times while moving toward Conservation Area 27 but never heard back from anyone. And I only have myself to blame for failing to come up with a more well thought out plan. No one starts out experienced. We can go over what you should have done better after the mission. But now we need to think about what to do next while we're still here. Right, of course. Oh. She's still sus. Let me screenshot her face. Let's screenshot her face, fam. Let's screenshot her face. Let's post it on our Discord. Oh, where I can send image on... Yeah, I can send the image on PGR. I don't know why. On PGR Discord. Hold on. Go through D-Day's last message in your head again. You can help but think that the electromagnetic radiation is a new form of attack that corrupted and hetero creatures came up with. And if that's true, then you need to go to where they are as soon as possible. Abruptly, an oncoming call draws the communication terminal to life. Yep. It is a liaison officer whom you met not long ago, her face looking grim. We have an emergency. A message was just received from soldiers near Conservation Area 27. Is the communication issue resolved? It's being addressed. A squad with the communication expertise and their commandant headed to the site shortly after the support request was sent. From the on-site report we just received, the situation is far more dire than we could have ever imagined. Have you looked yourselves? The attachment sent by the officer only contains a video and a string of coordinates. What is this? Oh my god, it's a tower. Oh my god, the reference of Lord of the Rings. The eye. I don't know what's called, but yeah, so I just felt I'm having the Lord of the Rings vibes here. Tower, the eyes. Crazy. Had you not known that the video was captured on site, you would have been overwhelmed by disbelief upon seeing the project image. Is that a cannon? That's either a tower or a freaking cannon going straight to attack the Babylonia. It unveiled a spiral tower stretching toward the heavens. Babel Tower? Wait, what? With its crimson exterior and the ominous numbers displayed on the screen, the severity of the punishing price concentration becomes apparent. Not even the most extensive protection world would grant a human survival inside for more than a single minute. That's a freaking high this is made by high concentration punishing virus, right? However, its appearance is even more dread-inducing. Now, no word can convey its unearthly presence that surpasses any structure rooted in the ground. Its sturdy foundation pierces through the soil while the sharp summit thrusts into the clouds. At the sight of it, one can't help but wonder. The Tower of Babel is... Yep. Tower of Babel, because again, the way how they describe it is similar as the Bible on the Bible, I think. Testament to human ambition to seek and to ascend into the realm of gods. Yep. That's why based on the Old Testament, I think on the Bible is that God's His Majesty, God got angry and then causes us to misunderstand each other. That's why another language existed after that event on Tower of Babel. Because again, before we only have one language, right? But God decided to make us misunderstood each other. Just grant us a new language, but cause us a misunderstood and stop the construction of the Tower of Babel. Were to materialize, would it be an uncanny resemblance to the underworldly creation? Yet its very existence evokes not awe and admiration, but a sense of impending menace within humans. It's said that the ancestral primates took millions of years to evolve into distinct lineage of humans and modern apes. In stark contrast, the development of the punishing virus from chaos to the emergence of Heterosapiens transpired almost in the blink of an eye by comparison. Subsequently, the humanoid creature birthed by the heterohive mother unleashed havoc upon humanity in a mere 2 hours after their genesis, leaving a wound that remains unhealed to this day. You are inevitably reminded of the central purification filter standing in the Puglia Forest Park, enveloped by the entangled mass of heteroplants. Unlike that one, the spiral tower before your eyes does not even bother to put up camouflage, only blatantly revealing its danger and hostility to all humans on the surface and in space. There's a tower named Chronos. No. I think bro misunderstand my title. No. It's the Chronos one is on the least Omega weaponized frame. Yep. But the tower, kinda bit worried because again, we're having a flashback of Puglia Forest Park. Only blatantly revealing its danger and hostility to all humans on the surface and in space, emerging from Eden and the Tree of Life. They have meticulously observed and emulated every facet that defines humanity. Which path will they embark upon next? What evolution awaits ahead? No one dares to venture a prediction, yet the answer unfolds before the eyes of all. Their pursuit now gravitates toward a stage of civilization. It's crazy. A profound silence engulfs everyone, leaving all utterly speechless. Yet you see the same conclusion etched upon each face. Are you still with me? How's the situation in the conservation area? The area hasn't witnessed any heteroid creatures attack so far. However, considering the event in Puglia Forest Park, it's imperative that we evacuate all residents before the situation spirals out of control. Has the tower itself shown any abnormal signs? Like any new type of heteroid creatures or a reaction from heterohive mother? There's no way to know. We can't possibly approach the tower with the punishing virus concentration as it is. Without complete immunity, attempting to enter would be no different than an act of suicide. Again, yeah, that's true, because all the frames, all the construct up until this point, only Imperia frame and then Lee new frame, mega weaponized frame still is the only one who can go to this kind of places, including Stigmata, right? So I think I can probably say that after this event, Lee will be deployed. Such a high punishing virus concentration is beyond enough to raise any form of alarm, but we didn't notice any indication of it on the way here. And the sharing of satellite images from Babylon has stopped 40 minutes ago, around when the last wave of earthquake began. The last wave of earthquake is the time also we got attacked by electromagnetic wave on Babylon and construct humans mind beacon getting corrupted, getting fucked up, and cause chaos on the parliament itself. Yeah, shit is about to go down, which means the tower had already risen by then. How come we didn't see it at all? Suddenly a recollection of flashes in your mind that but twisted structures still hit you glimpse into the distance while traveling. At the time, when we are when we are on our way meeting, when we're on our way meeting with the Sika, while we're on the car, right? Oh shit. Sudden a recollection flashed to remind that of a twisted structure silhouette you glimpsed in the distance while traveling. At the time, you dismissed it as a mere hallucination caused by a persistent of vision, because I thought first, I said that it's either a corrupted that we just passed by. Okay, so it's a freaking tower. It's a bubble. This tower may be able to employ some form of disguise. Maybe it's only visible for a certain distance. Still can't reach my squad. Sika clenched the terminal in her hand. I must go to them immediately. I must get them. I must get to them immediately. Okay. Any information on Apo Didai? How are the other squad on surface doing? We just ignore her. Fuck. We're not able to locate them precisely yet due to the electromagnetic interference. Yeah, this is the weakness of having a high-end, high civilized, high advanced machines, right? Electromagnetic interference. That's the weakness of it. All we know is that the woodcock and mountain owl have already arrived. The other squads that were on the mission in the vicinity are en route to provide support. Got it, then Green Raven. Wait, I want to go to. Please, let me come with you. Let me come with you, okay? Let her come with us. We're good. Anyways, at least King Exmal and Ultra NPC is not here, right? She just said, let me come with me. Sika said, just let me come with you. Okay. Although Apo the Day is a newly formed squad, I see each member as my important teammates. We've lost contact for a while and I'm already worried about them. So I know these words may sound immature coming from a commander like me, but and please don't worry about my injury. I assure you I won't slow you down. It's fine with me. If it were my squad in Asia, I'll do everything in my power to reach them too. You do nod at Lucia and she immediately discern your intent. Destination Conservation Area 27. Coordinates confirmed. Grey Raven and Apo the Day Commandant are ready to go. En route to provide support. Alright. Damn. So I just noticed every every part of the story. For example, chapter 21, part 7. It costs you at least 48, 44, 25 minutes. Let's say 17 minutes, 17 to 25 minutes to finish. That's crazy. I mean, that's good. Anyways, like I said before, we go to that part of the story in here. We're going to have a break. Okay, let me just wash my face. We've streamed for like 3 hours. And yeah, don't worry guys, I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna end the stream. We're gonna finish this story on this specific stream, alright? Unless power interruption happened, but I didn't receive any information about power interruption, alright? That's a lot. Yeah, we're going to finish the shit on this stream. Based on our speed, probably we're gonna finish this in 4 hours, 4 more hours. 4 or 4, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 more hours. 3 to 4 more hours. Let's take a break. Before we take a break. Yeah, 4 hours I think. Yep. 3 to 4 hours, like I said. So yeah. Anyways, let's take a break for like 10 to 12 minutes, guys, okay? Those who've been staying on my stream, let's touch some grass. I'm gonna wash my face and maybe have a snack. Before we take a break, let me just do my. Are there anything I missed? Nothing, right? No, 3 hours this chapter, or 5 or 6 hours. It's not that long, don't worry. It's not that long. At least this chapter is not in comparable to chapters. It's not. It's shorter because it only have 35 clearance progress, right? It's shorter than a new divide, which took us like 6 hours, I think. Is that the average time to takes to complete a chapter? One chapter, not kind of bit much. There's no specific time to how much it can, like how much hours should we expect to spend to finish a chapter. Because if I remember correctly, surviving Losem 51 is the one that took me 2 stream, I think. But the total hours that I took to finish it overall is 6. I think it's 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours. I'm not sure. So yeah. Anyways, let's take hold on. What should we do before we take a break? The fuck is channel? What the fuck is channel 1 talking about? Oh my god. Anyway, let's not stay there for now. Anyways, bye. Alright. See you later, Ultra NPC. Also, Ultra NPC. Anyways. I already finished all my stuff. Anyways, let's just take a break. Let's say 12 minutes break. I'll come back. Alright. Let's take 20 minutes break before we continue continue chapter 21. There we go. So yeah. Okay guys, let me just wash my face. And my face is not oily. Okay, that's new. That's new. Okay, we're back. Kinda a bit late, but it's alright. Okay, we are back, so let's continue. Oh, the new Nanami is here, right? Sadly, we're not gonna pull, right? Gunshot of catastrophe. Holy cow. So we're back on the parliament. A bullet aims precisely at Hassan's heart, leaving him no time to react. He can do nothing but watch as the enraged guard pulls the trigger, unleashing a furious yell. A deafening roar of the gunshot reverberates within the expansive parliament hall. Its echoes gradually dissipating into a profound silence. Unexpectedly, the bullet intended for Hassan's heart finds its mark into the chest of another person instead. One of the councilmen rushes in front of Hassan amidst the chaos, selflessly shielding him from harm. So List? The bullet strikes List's chest with force, yet it fails to bring him down. Nonetheless, it takes him a few unsteady steps to regain his balance. You traitor, go to hell. The guard tries to pull the trigger once more. List's fist proves swifter than his finger, delivering a powerful blow to the guard's jaw. Crazy! Oh, my bro is cooked. Bro got hit by a bullet, then... Alright, I got hit anyways, I'm gonna punch you back. Oh shit. In a split second, the man is sent sprawling to the ground as Lee swiftly seizes the fallen gun. Only after ensuring the guard's complete incapacitation does Lee retreat to Hassan's side. Thanks, but how did you? It is only at this moment that Hassan's eyes catch sight of the bulletproof vest concealed beneath Lee's suit, revealed by the bullet hole. He realized that the vest is the true savior that protected both him and List. Beside the two, Nicolas simply deflects a councilman's attack by throwing a kick and comes to join them. Nicolas is goated. Alright. Bro, just let them come and I'll just kick them out. I'll just kick them if they come near me. So it seems someone actually showed up to a meeting wearing a bulletproof vest. Talking about having zero faith in the parliament security. No offense, it's just a bad habit of mine. I can't hold on, let me hear. I can't stand to see any accident that deviate from my plans. Lee swiftly removes the magazine from the pistol to check the remaining bullets before reloading it. With a sense of urgency, he fires the several warning shots, dissuading the approaching people from getting any closer. Even the parliament's guards are the guards collaborating with the rioting councilmen? No, it seems too unlikely. As the assault erupted, Nicolas' initial suspicion fall upon Chronos. However, Lee's reaction and subsequent reactions have strongly suggested that Chronos is likely innocent. That's true. This is from the punishing virus part. At the very least, it can be confirmed that such a large-scale attack was not decided by Chronos as a whole. There's another possibility to consider. I'm assuming you both have heard Celica's report that strange electromagnetic radiation apparently is affecting people's minds. Liz discerns the presence of numerous individuals engaging in frenzied attacks or muttering amidst cries, and he recognized them as members of Chronos. Something is undoubtedly amiss. If that's true, then there won't be a single safe place left in Babylonia. This space station, once held as humanity's last cradle, has now transformed into a breeding ground of unadulterated terror. Within its confines, every human survivors has become one of the most menacing foes. Even we, who could potentially succumb to the same fate at any moment, can no longer be trusted. Liz narrows his eyes and shakes his head, attempting to suppress the maddening thoughts that persistently plagued his mind. He recognized all too well that surrendering to the madness would inevitably transform him into one of them. Regardless of whether the bullets are or his sanity depleted first, the grim reality remains unchanged. This harrowing situation will inevitably lead them all to death. As they face off against the crazed councilmen, the piercing wail of alarms resounds through the parliament hall, accompanied by the claymore. The emergency partition door leading to the hallway begins its descent. "You're going to be stuck here." Liz firmly aims his gun at the councilmen who have gathered near the door. The grim reality sets in. Their only chance of survival lies in swiftly taking down any obstacles and making a desperate run for freedom. We won't make it. It's already too late. Just as Hassan says, there's no time left for them. The partition door falls within with astonishing flash speed, isolating the parliament hall from the outside world in a blink of an eye. None of this feels normal. It appears that even the person in control of the partition door is being influenced. Is this the end? This issues a stern warning with his final bullet. With their last means of defense gone, they are now forced to watch helplessly as the throng of the arranged individuals closes in around them. Hey, this way. With a thundering bang, the previously locked emergency passage door is forcefully kicked open, shattering a tense atmosphere. In the doorway emerged a figure both familiar and unexpected. It's Murai and Lee. Oh wait, never mind. Collins. Interesting. Bro, I still don't trust Collins, bro. Why are you here? Collins waves at Nicola with a wide grin as if they were long-lost friends happily reunited. You didn't see this coming, did ya? I got banned by the parliament thanks to someone, so I decided to wait for you here. Hey Nikki, this isn't considered a violation, right? Nicola noticed another person in the emergency passage other than Collins. Wells, are you the only one who survived? Yes, this is our first time meeting Wells in person, right? Because Wells appeared to help us push our Fury to. I mean, anyways, Wells appeared when Hassan is talking before on the parliament. Hassan got the support for Wells. As the head of General Staff Department operating under the HQ, he holds a position that technically makes him a direct subordinate of Nicola. Yes, I'm fine for now. I bumped into this guy on my way here, who told me that the parliament must be in complete chaos. Couldn't resist joining the party myself. Excuse me, no one is asking about you. Well, how's the situation outside? Bro got ignored. As soon as I received the message from the surface, I immediately instructed my team to issue an emergency call for the task force, but they fell soon afterward. Given that General Wells arrived alone, it's become evident that the situation within the headquarters must be equally chaotic. General Wells, may I ask you how you acquired that weapon? This attention is drawn to the firearm in Wells' possession, its antique design catching his eyes. It appears to be a relic from a bygone era, crafted before the Golden Age. That's a piece from my collection. Never collected it, never expected it to have any practical value until now. Bro is a gun collector, crazy. Oh yeah, the vibes on his character is Bro have the vibes of a person who collect a lot of guns, and then not only thing that he's missing is a gun on his back and a gun on his hand, and then a freaking cigarette. That's the only thing that Bro is missing. And put his hair down, bro. With composed demeanor, Wells strides toward the door and throws a cylindrical object at the crowd. Upon landing, the cylindrical object unleashes a blinding flash that illuminates the entire screen on a flashbang, accompanied by a powerful shockwave that swiftly renders the nearby individuals unconscious. Don't worry, it's just a flashbang. They'll be temporarily unconscious, but it's non-lethal. Wells gives Nicola a nod, acknowledging the importance of minimizing harm to the innocent, even in the midst of such an emergency. Who would have thought an antique like this can still come in handy? I bet this old thing has been more action than all of us. During the Golden Age, large-scale wars were scarcely witnessed, and the advent of punishing viruses further diminished the relevance of weapons specifically designed for combat against humans. More than me, that's for sure, considering I'm a lot younger than you, but I won't make the same assumption about you. Oh, is that so? I almost forgot my age. I suppose an old-timer like me could use a bit more exercise. Colin swiftly seized a lurking councilman in an attempt to grab Nicola from behind the door. With one hand, he bends the man's arm at an unnatural angle and uses his other hand to firmly grab the councilman by the collar, forcibly slamming him to the door frame. Okay, okay, Collins, bro is cooked. Okay. Well, he will not survive up until now if he can't protect himself, right? I mean, understandable. He then takes a hold of the poor man's head and lets out a laugh upon observing the battered state of his face. Hey, isn't he the control court guy who investigated me? If I remember correctly, he's one of yours list. My apologies. I might have hit him a bit harder than intended. Liz's gaze remains cold as he stares at Collins, devoid of any emotion. Forget about it. To be honest, I'm not really that familiar with him. Stop wasting time here. Take this. As Wells distributes the remaining 3 pistols among the group, Liz is surprised to find that Wells has already prepared a firearm for him. With no way to predict when or who will succumb to madness, someone needs to have the means to stop him. Each member of this group possesses a formidable control over Babylonia. They are acutely aware that even a single individual succumbing to madness would cause an untoward damage. Well, in the case, we're tailored for the situation. Considering our diverse perspectives, if someone loses it, we can put him down without batting an eye. I see. Fair enough. He is carefully inspect the gun in his hand to ensure its functionality. Confirm that it's still working old order, despite its utterly outdated model. So, where are we heading next? Go play bridge or grab a drink? Let's make a stop at the communication center first. We need to send out the emergency broadcast as soon as possible. Though, nodding in mutual understanding, no one in the group takes the first decisive step. Something is still left undecided. Here is the first question. Who should be the one taking the lead? Irrespective of who among them takes on the responsibility, it becomes evident that this person must confront the imminent danger ahead while staying mindful of the 4 guns behind that may point at his back anytime. Yeah, because again, this 4 is a leader, guys. This 4 is leader. It's hard for them to decide. In a fleeting moment, the remaining 4 exchange meaningful glances with one another. The youngest one. Is that even a question? The youngest one, of course. Who's the youngest here? Least? No, wait, Hassan? Considering our combat capabilities, it would be optimal for the young ones to scout ahead and make the first contact with the enemies. I second that the youngest person should be assigned to the front line. A subtle twitch of Liz's mouth and his discernible frown reveal his inner thoughts. However, it only takes a fleeting moment before he raises his gun and makes his way toward the end of the emergency passage. Liz is the youngest. Within the confines of a dim meeting room belonging to the Science Council, the light of the holographic transmission is intermittently flashing. Based on the rough interference from the Science Council and Star of Life, conclusion should be easily drawn. Over there, busy. With a furrowed brow, Asimov pores over the task force report on the Hetero Tower, as well as Hypocrite's research document. However, no matter how many times he scrutinized the information, he repeatedly arrived at the same conclusion. Indeed, it appears that the electromagnetic waves, or rather the energy beams, emitted by the Hetero Tower, is the Tower of Babel, the one on the surface, have a significant ability to contaminate mind beacons, leading humans into madness. However, the symptoms exhibited by the affected individuals are not identical. It had only been around tens of minutes since the onset, which is not sufficient time for us to fully decipher its approach. Same for us even. Abruptly, a loud and heavy sound reverberates through the meeting room as the door is forcefully smashed. Mr. Asimov! Oh, it's Rosa. Rosa, who has been silent, staying in a corner the whole time, is startled by the noise and bursts out screaming. Careful, the hated creatures that ran away is hiding inside this room. Since it refuses to come out, we should utilize this new grenade to blast the door open once we capture. This is mad researchers. What if the explosion ends up killing the test subject? Let's break in, just force it open. Despite the Rosa desperate efforts to push her tiny body against the door, attempt proves nearly futile. Rosa, I want you to hide inside the locker and remain completely silent no matter what happens. Do not come out under any circumstances. But what about you, Mr. Asimov? Before Rosa has time to say more words, Asimov has already shoved her into a locker. Shit. There are still things I must finish. And once Rosa is secure in the locker, he pushes down all the invaluable equipment positioned near the door. This impromptu makeshift barricade serves as their final line of defense, aiming to create a temporary delay against the impending assault. From what I have surmised, might be a too generous word to use, more from my instinct as a scientist. The root cause of the situation lies within that colossal hetero tower. Apart from Kamo, a transcendent who is currently in a mission on the surface and unable to make it in time, there's only one frame capable of monitoring and investigating the hetero creature in the hetero tower under the such intense punishing virus concentration, which is Lee. It's Lee. You want to use that frame to be assigned to Grey Raven, but the compatibility adjustment is still incomplete as far as I know. Time is running out, all the basic adjustments are finished, we have no choice but leave the rest to him. In the meantime, we still need to find a way to establish a communication with the task force on the surface. The tower's beyond dangerous. Then we'll gather our force for the rescue operation. If there's anybody who can still work. As the smashing sound intensifies outside the door, cracks start to form, signaling the imminent breach of the door. We will prioritize heading to the Science Council. Keep yourself safe before we get there, alright? I'll try my best. Don't try your best. Give me an affirmative answer. Asimov nods at her, a faint smile showing up on his face. Yes, I will. I think Asimov can protect himself, right? There's no way Brooke didn't like predict or calculate this thing happening. So the Pro is prepared. Having said that, he terminates the call with Star of Life and initiates a new communication request. Lee. This is strange, very strange. Despite the evacuation guidance broadcast, Lee encounters significant numbers of civilians still wandering along the path leading to the landing pod of transport crafts. Hey, hold on, you're not allowed to pass through here. A group of contract soldiers intercept Lee in his way. I'm Lee from Grey Raven. I received an order from General Staff 10 minutes ago, and I'm heading to the landing pod for the surface combat mission. Weren't you given the same order? Upon learning that Lee is a member of the elite squad, the contract soldiers' demeanor noticeable shifts, displaying great level. Oh, yep. Well, I mean, this is a chaos, that's why this random contract is have the stress, anxiety with them, which is kind of understandable. We received the same order initially, but a new order came from General Staff shortly after. It said that the emergency alarm has been lifted and we are asked to stay here and stop the uninformed task force members from passing through. That's impossible. Lee checks his terminal again, if finding that neither the emergency assembling order has been lifted nor has any new order been received. Wait, that's not right. How come the order I received was to rally the task force and wait for a new order to come? No. What I got is confusion permeates among the contracts, causing a fracture in their once unified discipline. Despite being a small team, multiple members have received conflicting versions of orders from a general staff. Could it be that the terminals in the general staff have been hacked? Lee's thoughts drifted back to Luna's time as an agent, when he utilized Waxu to hack on previous event on the main story. I think it's on chapter 13, Fake Ascension. Lee's thoughts drift back, okay. When she utilized the Wax to hack into Babylonia's network system. Following that incident, security measures were reinforced against invasions. Lee found it difficult to fathom the possibility of another successful attempt. Abruptly a deafening blast resonates nearby. Jolting Lee out of his contemplation, it was a street-side store that erupted in flames, subsequently detonated. To Lee's astonishment, the nearby residents appeared entirely oblivious to the imminent danger, their gaze fixed upon the flames with vacant expressions. Go help them. His voice breaks through the contract soldiers' preoccupation with the command system error, redirecting their attention to the explosive scene. The soldiers spring into action, rushing toward the site to initiate rescue operations. Thus, as Lee is preparing to join the rescue efforts, a call interrupts his intentions. Emanating from Lee's terminal is from Asimov. Asimov? There seems to be strong interference on Asimov's side, with a garbled noise filling the airwaves. After a few seconds, Lee finally managed to discern Asimov's words. Lee, can you hear me? This is Lee. Asimov, what is going on in Babylonia? Do you know anything? Although Lee has answered Asimov's call, it appears that Lee's was unable to reach Asimov on the other end. I'm hearing no response. Could it be that the use of internal comms device in the Babylon has also been manually restricted? If you can hear me, please immediately head to the Science Council. Based on our preliminary investigation, it appears that the recently emerged heterocrete tower on the surface is emitting a specific type of electromagnetic radiation in the form of a visible red light that can contaminate the mind beacon of humans. If Asimov's statement told true, it means Lee is about to confront innocent civilians who are meant to be protected, as well as all of Babylonia falling under their control. There's not much time left. I'll make it short. Among a cacophony of noises, the deafening smashing sound rings once more, accompanied by furious roars and screams of humans. I've finished adjusting your new frame. Consciousness transfer and authorization are the last two steps to be taken before its activation. The vicinity surrounding the Hetery Tower is densely saturated with PV. Unfortunately, we currently lack the means to detect the inner space of the tower or anticipate the potential hazard that may lie ahead. I want you to switch to the Hyperial frame that possesses complete immunity against the punishing bars. Enter the tower on the surface and investigate the root cause of that devastating red light. Asimov's voice is tingled with groans of pain as he speaks. It seems that he is also affected by that infectious red light. You may be the only one who can stop this calamity. I'm sorry, I have no choice but to place the hope of all humanity on your shoulders. The communication is cut off right afterward. Asimov's end remains silent, regardless of Liz's repeated attempts to establish contact. Damn it. Besides the terrors that have transpired so far, Lee is struck by a more frightening realization. Even Asimov's word cannot be trusted, as he is to a human being. However, something tells him that the frame known as Hyperial holds the key to unlocking all the answers he seeks. Time to get the Burroughs frame. Let's go. Flash of Destruction. Advancing to the liaison officer's coordinates are disorientating. Okay, this is on the surface now. Disorienting timelessness surrounds you. Intense heat and palpable tension blur your thoughts. Sweat trickles down, reminder of the toll. As the summit of the spiral tower comes into view, it presents a striking image, a sharp red thorn piercing the fabric of the horizon. Appearing both majestic and ominous. It seems to be suspended itself above the planet, as resembling a sort of domacles that may fall upon one's head anytime. However, no matter how far you have journeyed toward the trenchant blade, it remains out of reach, perpetually hanging near the edge of the sky. Commandant. Beside you, Sika, the young commandant, does not appear in a state of any beta. She brushed aside her sweat-soaked hair with a heavy breath and raised her terminal once more to confirm the direction. It is the correct direction. Neve? She immediately responds upon hearing your call. Commandant, the satellite map suggests that we are getting closer to our destination. Huh? Anything wrong? She seems a bit hesitant but still shakes her head. Don't worry about it. It was just a momentary glitch on the screen, most likely due to unstable signal. Momentary glitch. Deep turns of the holographic projection as you and Lucia exchange glance. A somber and serious expression settles on both of your faces. Closer we get to the tower, the more off everything feels. Nevertheless, let's stay on our toes. Since it's already on our side, the direction we are going, it can't be wrong. Suspicious. So again, there's a sudden glitch, okay? Once I see a glitch, something suspicious. Yes, let's stay. No, at all the glitter is not gold. Okay. I think we should contact the support force. Let's double check our location. Hold a moment. Commandant, the support force didn't respond to my communication request. I've been constantly sending signals to the liaison officer through the temporary channel. I can reach anyone through my terminal either. Just in case, I'll open the authorization of my terminal so that I can immediately pick up signals once the connection is restored. It's not like I'm on any important missions anyway. Thank you, Sika. Please don't even mention it. This is the least I can do now. We've done what we can. Let's press on. Yes, Commandant. As you continue your march, the lack of response from the liaison officer weighs heavily in your mind. The photos and string of coordinates you received earlier now seems like the final communication from her. In a daze, you suddenly hear Liv's hesitant voice coming from behind. Everyone, have you smelled anything strange? Okay, Liv, I take a bath before I stream. Smell anything? I think I've smelled grass. Huh? All of you come to a halt, your gaze fixated on the desolate and barren ground beneath your feet, and the saltiness of seawater. Grass and seawater. The scorching sunlight penetrates through the thick cloud, causing your neck to be seared by its ray. Sweat trickles down your body and drenching your clothes while a growing sensation of thirst consumes your mouth. Now that I think about it, I have since just now smelled something delicious like food, but where's the source of the smells? They're getting hacked. As Leaf's word reaches your ears, a sudden realization dawns upon you. The air around you carries a distinct and familiar odor, a scent reminiscent of gun oil, the very one that you only smell when repairing firearms. Dead constructs. I smell something too. As if in a disorienting haze, you notice that your own voice sounds distant and the focus of your vision began to recede. Yep. In your blurred sight, you perceive Sika's arm extending toward you in a long way, slow motion manner. The shock that fills her eyes unfold at an unusual speed, as if time itself has been distorted. Commander, you're bleeding. Huh? As you touch your lips, blood flows out, staining your finger, yet you remain strangely unaffected by any sensation of touch or pain. Meanwhile, a colossal crimson wave resembling a nuclear mushroom cloud emerged silently from the sky edge. It slowly expands outward, yet only takes a mere instant to shroud your group. Relentlessly, it keeps extending toward the other side of the land, as though in pursuit of endless horizon. Before Sika finished her work, her body suddenly stiffens and she collapses the ground as the uncanny incident unfolds before you. See, the eerie light waves leaves no time for you to proceed or react, forcing your knee to buckle. Your mind feels constricted as if grasped by an immense hand, and a blade pain pierces through your being, blurring your vision. Your senses start to fade and you lose control over your limbs. It's the mind beacon contaminated. Yup, they're getting corrupted. Infected, I mean. You know you must steady your mind. The rapid progression of the contamination renders you powerless, unable to sever the mind connection with Lucian Leaf or halt its relentless spread. In a devastating instant, the impact strikes deep within your brain, reminiscent of thousands of needles pressing to your mind. Oh, that hurts. Consequently, Lucian Leaf collapsed on the ground right before your eyes. No. As your mind beacon struggles to stabilize, a sharp and distinct joint jolts through your body. Unlike the contamination, it originates from a physical strike on the back of your neck. Your senses fade away, leaving you immersed in a state of unconsciousness. Someone forced us to sleep. The darkness resembles an inky beach after a nip tide or sacrificial ground of an alien civilization that sits at the barren border of another planet. You find your feet settling on a surface, constantly collapsing and reforming. Before you stand a lofty tower composed of multiple pillar-like formations, with its pinnacle shrouded in the clouds like a mythical Tower of Babel. In the hazy surroundings, red dots of light glow faintly, casting irregular crimson shades that dance across the layers of clouds. The universe itself seems to be reverberate in your ears, echoing through the depths of space and time. Distant voices converge into a cacophony of sound carried by gushing winds that roar and scream. As you take a step forward, the crying winds, despite their tremendous sound, offer no resistance. You find yourself landing on emptiness, akin to floating in space. In this weightless state, you sense the presence of two threads pulling you downward, anchoring you to the ground. They are preventing you from drifting away in the vast void and being devoured by the crimson light emanating from the tower's peak. Your aimless wander ends at the bottom of the tower. The black blocks that compose the tower swiftly transformed, shifting to the form of door, beckoning you to open it. Yet the door opens itself the next moment. You see Lee seated at the desk, repairing his frame. A scene you have seen before. Once again, the familiar smell of gun oil permeates the air surrounding you. This image, the oil scent, and the coldness your fingertips feel upon touching the door handle abruptly pulls you into the truth of memory. Guru, it's time to wake up. Lee have arrived. As your consciousness gradually returns, the sense of touch is the first to resurface. Alongside the lingering pain in your nape, you realize you are in an uncomfortable posture where your hands are bound tightly behind your back. Next, a multitude of sound floors your ears. From the front, you discern the sound of rapid, anxious breath accompanied by the sharp clatter of gravel being kicked around. Then your sense of smell comes alive. You immediately detect the distinct odor of earthy soil and the metallic tang that hints at the presence of blood. Your sight recovers at last, gradually regaining your focus and readjusting to the brightness of your surroundings. Your gaze is drawn to a pair of military boots moving rhythmically back and forth, similar to the ones you are wearing. Looking up, you see... Oh, Harley Joe. Okay, never mind. Hello? Standing before you is Harley Joe, clad in a commandant uniform. Hearing your call, he halts his pacing and turns to face you. To be more precise, he spares you his merciful sight with an arrogant demeanor. The ambush before, was that you? Ambush? Ambush? Harley Joe seemed deeply offended by this word. With a sudden burst of aggression, he pounced toward you, his eyes widened and pupils dilated to an abnormal degree. The rise and fall of his Adam's apple reveals his anxiety, and his fingers at his waist are twitching rapidly at an irregular pace. The present Harley Joe seems a completely different person than the one you have known. Yep. Bro's mind got corrupted, infected, contamination. For some inexplicable reason, he is an extremely abnormal mental state. Sure, only something filthy and tricky can match up with a defector like you. Don't you agree? What? I didn't defect. Save your cunning excuse. I saw it with my own eyes. You were messing around with 3 ascendants. 3. Huh? All of you are defectors. You think I'm so stupid that I can't realize it? You took advantage of the disarray in Babylonia, doing filthy business with the ascendants. Now that I've caught you, just you wait. I'll make you pay for your greed. I've already contacted the purifying force. That's good. Yeah, call Bianca here. She's gonna bonk you. Harley Joe raises the terminal in his hand. The screen is shattered. Its cracked piece obscures any clear view of what lies beneath. However, he persists. In frantically tapping on the screen, seemingly oblivious to its non-functional state. Madness has devoured him, and you can only hope that such a damage to the psyche is reversible. That wave of red light, you were also struck by its abrupt contamination. No, something tells you that the effects have been taking hold since you first entered the domain of the tower. Akin to an alien creature hunting its prey, the tower emits a sweet, alluring poison, clouding minds and diminishing awareness. Where are Lucia and... Casting a swift glance around you, discover Lucia and Liv tied together behind you. Their frames are still in emergent sleep mode, likely a response to the turmoil in the mind connection. Nearby, Sika lies emotionless in the same position as when the contamination erupted. Before you can further check their states, a hand forcefully grabs your jaw violently. With directing your gaze, your vision is dominated by a delirious visage of Harley Joe. Alright, the purifying force is heading here now. Before they arrive, let me take the life of you, the top dog of the defectors, to avenge my teammates who fell in the battlefield. You're going to regret this after gaining your senses. Don't. Private execution is not allowed. Yes, I will kill you. I'm going to kill you now. Your Ascendant's friends are on their way over. I knew it. Harley Joe is not even conversing with you, absorbed in his frenetic illusion as he presses his dagger against your skin. Powerless to stop him, you, however, are about to cut the rope binding you with a retractable knife hidden in your gloves, and the connection with Lucia and Liv will soon. You suddenly catch a glimpse of a person struggling to stand. The moment that figure grazes an arm, with lightning speed, you instinctively evade the anesthetic needle, the sharp tip grazing your face and drawing blood. Ignoring the wound, you swiftly break free from the rope and pin Harley Joe down with force, catching him off guard. Behind Harley Joe, Sika fails to steady herself due to the lack of strength and collapse on the ground. And once more, I'm sorry. How dare you? Harley Joe fiercely resists in your arms, and you know that your weak control will not hold for long. Throw him a punch. From behind, Lucia's voice breaks through the chaos. The emergency frame rebooting process is complete, and you regain the connection with your 2 Grey Raven members. Sika managed to retrieve the dropped anesthetic gun and does her best to aim it at Harley-Joe. The injected medicine successfully weakens his struggle, yet it fails to stop him from unleashing a barrage of malicious and venomous words. Okay. Let him up. Upon breaking free, Lucia and Liv swiftly join your side, lending their assistance in restraining Harley-Joe. Meanwhile, Sika stumbles over and sees the rope you just cut to bind Harley-Joe. What happened? I only knew that my mind was affected by for a moment, then I immediately lost consciousness. Commandant, I'm glad to see you alright. It's the red light emitted by the tower. It appears to cause neurological damage to human brains. I've detected signs of contamination in both Commandant's and Miss Sika's mind beacons. Please give me a moment, I'll run a quick check for you. Thank you, Liv. Commandant, how are you feeling? I'm fine, my body has probably developed some sort of resistance against it. Now, you know what, guys, I'm kind of curious. The way how Commandant's body have been adapting, resisting, creating a resistance to any. First, mind beacon, okay? Second, now, it's a freaking red light. Lucia responds to your bitter joke with a feint, but it only lasts a fleeting moment before her countenance turns even more serious. You have my faith, Commandant. The connection between us seemed very stable. I'm just surprised that even you couldn't notice the impact of the tower immediately, which means greater danger lies ahead on the surface. I'm afraid the situation in the Babylonia is why we are here. I'll do everything I can to help. In response to your words, the young commandant before you undergoes a striking transformation. Her eyes sparkle like precious gems, reflecting a newfound energy and determination, and her face becomes illuminated with a radiant glow. A swarm of filthy black. I'll run a contamination check on Commandant Harley-Joe as well and try to find the cause. This is actually a surgical anesthetic for emergency self-treatment. So it can only achieve a local anesthesia. I see. Leave the rest to me. Don't to worry about Liv, Sika, okay? She can electrocute Joe if she want to. I'll put Commandant Harley-Joe to sleep for a little while. With the disarray finally settling down, you take the opportunity to carefully observe your surroundings. Turns out that you have already arrived at the foot of the tower. Previously perplexed by the mind beacon contamination, not until now you can see a clear image of this tower emitting an unsettling red glow. Unlike seeing it through a video, the shock of witnessing the tower with your own eyes surpass anything you have ever felt. Initially a mere dot in a photo and now a colossal red giant. The tower occupied more than half of your field of vision. The sheer magnitude of its presence reinforced the realization that these structures is far from ordinary, an alien creation that defies the boundaries of possibility. The summit of the tower is emitting a glaring red light that pierces through the atmosphere. The structure resembles an ethereal ladder stretching toward the vast expanse of outer space. The sight leaves an impression of a pathway, a bridge that may one day invite the arrival of a guest unknown. Is this a foreshadowing? Are there a new person from another civilization gonna visit this place later on? Upon gazing up at the tower from its bottom, anyone would be engulfed by deep, overwhelming fear, whether it be a human, a construct, or any being driven by biological instincts. It is a profound and heartfelt apprehension in the face of an alien creation that should never have existed. Both Sika's and your terminal sudden sound at the same time, shattering the suffocating silence. Comms is recovered. Pick up the call. Finally. You heard Asimov's voice, but his image is nowhere to be seen. The camera jolts violently before it finally stabilized, revealing a holographic prediction on a table. A luminous blue screen of light materialized, displaying a vast expanse of red with a striking crimson dot at its center. This is the 13th time I've requested to communicate. I'll make it brief. I believe you already noticed the tower. We don't know yet how long it had existed underground before manifesting itself, but I seriously doubt it took long. In other words, this thing rose from the ground out of the blue. It is the cause of all the earthquakes that have recently occurred on the surface. It can emit electromagnetic radiation in the form of a visual red light that can contaminate the mind beacons of humans, causing severe side effects such as mental disorder, hallucinations, drastic changes in personality, and even an increase in hostility. And the contamination can affect all the constructs connected to humans through their mind. Also, the corrupted commandants can forcibly connect with constructs. The range of the contamination can already reach Babylonia. The closer to the tower, the more exponentially the punishing virus concentration and the contamination level will increase. So far, we have not discovered an effective approach of defense. Ordinary anti-radiation equipment proves futile against it. Only commandant who can resist mind beacon contamination can... Yep, it is us, right? As far at the moment. Asimov, are you alright? You are the only one. Ken. Asimov. A girl's piercing scream erupts from the background and the camera begins to tremble violently. Something abruptly covers the vision, plunging everything into absolute darkness. Save the people who are still not affected. You must inform others of the situation. Stop it from spreading. Is Lee with you? Lee, the key. The new frame is completely immune to the punishing virus. The call is terminated. Will Asimov be alright? Lee's new frame is completely immune to the punishing virus. I'm so relieved to hear that. Then his safety is guaranteed. I'm sure he will protect everyone in Babylonia. More precisely, he is on his way going to this to the surface, right? Yes, and we must quickly come up with a plan. Based on what Asimov told us, the distress signal is being sent in a larger range, and I've received more responses. Seeker raised the terminal, a constant stream of rendezvous count from other squads pops up. Thanks to the open authorization, it seems that there are many more who have not fallen victim to that hetero tower. Swallowtails, Caribou, Cerberus, Cerberus and Strikehawk. Rome squad is also nearby. Let's meet up with them first. Meanwhile, the terminal of Hurley Joe, who still lies unconscious nearby, also begin to ring incessantly. Normal hitters are detected approaching from behind. They should be different commandants with their squads, but they are not responding to our comms request. Likely affected with unknown radiation. There are 3 squads in total now, increasing to 4. From a distance, your gaze sees figure rushing toward the tower, like moths drawn to a flame. As the figure approached, their numbers steadily increased, forming a growing crowd. Some individuals even began to fight each other along the way. This is the purifying force he called. Sika, can you still move? No problem. Sika raised abruptly, driven by an overwhelming urge. But her attempt to maintain balance proves futile, causing her to collapse back to the ground. Blood begins to flow from her nose. I'm sorry guys, I need a bit more time. Sika, will you do me a favor? Please help watch our back and coordinate with the reinforcements. You have sent a rendezvous request to all the terminals nearby. Disseminating the crucial information Asimov conveyed through the secret code of FOS to the commandants and constructs who still remain unaffected. Stay connected with your squad. Reject any connection request from Commandant Unknown and rendezvous at the coordinates provided. Give it to me, Commandant. The frantic crowd on the horizon gradually swarms toward your location. I'm ready. Prepare to engage. Hyper up. Bro is here. Let's go. Signals over here. Babylonia's never witnessed such a horror since its birth. Blood screams, cries, and eerie cries and laughs. Red alarms blare relentlessly from every banner and sign. The once meticulously arranged furnishing and bench now lie scattered and upturned on the ground, displaying a tide of turmoil. Lee valiantly shields the workers he has rescued, deftly maneuvering through the frenzied attacks aimed in their direction. In a nearby straight corner, a worker desperately stumbles out, persuaded relentlessly by a human who continues to shoot at him without respite. More people are still over there. Move faster if you can slow, spare the energy talk. In a deft demeanor, Lee knocks out the humans who are pursuing them in madness and hands them to the construct behind him. A deep frown shows up on Lee's face as he recalls the message received from Asimov once again. Electromagnetic radiation, his array in mind beacons, punishing Hetero Tower. Pressing his lips tightly together, Lee quickly counts the number of human survivors behind him and starts to look for a nearby shuttle through his terminal. That's no use, the red light just now was emitting electromagnetic radiation. Ordinary protection will have no effect on it. Better than staying outside directly exposed to it. The nearest shelter is over there, keep up. Wordlessly, the worker zips up his jacket, bearing visible scratch from their harrowing escape and quietly follows behind. Some survivors have already gathered in the shelter, seeking refuge. They sit together in silence, occasionally whispering to one another. Lee briefly exchanged words with the contract in charge of security here. The air in the hall is almost suffocating and everyone's expression reveals their unease and trepidation. Babylon is under attack by an unidentified electromagnetic radiation emitted from Earth. Attention all passengers on Babylon, please seek immediate refuge in nearest emergency shelter upon hearing this broadcast. The evacuation message echoes relentlessly through the broadcast. Even the mechanical audio carries a faint hint of hoarseness, as if strained by the gravity of the situation. It's pointless. A whisper emerges from a corner, piercing through the tense atmosphere. It's from a researcher who escaped from the Science Council. He huddles in a corner, his body curled up in fear as he softly mumbles. Based on the Earth's rotation velocity and the orbit's velocity of Babylonia. Even though we can control Babylonia's flying speed, but the next wave of that thing will strike in 4 hours. No, 3 hours. No. We may only have 30 minutes left. His eyes dart uncontrollably around the room as he murmurs in a trembling voice. By then, no one can guarantee everyone in the shelter won't lose their mind. His word prompts a quiet discussion to ensue the shelter's hall, as people exchange hushed thoughts and reactions. However, the voice gradually fades away, succumbing once more to the prevailing silence. Having ensured the safety of the people he brought to the shelter, Lee turns around and dashes toward the Science Council. Okay, we're back. Science Council Babylonia. As Lee arrives at the Science Council, a scene of chaos unfolds before him. Shattered pieces of glass and various devices litter on the ground. Alarm blare, their shrill tones merging with the cacophony of human voices. As Lee moves through the turmoil, he spots a crazed researcher everywhere who are unleashing their frenzy and wreaking havoc on their surroundings. They are hallucinating, guys. I'm not a hetero creature. Put down that stick. Hey, yo, I got Nanami. Good. For 250 BC. That's good. Because I'm not gonna pull, sadly. I'm not gonna pull for new frame for now. In an attempt to prevent his colleague from succumbing to insanity, the researcher is suddenly knocked down by a strike from behind. His eyes widen in bewilderment as he sprawls on the ground. This construct is also contaminated. Be careful. The shock and difficulty in defending against these individuals who were once trusted colleagues and allies is palpable, while the majority of the researchers in the Science Council remain unaffected. The actions of a few lunatics are enough to plunge the entire place into a state of frenzy. Some researchers have already fallen victims to the electromagnetic radiation, their minds absorbed in hallucination, while others gather together, struggling to resist the attack from their own colleagues. After helping several survivors on his way, who or what are you saving for? I'm saving for coating and then for future team for now. Yep. Saving for later, right? I still need to reach 40k BC before I spend my black card or gacha, let's say. Lee finally steps into Asimov's lab. The door stands wide open, revealing a hunting site. Ominous blood stains mark the entrance, spreading in a macabre trail that leads farther inside the lab. Asimov, you better be alright. Inside the laboratory, The screens are still illuminating, but glassware and precision instruments now lie shattered and fragmented all over the ground. There is no sign of Asimov, who would typically be found working diligently amidst the instruments. The lab seems completely empty. Without warning, someone suddenly shoots at Lee from behind. He swiftly darted aside upon hearing the distinct sound of a bullet piercing through the air. Oh my god. The hallucination of these people, researchers, that's crazy. This is bad. Strange researcher in Science Council uniform is holding a gun with a frenzied and anguished smile on his face. He continues to call for support through his dead terminal, his gaze fixated upon Lee's every movement. Where is Asimov? The heck? Wait, is this foreshadowing again? About the data that Lee got on from Murai, but the punishing language, right? Holy cow. He hysterically taps his terminal as if recording something. Capture operation number 21, starting to record. With this discovery, this year's award is guaranteed to be mine. Capture it. I must capture it. Now, the researcher launched at Lee akin to a predator closing in on its prey. It seems like he is no longer looking at a heteroc creature but a pinnacle of scientific achievement that could define the rest of his life. It's okay, Lee. We understand you, bro. After subduing the researcher with a swift action, Lee finds Asimov unconscious, lying behind an experiment desk. From where he stands, Lee's view of Asimov is limited to his upper body. Likely attacked by some researcher, he lies motionless in a pool of blood, his face looking pale as paper. Various abrasions can be seen on Asimov's cheeks and arms, but the penetrating gunshot wound near his shoulder blade seems to be gravest. The wound has been hastily patched up, yet the severity of it still poses a significant threat to Asimov's life. He shot so quickly. Bandage is out. There should still be some disinfectant gel left here. A purple-haired girl swiftly stumbled into Rosa to the lab while a pile of medicine in her arms. Rosa? The girl appears to remain unaffected at the moment. She does not scream upon seeing Lee, nor does she exhibit any sign of having attempted to harm Asimov. Lee. She raised her head and her eyes filled with fear and panic. That man shot Mr. Asimov. I couldn't stop him. I found some medicine back there. You've done well. Lacking expertise and offering solace, Lee does his utmost to find comforting words amidst the distressing situation. After providing some basic treatment, he manages to stanch the bleeding from Asimov's wound. However, there are no immediate signs of him regaining consciousness in the near future. If I forcibly switch to the new frame without Asimov's authorization, no, that won't work. He needs to not only authorization but also the activation parameter and set of adjustment data. All the data is classified as top secret. Asimov once mentioned that Lee he never stored the data on a paper or any electronic device, relying solely on his own memory for safekeeping. No one would have foreseen that Asimov's secret habit would become a hindrance one day. Also, do you know the new frame's activation parameter and adjustment data? I only took part in the adjustment test. I don't know. Mr. Asimov said that information was highly confidential. I can only find the backup files of the previous adaptation experiments. Lee and Rosa diligently scored through every storage device and paper file within their reach, only to find some backup containing simulated battle record from past frame adaptation experiments. Lee gazed at those storage units marked with numbers, recalling the coordinates and information obtained from heteromer shards. In a moment of inspiration, an idea flashed across his mind. The message conveyed through the heteromer shards. If the theory holds true that there's a decipherable language existing in the punishing virus, oh my god, It is the data from Shome, which means if I'm directly infected by the heteromorph shards, I can acquire information from them. If his guess proves true, he will be able to successfully activate the new frame, but if it turns out false, it's too risky. Commandant would definitely say so. However, there is no better option left for him. As the turmoil continues outside, the Lee's gaze falls on Asimov's feeble presence on the bed. A fragile human body, weakened by the significant blood loss, renders Asimov unable to stay awake. With a timid demeanor, Rosa tries to help him search for further information, but her efforts prove in vain. The relentless ticking of the clock echoes through the room, each passing moment magnifying the urgency of the situation. Time's running out. If a solution is not found before the radiation of that tower engulfed Babylonia once again, we're cooked. After meticulously organizing the storage device and paper documents that clutter the desktop, Lee switched off the glowing screen. Rosa, stay here and take care of Asimov. Don't let anyone else come in. Okay. Lee takes Asimov's work badge, his face looking calm and determined. I hope you didn't secure the thing using a password only you know. Don't make me forcibly wake up a heavily wounded man. After ensuring the door is securely locked against frenzied researchers, Lee quickly makes his way toward another lab within the Science Council. As Lee arrives, he finds the heteromorph shards stored within a level of convenience rather than stringent measure taken by Asimov's brain. Utilizing Asimov's key, Lee successfully lifts the last security measure. The heteromorph shards are unveiled, protected by a sealed glass shield, emitting an ethereal glow. As Lee gazes upon the glowing shards, a frown creases his brow. The solemn silence of the room is punctuated only by the persistent beeping of a monitoring device. Despite having envisioned this very moment of activating the frame countless times, he has admitted that such an extreme approach to acquire the activation parameter and adjustment data is quite risky indeed. However, outside this tightly secured room, Babylonia and Earth are engulfed in unimaginable turmoil. Electromagnetic radiation contaminates all the mind beacon on its path, distorting everything perceived by human senses. Given the capability of humans, there are inherent limits to the extent of damage they can inflict. However, when individuals in positions of tremendous authority descend into chaos and madness, the ensuing calamity can surpass even the dreadful spread of the punishing virus. The message better be true. He lifts the shields in a resolute manner. He seizes a heteromorph shard and forcefully stabs it into his own chest before punishing virus consumes the entire room. Oh shit. Ugh. Lee lifts the shield in a resolute manner. He sees a... Okay. Oh, Ultra NPC. Welcome back. As the heteromorph shard makes contact with the artificial skin, a sharp pain erupts along with the wild vibration of the mechanical structure in charge of pumping out the vital fluid. Lee has never experienced such a clarity as he senses his heart beating. It's from the game. Before he became a contract and gave his human heart to Murai. The excruciating pain surged like immense tsunami that aims to devour the world, relentlessly assaulting his mind. The tides of agony breach the seal on some long-forgotten memories. Time traverses back along the flow of the vital fluid, ruthlessly gushing into the spot where heteromorph shard has pierced. Twisted light, darkness, and peculiar colors form a succession of anomalous images, violently brushing this every slender nerve. A burning sensation as delicate as a pink pricks permeates every inch of his frame. An eerie force devours him, dragging him into an abyss and blurring his sense. A chilling embrace of nothingness engulfs his mind, while sporadic Unrecognizable murmurs cries wailed in piercing pain. Blood into his audio module. Stay away. I can't. A splash of colors, bizarre images continues to gush out of his mind, converging and forming broken rivers. Wait. I see a pink hair character right there. Is that the merciful one? Okay, guys, we're talking about a power that can manipulate the dimension, time, and dimension, right? Itself. Power of Chronos. Holy cow! Oh shit! The clock abruptly ceases to tick, and then the hands frenziedly reverse their course. In this blurred vision, fragmented images emerge, flickering like a silent mime. Amongst these fragments, he sees himself walking along in the new frame, memories of battle fought alongside the Grey Riven end. A spiral tower unceasingly stretching toward the heavens, as if a treacherous ladder that defies all attempts to reach its peak. With unwavering determination, Lee fights to maintain consciousness while searching and capturing every strand of incoherent data, every piece of fragmented information. Miskita. Commencing description, activation parameter confirmed, adjustment data confirmed. Amidst the tumultuous current of information, Lee's keen perception guides him unerringly toward the specific piece of information he seeks. Darkness gnaws relentlessly at the silent expanse, as his consciousness is persistently corrupted and fragmented. Thorns sprout within the abyss, emerging along his wrist and wending their way in, burst to his mechanical heart. Morai need to come here. Morai, come. Your older brother need help. Lee's dilate pupils bear witness to the profound pain he just endured. With each heavy breath he draws, the chilling air fills his body. The blue vital fluid sifts through his fingers, carrying with it a faint metallic scent that permeates the air. This is the first time he has been this close to the verge of death. Hearing his desperate cries, his body trembles involuntarily, suggesting that his nerves are still entangled within the depths of the void, from which he narrowly escaped. The intense influx of calculation within a brief span of time caused a slight overload in Lee's frame. As he blankly stares at the spell ceiling, a rapid succession of everything he has seen floods his mind. Those memories truly exist. The images continue to flash within him, depicting the operation of switching to the new frame in battle fought in the distant past. Yet somehow a subtle sense of divergence lingers within him, as if these memories differ slightly from the experience he has undergone. Which of them are his real memories? Again, we're talking about I think bro experienced a lot of memories, combination of two. As I noticed when Lee got the memory overload, right? He merged with another version of him on another time, another dimension. This caused him to have an overload moment. Yeah, I mean those, in short, yeah, those are your memory probably. I think. He closes his eyes, seeking to readjust his visual module. When he opens them once more, the fragmented illusion that haunted his vision has already dissipated. Regardless of the veracity of those memories, he has already attained the most crucial information he urgently sought. Even without being able to articulate the specifics, Lee has successfully deciphered the key information relevant to the new frame from what he captured. The activation parameter, the adjustment data, and even something extra. What's that? New information is conveyed through the vague message overlapping with his initial plan. Activate the new frame known as Hyperial and enter the tower. The gift of the future. Oh my god, it's the gift from Nanami. Oh yet. Oh yet. Lee moves his wrist, relieving tension, and his bronze fades slightly. Again, we're talking about, again, the up until now, the person we know who can travel time and dimension is Nanami on the future, right? And Lee have the power now with his new frame. No, I mean, on combat, like power wise, Nanami is still strong. But for Lee, maybe he got a grasp like a bit of of the the capability like Nanami. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, it's related to time in dimension itself. Because this Nanami said that we already have the key, right? Oh wait. Oh man, my brain is cooked. My brain is overloaded. Hold on, let the story cook. Lee moves wrist, relieving tension. His front fades slightly, finding a momentary sense of ease. A problem is no longer a problem once a solution is found. Next, he only needs to. With unyielding determination, Lee sprints toward the classified laboratory of the Science Council. Yep. Time to use Lee. Wild Gambler. What happened to chat? It's in the next, but I think it need to grind fast. Oh, so there's another frame next patch. Let's see. I haven't seen your previous measure, but okay. I'm not sure. Maybe later. It's up. Let me think about it later. Because my priorities right now is to build my ice team. But anyways, let your streamer cook. Let your streamer cook. The once bustling area, always filled with plunking instruments and fast-walking researchers, now lies in ruin. The remnant of broken vessels and shattered equipment litter the floor, bearing witness to the violence that has befallen this place. Fortunately, the frame compartment remains unscathed, protected by the bulletproof glass from those frenzied researchers, offering a glimmer of hope amidst the chaos. Lee swiftly locates the pod encircled by a radiant red band and promptly enters settling inside. With deftness, he grasps a cable and inserts it into the port on his neck. He will unravel any thorny dilemma, just as the countless times he has done before. We're here. Alongside the suffocating discomfort that threatens to engulf his body, peculiar lights flash before his eyes, luminance intertwined with darkness in a fanatic dance. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? I see a Gabriel soup right there. Despair and pain seep out from the depths of his mind as twisted towers swiftly rise and collapse. Yep. Different version of his from other dimension. Because at first I thought the gift from the future by Nanami is a gift presently for Nanami on the present, but I felt like nah. Or maybe that gift is for everyone else, for everyone. Because the existence of Grey Raven is the one that caused a change in the future on the present. I mean, a change in the present compared to the future Nanami timeline, right? Anyways, time ceased to be a mere concept measured by the hands of a clock, transforming into images that endlessly replaying in front of him. Oh. His thoughts insidiously began to venture into the realm of the unknown. Guided by an otherworldly force, he ascends along a web woven with the fabric of time and space. However, an invisible hand mercilessly yanks him down each time he nears the summit. Someone is stopping us to venture this place. And the merciful one have been appearing a lot on this on his vision, on Lee's vision on this specific on this specific frame. And the merciful one having connection to the future Nanami. And our theory about other civilization, in other dimension. Oh shit, guys. The dot is connecting. The dot is connecting, guys. Let me cook. At the pinnacle of the web-strand towering gate, reaching toward the heavens with an imposing presence, once again allured by the radiant light that seeps from behind it, he embarks on yet another desperate climb. Black hole. Black hole, on our human understanding, black hole I think if I remember correctly, black hole is the one that can slow time itself, right? Here time takes on different essence, whereas for a fleeting moment stretched into lifetime. He has endured endless loops of existence, witnessing countless sunrise and sunsets. He finds himself trapped in this rift of world, akin to helpless insect and ensnared within a prison of amber. The same flashback as Stigmata. He sees the annihilation of and rebirth of everything he once knew. Shattered memories flicker before him like a fast-forwarded movie. He attempts to recognize them, yet his vision blurs. It's like experiencing what Liv Imperia experienced on Asnet, right? The difference is that Lee experienced this very fast compared to Liv. He is having mind overload. Despite his forceful switch to the new specialized frame, he is unable to achieve full mastery over it. It is undeniably a formidable weapon, but the combat abilities remain tightly restricted until his successfully adapts to its intricacies. Nevertheless, there is no time to squander. Execute access control over it. The machine voice retains its usual coldness as Lee musters all his strength to rise. His every ounce of energy dedicated to appeasing the storm raging within his mind. He is nothing more than a pile of scraps without the combat abilities activated. At this moment, only one person can help him. Murai or Commandant. He turns on the screen and sends a communication request to the name listed at the very top of his contacts. Yep. Yeah, only two person is that. Either Murai or Commandant. Earth, 6:30 p.m. Enshrouded by crimson mist, the ruins emanate up. Putrid stench. Intertwined blood-red vines grow from the bottom and extend with an unyielding momentum, as if striving to bridge the heavens. The solemn tower resembles an immense eye that emerged from the earth, leaving nothing to evade its watchful scrutiny. The resounding echo of rushing footsteps shatters the oppressive silence, as countless bright red dots silently light up the surrounding darkness. The PV concentration in the area ahead is still increasing. Numbers of HC also keeps rising. From a close angle, the tension emitted by the spiral tower become even more suffocating. Even aspect of it can effortlessly evoke fear within one's heart, whether the towering heights or the incessantly increasing virus concentration displayed on the screen. A sensation of unease intensified with each step taken toward it. A strange tower rising out of the blue, unknown electron radiation severed communication, crazed teammates, rampaging hater creatures. As your mind grapples with the potential challenges arising from the situation, Lucia, who had gone ahead to scout, returned to deliver her report. The PV concentration behind has exceeded the safety threshold of the protective suit. Commandant, is no longer safe to press on. Have you picked up any comm signal? The device is functioning normally, but I'm unable to establish a connection to Babylonia's comm channel for some reason. The interrupted call with Mr. Asimov might be caused by... She stopped talking reluctant to continue. The severed connection to Babylonia communication channel suggests a situation that may already be spiraling beyond control there. If it wasn't Babylonia, it could be the Science Council or Asimov. Either way, it seems that something terrible is lying in wait. Are there any signal from other nodes? I haven't picked up any yet. The grim expression Liv solemnly shakes her head. Maybe they have lost their means of communication, or they are simply too preoccupied with the hetero creatures to send out a signal. After all, facing enemies in such overwhelming numbers. As you approach the coordinates of the tower, a relentless onslaught of hetero creatures surge forth. Their numbers appear inexhaustible, no matter how many Lucia and Liv take down. More consistently show up as if spawned from an unending wellspring. The challenge posed by the overwhelming numbers of hetero creatures proves to be a strain even for the skilled Gear Raven, let alone other squads. Let's halt here and concentrate on eliminating the nearby hetero creatures for now. We'll find a way. Those words are spoken not only for Lucia and Lee, but also for yourself. The fate of mankind has sparked innumerable remarkable achievements, triumphing over countless impossibilities. It is proof that the unknown harbors not only danger but also hope. Suddenly, a chirring noise erupts from the communication device Liv has been adjusting, shattering the momentary silence. It's Lee. Was that a new message? No, just some static noise. Disappointment can be easily displayed on Liv's face. But afterward, a faint notification sound emanates from your bag. Commandant. Lee. After a flustered search, you'll discover a peculiar communication device tucked away in the depth of your bag. The small machine displays a blinking green dot of light indicating an ongoing call. Lee unexpectedly handed you this device on one day, and you perceived it as the last resort that would never be necessary. Fortunately, you always remember that to bring it with you. I need your help. This is the new frame. Through the unstable connection, Lee appears before your eyes to a new frame that utterly unfamiliar to your eyes. This is the first time he has met others in this specialized frame. Yet no one expected it to be under such circumstances. Meanwhile, the hoarse roars of hetero creatures echo from a distance as the crimson mist lingers around the ruins. On the other end of the call, Lee is wearing a frown on his face, looking grim. Yes, things are not going well here. Babylonia is in dark spot. The electromagnetic radiation has caused mental disorders in a large number of humans, even as he was attacked and heavily injured. According to the Science Council's prediction, the next wave of radiation is expected to strike soon. Through unconventional means, I have managed to obtain certain information and switch to this new frame ahead of schedule. However, as Asimov is currently in a coma, I need your authorization to attain full access to it. Despite the Lee's attempt to represent it as a simple matter, his pale face cannot conceal the inherent peril of his so-called unconventional means. Are thinking about I request full access to this frame, including its offensive functions. Lee hesitates, lowering his gaze, but eventually continues to explain after a brief pause. The crucial initial steps required to resolve everything is entering the tower. But no one can even get close to it. I can. I've sent you every report regarding the adaptation of experiments on this frame. I'm sure you can tell from the data that out of all the frames in Babylonia, only this specialized frame 1 exhibits complete immunity to the punishing virus. Because again, previous frame is kinda bit similar, but it need more update to its inverter device, right? But for Lee, this is the newest one, a new version, nearly perfected Omega weaponized frame, which means only this specialist frame is able to enter that tower. It's too risky. We've seen worse. Trust me, Commandant. This is our one and only option. Also, he appears slightly restless, pausing for a moment before talking again. Do you remember the only message to that Asimov deciphered from those heteromorph shards? You mean, this is the gift of the future? Anyways, let the story cook. As you know, when I found more information from those shards. Everyone falls into silence, only the horror static noise from the communication echoing in the air. Lee consciously adopts a relaxed tone, attempting to ease the attention. Even regarding the message, this frame remains the best option we have now due to its incomplete immunity against the punishing virus. I am a member of Raven, the best squad in Babylonia and more experienced in battle than many others. With my ability and experience, I can ensure. Lee. It's rare to see Lee being this verbose. After you interrupt him, a barely perceptible sigh travels through the communication channel from Babylonia to your ears. I understand what you are going to say, Commandant. On the other end of the call, a fleeting smile graced Lee's face as quickly as butterfly flutter its broken wings amidst a rain shower. This is the sole solution I concluded from deduction, taking both a frame's capability and selection of the executor into consideration. You two are aware of that, aren't you? Lee is right. The answer has been presented together with the question from the very beginning. Lee switched to the new frame, heads to the tower, and settles the situation. Simple as that. Nevertheless, the lingering doubts within you and the haunting fear of the past continues to hinder your frame embracing this answer. I know what you are thinking. With the static noise buzzing into the background, his familiar steady voice resonates through the device. The unknown isn't always unsolvable. Sometimes, true hope can be found in the unknown. That's true. I know you will always choose to stand by my side, and that's exactly why I'm bound to succeed. Now is my time to make a choice. His gaze remains firm. You find no trace of regret or doubt in his eyes. Only determination and courage that are always there. I'll do as you request. But with one condition. Come back alive. You must ensure our remote connections stay intact. Okay, so we're going to monitor him. I need to keep track of his state all the time. I cannot agree with that. It's too dangerous. And my mind in this frame is highly unstable. If any emergency occurs, I won't be able to guarantee. No matter what danger lies ahead, we face it together. Damn. This hesitation unmistakably reveals through the uncertainty regarding the frame, which is precisely why you cannot allow him to venture into danger alone. Oh, Imperia flashback. The crimson sky and the white figure flash again before your eyes, evoking him blunt because again, we are not connected with Leave that time, right guys? The moment we arrive is the time that we nearly lost. We nearly fucked up. Because like, it's nearly so late before we save the Leave, right? Because if we are late for like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, we're cooked. Crimson sky and the white figure flash again before your eyes, evoking blunt pain within your heart. Leave notice your unusual demeanor, and immediately turns her gaze toward you with concern. Fortunately, the current situation seems to not as bad as that time. I'm not going to let that happen again. I will closely monitor your state. My state. You look firmly into Lee's eyes, displaying no intention of making compromises. Fine. I accept your condition. Upon hearing the desired answer, you proceed to turn on your terminal. However, to your dismay, the command system fails to respond. According to the emergency protocol during wartime, commandants are granted primary decision-making authority. You activate the backup interface and select the access level. Run full access. As you tap the screen, the process feels longer than ever. You know that Lee is fully prepared, but the sense of unease still lingers within your heart. The strange electromagnetic radiation, the unknown tower, and the disordered mind beacons all have merged into chaotic tapestry, entwining within your mind. Come back to us safe. I will. Amidst the buzzing static noise, he cast one final gaze toward you from Babylonia before abruptly cutting off the connection. The ruins reset into an eerie silence, only the hetero creatures roaring hoarsely from a distance. Let's go. Let's go. Here comes. Fully access the Hyperreal's frame. Deploy. Alright, let's go. With authorization confirmed, Lee remains standing in front of the screen, his eyes reflecting lines of code that flash by this rapid succession. Function enabled, data test fast, access to weapon granted. With the frame operating at full speed, the excruciating pain caused by mind overload begins to subside. Time and space regain clarity in his sight as the Omega weapon system is activated. Let's go, we are inside the Tower of Hell. I mean, that's true though. Because again, everything that I've been learning about Tower of Babel, either that manga or anime, it's all full of bad news. Suddenly, the space around him loses all trace of color, and the time becomes fixated on a singular moment. Some figure appears beside him, only to scramble to the ground as if struck by an unseen force. A peculiar vision that only lasts for. Bro predicted time. Bro predicted pre-future. Once Lee recalibrates his visual mode, it never occurs again. Okay, I thought bro freakingly foresaw the future for like 10 seconds or 10 minutes. Test machine is beeping. The full power simulation test for the Omega weapon has been completed, with all readings showing normal results. However, there's no time for Lee to dwell on that particular site. He quickly runs a test on another module and after confirming their functionality, rushes out of the laboratory. They got here faster than expected. The Science Council's gate can defend itself against those fragile scientists, but not constructs who are built for combat. Damn. Sheesh. Bro have a nice back. Anyways, a group of contract in battle mode has already assembled at the laboratory door, showing indistinctively abnormal behavior. Among them, Lee recognized the members of the task force who fought alongside him at the seashore, as well as a squad of contract affiliated to the control court. Again, I've been telling you guys, Bianca is just out there having a tea time. Don't worry, I'm just joking. Bianca just out there bonking anyone, basically bonking. Though we can see the gap at the end. The defector is here. We took away the new frame from the sun. Took away, alright. Is he planning to join the Ascendants with our latest frame? We cannot allow him to. Bro, let them up. Oh yeah, bro predicted the time. Bro predicted the future for like, let's say, seconds. Because this by the moment that he go out, he got caught by this a random construct, right? And the previous event, bro foresaw that the future event by seconds, at least. That's already OP, by the way. However, Lee swiftly dodged the attack and tucks the gun out of his clenched hand with his weapon in a breeze. No one stands a chance against Lee in this special frame with his combat function fully activated. Soon, all the constructs obstructing his path are immobilized by Lee's swift strikes, collapsing to the ground. There's no sign of punishing virus infection. Could it be that the mind beacons of commandants are corrupted, affecting? Yep, it's mind beacon. Cause like again, yeah, bro have haki. Bro have a haki, bro. Crazy. Bro have the one of the Emperor of the Sea powers. All right. What is called again? The bro of Luffy. What's his name? Forgot his name. Cause he's the one I noticed who have that ability, right? Cause all haki is different. If I remember, I don't know. I don't watch One Piece. Let's ask Google. Yeah, Shanks. It's Shanks who I saw that specific video. So anyways, this doesn't sound good, but I have more press spring matter to deal with. I'm sorry. conservation area. After a brief glance back at the sealed gate of the Science Council, Lee opens the map of. Okay, never mind. They just reuse the illustration. Lee opens the map of the lower hangar and strides forth. He needs a transport craft, one that can take him to the surface, the root of this madness. Okay, let's go. Time to use Chronos gifted frame. Thanks, these things are so annoying. We have more mechanisms to get rid over there. How if we lock down the hangar? Although nobody can get in that route now. We locked on that. Did you lock down the route out to the hangar? What's going on there? Did you not receive the notice? The HQ has ordered us to lock down all the places. Bro, that's a freaking misinformation right there. Given the situation, they are concerned that someone may take weapons. Ah, okay. List. Wait, what are we going to do to the hangar for? I need to go to the surface there on urgent mission. At this point of time? Gosh, Graven sure works hard. Here comes. Oh my god. Bro of the passive haki. His haki is passive, bro. He don't need to use it manually. Observation hack. That was called. Hold on. Let's ask Google again. Where the fuck's Google? Yeah, observation haki. Ken Bunshko no haki. Alright, let's go. At this time point. Watch out. Salutary soldiers. Oh my, it's Riot. Pong. Lee from Graven. I'm from Praying Mantis. The name's Crow. Oh wait, I just realized. Is that because Bro's head design is kind of a bit familiar as the master of Kamo from his interlude. I don't know why, because I know it's because of his forehead. Anyways, let the story cook. What are you doing here? All contractors are still normal, are already on standby. You are not out of your mind, are you? No, I'm on an urgent mission. The HQ just ordered all normal contract to be on standby for combat. There shouldn't be an urgent mission. I am as normal as can be, but I don't have time to explain mission in more detail. Alright, I trust you. Haywire contract won't have such good logic. A villainous mess now. There are two routes to the hangar. Both have been locked down. The only possible way is jump back down from Dominic Memorial Park. According to the map, you can enter the hangar from there. You should be able to find some transport craft with a sufficient energy left. Thanks. You're welcome. My mission is to clear up the area nearby, so I'll go with you. Phase 2. The emergency mode can be activated by simply pressing a button. One affected person is more than enough to let these things out. I wonder how much they need to spend on rebuilding after this mess. More money. The government go like, time to rebuild. Rebuild again. And the councilman like, oh shit, the money. Oh shit, yeah, bro's panicking. Panic mode. Panic mode. Anyways, time's running out. Let's keep going. Alright. Something shit again. Where's that? Watch out, the gravity is out of control. You okay? Gravity system was shut down. What happened in the control center? Lucky I had a gravity field generator installed for moon missions. At least the mechanics won't be able to reach us. Wait, look up. The porters are asleep. Leave them to me. We must get rid of them as soon as possible. Oh my god, Bro is flying a lot. No, because I'm talking about because the other dude's talking about the reconstruction of the place, right, of Babylonia, and then here comes the world government, the money, and then here comes the councilmen panicking about the money, right? We know how government works, alright? Mostly if you are a place like Philippines who have like polluted economy. Oh my god, bro, stop flying. This shit are annoying. Let's go here. A lot of mosquito guys. Fire. I mean, governments like that as well. So I said like the government go like the world government on this on this place on Babylon, like, and then here comes the councilman panicking about the expenses, about, oh my god, we should save that for investing for the upgrade of the Babylonia, for the defense, right, for the moon, bro. Commandant, the gravity system is in front of Dominic. The Memorial Park was shut down. A lot of contracts are caught up in zero gravity. We require assistance. Ah, Crow. Commandant, I can hear you. Having trouble contacting your commandant? I have no idea. Maybe he hung up or something else happened. I can only hear noises. Money talks. This is weird. Is there any interference? Constructs here are also contaminated with the mine beacon. Alright. Lack hibernation, I guess. The mission takes part. Let's keep moving. Crow, you're getting infected because again, when you contacted your commandant, some shit is happening. If commandant got contaminated mine beacon, it will be like a domino effect. It will affect his construct, or his or her construct. Hangar's just down below. Time's running out. I've got to go. Thanks for help, Crow. See, if commandant, something happened, commandant, it will have a domino effect. I'm true. I'm right. Ah, here are also going to others. Watch out. Rest in peace. I mean, we're just gonna knock it out. Alright. Very good. Don't worry. Lee can be rough sometimes. He have passive haki. Anyways, it means the roar of the bell-shaped nozzle. The transport craft performs a perfect glide and leaps right into the starry sky. For construct, this level of acceleration has merely no impact. As Lee pulls the lever, the match number on the control screen rises rapidly. Damn, it's a freaking the Tower of Hell. The view of the Crimson Spiral Tower grows increasingly distinct on the screen. Surrounded by rampantly stretching vines, the contorted tower thrusts into the clouds like a thorn growing out of the earth, striving to bridge the heavens. By its mere presence, it poses an unprecedented threat. A prickling pain emanates from his deep mind as if something shatters there. Strangely, he senses that this is not the first time he has been here, overlooking that heteromorph tower from this angle. He is saying far more from the future. He is foreseeing the future now. The answer should be lying right there. Feeling the stable connection in this deep mind, Lee quickly gathers his thought and sets the landing spot. Then he lungs at the tower with no hesitation. Let's go free dive. Alright. Omega. 6. Okay. Gazing upon reality. Oh, let's drink some water. How many hours do we stream? 5 hours, alright. It's Babylonia. 13 more chapters. As the crimson light of the spiral tower bursts through the sky, the malfunctioning artificial sky of Eden glows red, presenting a sight of crumbling mirage. The paradise that once embodied peace and order has now been reduced to an uncontrollable hell. A young man dashed through the panicking crowd, searching for someone familiar amidst the throng. That's Morai. It was shortly after parting ways with Lee that Morai noticed something peculiar about this mission. Cerberus tasks were typically assigned by Nicola in person, but this time they merely received a vague order of assault through the command system. They attempt to reach out to the chief commander only to discover that the communication channel has been occupied. Morai finds nothing in his sight but sheer chaos. The warning message is repeated several times over their broadcast, ultimately replaced by meaningless static noise. Through this unsettling view, anyone can tell that Babylonia is enduring an unprecedented crisis. He can't recall how many times he sent communication requests through his terminal, but silence has been the only response received. Suppressing the surging unease in his heart, he raised his head and his gaze is captured by two females standing not far from him, who were helping injured civilians to their feet. Amid the chaos, one of the women exuded an incredible sense of peace and grace. It is as if she possessed absolute mastery over her surroundings, and nothing will spiral out of control in her presence. Bianca? Wait. Ishmael? Guys. I just realized that it's Ismael because again I already explained that on our stream when we are doing chapter 17. Her demeanor is incredible sense of peace and grace. That's the thing that I told or I feel on that specific chapter. And when they said control court, yep. That's Ismail. Who's this though? I mean, it's very obvious. Wait, she have big boobs? I don't know. Wait, what? I need to see the asset clearly. Get the Ishmael, get rid of that coat of yours. I mean, they basically can have their that good eyes and big boobas. I mean, focus, guys. Let's focus, guys. I can feel my Lucia pointing her sword and Liv pointing her Levi gun at my ass right now. Anyways, let's focus for now. Anyways, anyway, who are you though? Who's this person? She also have the asset right there. Leslie, there's no available vacancy in Staff Life now. Leave her to me. Even her eyes, guys, her eyelash, I think it's the white. Yeah, it's a kind of pinkish, light pinkish eyelashes. The way how she stare at our soul right now. Oh my god. Commandant, player, I can feel that your stick is started rising the moment I can feel that your stick is rising the moment you saw me. And she's saying also that I know that you are staring at my asset right now, not on my eyes. Nope, it doesn't have time. It just the slash thing on her eyes. Something is rising and it isn't the Shelled Hero. Oh my god. We're cooked. Can we push her down now? Let's focus. Focus. Leslie, there's no available vacancy in Stark. Okay. Leslie. Who's Leslie also? She's fine, by the way. Leslie is also fine. Don't worry. You're here to treat her. You are going to treat her here? Ishmael nods silently, wearing a composed smile on her face. And the way how Ishmael appear in the freaking the future that Lee foresaw previously on the Hyperreal frame. We know that she is not from this civilization, right? She's the one that's my theory only. She's the one who stopped Lee to go farther, right? Because Lee just said that someone stopped him to like go farther in a specific place or that specific scene. Don't worry, Ishmael. We're going to ascend you if you want. You will experience ascending moment in human explanation while something is inside of you. Anyways, let's focus. I'm thirsty. Oh, let's drink some more. The chat is chatting right now. The stream is being sassy. Yeah, if you say true or false, yeah, you're going to expose shit. Because again, yeah, right now, I have the words and theories and the assumption. I just need dots to connect itself, because if someone said yes or no, then every excitement will be gone. Alright? So yeah, don't worry. The control court member named Leslie passed the wounded person in her arms to Ishmael. However, guys, her eyes is staring at my soul right now. Her eyes is staring at my soul. Her eyes is staring at my soul. While thinking about the meaning of her name itself. Alright? In Hebrew, it's God will hear, right? Or God hears. Well, adding the word of religion on her design also because there's a cross something on her coat. Anyways, however, she seems not entirely convinced as her gaze remains fixed on Ishmael. Is there anything you are worried about? I'm worrying about how many population we're going to increase if we're going to peg you down. Anyways. Huh? Not you. I mean the gentleman standing behind us. Your keen perception is truly impressive. I'm surprised that you have managed to notice things behind you in such a chaos. Roy, intending to quickly end the conversation with some pleasant words, finds himself unable to do as he looked into it. Oh my god, I can't speak English now. I forgot how to speak. Hold on. There's something about that construct gaze that penetrates his facade, compelling him to treat her with more sincerity. I sense your anxiety. Morai, be careful if we're going to talk with Ishmael, okay? Be careful because again, she is unpredictable more than worse than you, okay? Is there anything you are worried about? Again, I'm kinda a bit worried this month if we're gonna peg you down, if we're gonna increase a freaking planetary civilization and increase their population, and then there's there will be increased population of small Ishmael on that planet. Anyways, Lucia's still the best. I just always getting distracted because again she have a pink hair, and pink hair as always is kind of a bit annoying in my eyes because again if I look to the left, to the left is I can still see the pink, and then look to the right. I mean it's a freaking pink again. Including the red-haired female characters like Vera. you can easily notice them in a crowd in chaos, you know. She repeats her question. I appreciate your concern. I can't reach my older brother and have been looking for him. Here, have you happened to see him around? Morai pulls out Lee's profile from his terminal and shows it to them, but as Leslie looks at it, a frown appears on her face. Lee from Grill, he's your older brother. Miss Ishmael, he's the one who attacked the landing pad just now, right? He attacked the landing pad? Please tell me what happened. Well, we received an alert about a fight erupting near the landing pad, resulting in several contract being injured. After the assault, he commanded the transport craft and departed for Earth. Technically, it's not the control court's job to handle the situation, but that's the least we need to worry about right now. As Leslie fiddles with her hair, Ishmael senses an impending wave of complaints and realizes it's her time to intervene in the conversation. Would you mind if I explain the situation for him? Sure. Oh my god, guys. She's staring at my soul, guys. She's staring at my soul, bro. Don't look at me. Don't look. Answers her in playful manners and natural steps aside, her gaze still fixed on her senior. When you first received the order, we thought it was another false call resulting from an error in the command system. Can I just screenshot? Can I just screenshot her face? Hold on. And post it on our general chat. Anyways, just exit that stuff and then let's go back to streaming. Alright guys, hold on, where's that? There you go. However, we found this video recorded from an attack contract after arriving at the scene. Ismael projects a video through her terminal, revealing unmistakable that the man engaged in the fight against the contract soldier was none other than Lee. It could be that Lee was infected by his commandant. However, Murai. Sure, I already did. My phone needs some cleaning. The fuck? It's the gaze he has seen countless times, the same expression Lee wears when he is about to charge into the battlefield. This can only mean he is at it again, doing the most dangerous thing without telling anybody. A conflicting surge of powerlessness and rage engulfed Murai's heart, soon followed by panic and sorrow. No matter how many moves he orchestrates behind the scenes, no matter the extent of his efforts, and regardless of the meticulous steps he plans ahead, he still cannot prevent his brother from charging into danger alone. A strong compulsion abruptly wells up inside Murai, urging him to leave Babylonia and make his way to Earth, either to thwart his brother with his own hand or enter the treacherous tower together with him. He can no longer hear the sight of his brother leaving for no one more second. Thank you for letting me know. I have to go now. He turns toward the landing pad. Sometimes, knowing she just watched Murai leave, Ishmael suddenly changes her mind and starts to talk, as if an inexplicable force is compelling her to do so. Sometimes people choose to keep their hardship and sorrows to themselves rather than share them with their loved ones. Would you choose to do the same? The way also how they how Kuro Games what do you call this, implement this story right now, mostly this part, the way how Ishmael talked, it felt like, because also her design itself, bro, is staring at my soul right now, on the player's soul. And the way how she talk, would you choose to do the same? It just felt like she's talking to us, Commandant. Right, guys? And it's have the same feeling when she warned us about the eternal, ever winter on chapter 17. Crazy. Those tied by blood are inseparable, like seeds and soul, relying on each other for sustenance and growth. But from the moment the seed sprouts, it ceaselessly strives to ascend toward the sky. He may have already grown into a towering tree far away from the soil below. However, does it mean he will break the promise he once made to the soil? Soil prefer the way she is referring to Murai soil. So am I wasting your time? Her gentle voice carries an apologetic tone, yet her eyes, adorned with a subtle smile, seem to see right into the depths of Murai's heart. Regardless of what lies ahead, I sincerely wish that you make a choice devoid of regret for yourself and for your loved ones. You are not wasting my time. I appreciate your reminder. Nesty. Kind of a bit curious. What's the use of her horn? Is it for increasing population? Anyways, or like it's similar as the rabbit ear of Karenina to detect a high punishing virus. Here even command, can you reach my brother? Richly now. Unexpected call suddenly comes through your terminal. The moment you answer it, Morai's figure materializes in a blurry image amidst the signal interference. The Murai you know always display a composed and gentle countenance, but this time he is not even trying to hide the anxiety in his eyes. He just requested my authorization to switch to his frame. Was it your order or his voice? Somehow you detect an accusation or blame in Murai's words. He simply desired to hear your response, an answer he already knows deep down. He decided to enter the tower and resolve the radiation at its resource. I knew it. He wasn't willing to tell me even till the very end. I didn't even have a chance to stop him. A bitter smile appears on Murai's face, his eyes turning red. You know your brother better than me, don't you? After all, it's Lil we are talking about. Murai is aware that nothing can waver Lee from his determined decision. He also understands that his brother is far from acting impulsively without carefully considering the chances of success. Even so, that's still a way too risky. Lee must have learned the key to solving everything. That was why he decided to charge into danger alone. But no matter the outcome, I will share all the risks with him. Grey Raven will always fight alongside each other. Is that so? My brother is a smart person. In most situations, he can keep his mind clear and find the optimal solution. However, there are also another possibility. That he realized that sacrificing himself is the best solution. I fear that he will still calmly embrace that decision. Morai's voice is uncontrollably trembling, but with unparalleled sincerity that surpasses any he had shown in the past. If things go down that path, please stop him. This is a request for me, as it is my responsibility. Now I have my own battle to fight. Morai mumbles, his gaze shifting from the screen to the view of the earth outside the porthole. I'll leave my brother to you, Commandant. Having said that, he ends the call. The final glance cast by Morai leaves you with this disconcerting feeling. You send a communication request to Lee again, but there's no response this time, just like what happened to Morai. Commandant. Yes. Many other commanders have exhibited similar symptoms, and the elite squad have also been affected. Ask them to connect to me. This will impose an unmanageable burden on your brain. Once it exceeds its limit, similar to what happened to Commandant Simon, you will... I am aware, but there is no other viable option left for us. We must prioritize restoring a portion of our combat power. See guys, Commandant is goated. He's both physically, mentally, strategically, and then also on the situation itself. Bro, without the existence of Commandant, everyone's mind beacons already gone, like corrupt, contaminated, right? Bro is carrying the whole squad, whole task force itself, including the commandant, all the commandants. Otherwise, more of our teammates will perish in vain. But I will be careful and only connect to some of each time, and I'll keep you informed. Okay, but once you are near your limit, please stop immediately. Oh, I will be counting on you to monitor my physical state. Leave it to me. Continue to request reinforcement from other squads. Okay. Mission complete. How it's going over there, Cap? On my way to the west side, I just received a call from Commandant requesting reinforcements. I'm going to subdue the affected construct there and bring them to Commandant. One human connected to this many construct alone? Yep. It's similar as putting an freaking extension wire, plugging, extension wire, and then adding another extension wire and adding another extension wire, and it will cause the electric circuit to poof, right? So Commandant need to be careful how much he can handle, right? I will assist Commandant to share the burden. It will take us some time to gather our forces, but we must not delay enough in taking actions. Let's begin with task force within our capabilities. Rouge and Liv are still the only active members of Raven. What about Lee? Bro's in the tower soloing. Lee is tower farming right now. Bro is aura farming and tower farming right now. Bro want more XP. I haven't heard anything about him yet. Commandant mentioned that he switched to another frame and headed to that tower. By himself? Why is he always pulling that stunt? At this moment, our only choice is to trust Commandant and Lee. We'll head out to the support Raven. You can come to meet us since your job is done. Got it. Stay on your toes. You'll find a crowd roaming all over the shortcuts. Don't you worry about me. Holy Abuba. Abuba is staring at the planet, guys. Her Abuba is staring at the on Earth, guys. I will just like, oh shit, oh shit. Mm. Anyways, guys, she is a medium premium. I mean, she is a okay size. It's not that small. It's not that large. She's between. Medium is premium. But in human size, this is considered already large on human size. On human, okay, human perspective, all right. But on a web side, this is considered B cup. Yeah, small. I mean, small. Yeah, medium premium. This is considered medium. Anyways, oh, let's screenshot. Let's screenshot the Abuba. Hold on. So we're staring carefully, by the way, guys. We're staring carefully. Our Abuba is staring at me. Hold on. Screenshot. There we go. I can see 3 planets right there. We're seeing 3 planets. That's crazy. Anyways, I kind of. Meanwhile, Miss Ishmael, everything's settled here. Let's head to the next location. Okay, let me finish the final touch. She responds gently, turning around to gaze at the still chaotic Babylonia. Sure, I'll go take a break. Pack things up. In the middle of the passage, a glaring red light appeared in the real-time Earth, projecting red light through Gestalt. Imagine if she smiled. The staircase leading to a new height has manifested. Staircase. The light of destruction merely served as its byproduct. Humanity has finally reached its milestone. This milestone is earlier than expected. Kind of bit worried, kind of bit. I'm having this mind right now because if she existed way back, if she is from the other dimension, if she herself is one who have been with Nanami from the future, from the other timeline dimension, and the way how she stopped Lee from ascending to that specific place when he is having a freaking yabai moment, Lee having yabai moment. The way how she stopped Lee, the way how the future Nanami said to the present Nanami that look for Ishmael for guidance, something like that, right? Is Ishmael trying to protect this civilization from someone, from something else? Guys, I don't know why, it just felt like, I don't know, despite her smile, her characteristic, the way how she's kind of bit unpredictable despite being an agent, that's the thing I've been kind of bit felt on her character. And herself expecting something, because he already expected the Everwinter, right? That's my theory. Don't worry, guys. This is my brain when I'm not focused on the Abuba. Okay, this is how I think every time I'm not focused on the Abuba. Anyways, let's focus. Everything is progressing at, and also the existence, help, the support of Gestalt, right, guys? And the way how Gestalt talk to Selena also is the same as to as the merciful one, Ishmael. The thing here is that the difference is that when Gestalt kinda have the respect for I don't know what's called, but kinda bit the respect with Ishmael. I don't know. The cold voice of Gestalt echoes beside Ishmael's ears. According to my deduction, whether mankind can ascend to the stairs or not, it all leads to is Nanami still around? Yes, Nanami still around. She mentions a name with a smile on her face. She cannot alter the course of destruction. The present her cannot make a change indeed. So it means that the future her, the future Nanami, can't go to the present, but Ishmael can go and traverse time itself, traverse dimension. Because if Nanami, the future Nanami, can do what Ishmael did, it means she can already solve all this shit, right? But no, she can't. Because I also noticed the weakness of Nanami, the future Nanami, of she needs a vessel to send the future gift, the present, right? Oh shit, guys. Oh shit, we're cooked. This is what I meant by connecting the dots, alright? That's why I don't want to be spoiled, specifically for like frame and stuff. Because the frame itself depicts the history. And mostly if I'm curious to something, I've been curious a lot for... I've been curiously thinking, can't stop thinking about the existence of Ishmael, the merciful one, after her appearance on first is curiosity, because she appeared on extra story chapter 2. Alright, she appeared that. She's the one that this two person above is referring to. They're waiting for her to start to move the chessboard, something like that, talking about chessboard, and then she appeared again talking to a robot. I don't know which extra story is that, but yeah, she appeared again right there on the last I don't know which extra story, but the last part of the extra story. And then she appeared again on chapter 17. That's where I got the clarification that that person and the previous one on extra story is the same. And I created my theory, my assumption about time dimension and time and dimension travel, like venture, right? I got that idea after we finished chapter 18 on simulation, and then I got blown away again because of the event on chapter 20, because the foreshadowing of within Bianca, the stigmata, and then second simulation within Gestalt of the present Nanami, about Morais saying Bianca touched a high punishing concentration weapon, something like that. And it means we are clarified, my words clarified that yes, all the simulation is a prediction of the future on the other combination of different timelines, different dimensions. But why different dimensions? Because again, the existence of the word Chronos, all right, the power that the power that Hyperia got. All right, guys. And the kind of bit similarities of the ability of Nanami. The difference is that for Nanami, she can talk to the to the present, despite her from the future, right? But she need a vessel, right? Her vessel that she used on the story is Chiyo, okay? Chico, on a friend of Bianca, and then use Bianca's stigmata weapon, the Phantom Tracer, to put the gift from the future, right? And then give it to Asimov. Anyways, yeah, I'm blown away right there. Admit, what happened to the chat? Bro predicted. Sometimes I wonder, did you play the game or are you a dev, bro? I'm not a dev, but you almost predicted a 5 years things in the game. Oh shit. Bro, a secret crew dev. I'm not dev, what the fuck? No. I'm just connecting a dot. That's what I meant by reading the story. It means I myself read the story as a whole, not skip a thing, okay? And then because they did this a lot on beginning of the story about Sage Machina, okay? After that specific Sage Machina and then connect it on chapter 18, I got my mind go like, what if they gonna do something similar but in a different way, to like put something hidden information on the current and then connect it in the present again. And yeah, they fucking did. They did that on our first appearance of Ishmael, the Merciful One. Okay, it's on Extra Story chapter 2. Okay, on Shome. I think it's on the first part or on the last part of the. We're going to check later. If she hug Commandant, I'm flying. I am. Let me lock in your fury. I feel bad. I skip talk because I want to see my alpha. So yeah. Anyways, I need to check that later because I think it's still saved. The present her cannot make change indeed. Insufficient reference data. Please update the database. That's not necessary. The one who received her gift has set off. Okay. Okay, so that's why it's already obvious because again, time power to manipulate time to foresee the future is similar to what the future Nanami have, right? And that's the shit that also Lee Hyperia Frame got, okay? The Chronos ability. These three have the Chronos vibes on their power, on their authority, on their. Alright, guys, that's crazy. The once established balance has been disrupted. I'm now excited what will be the changes on the Everwinter that Gestalt predicted, Asnet predicted, Ishmael predicted, and future Nanami predicted. Okay, there's 4 people. It's fucking 4 people or 4 people. Oh shit. Yes, balance is it disrupts the balance because again we have the power to foresee. We have the power of Chronos, the power of time. Even on if you think about the Greek mythology, before the existence of Olympian gods, Chronos himself, one of the titans, if someone have his power on the one of the Olympian gods have his power itself, it will fuck up the balance with authority. It can even disrupt the Zeus, right? Almighty Zeus, on on the way of thinking about ability to control power, control time. As even as I said that time dimension also in Norse mythology is on Yggdrasil, okay? And Yggdrasil have a higher and higher authority other than Odin. Okay. Anyways, let's go. However, the staircase has arrived early. Most are not ready yet. Next, Ishmael gently rotates the earth in the real-time projection, unaware of the observing eyes aside. Miss Ishmael. Vonnegut. It seems that the spiral tower has made its appearance. Yes, Master. The one-winged girl bows to the man before her. I'm still kinda curious also, because let's no longer talk about Ishmael. We already know how her capability, where she came from, and how high is her authority. Okay? In her eyes, Vonnegut is just an ant. Based on my understanding, alright? Vonnegut is just like... Vonnegut's just like there. Right there. Bro, just... You there, okay? Anyways. It's broke? Yeah, my question is that it's broke also from another civilization. But his thinking is just felt like limited to human understanding. Yeah. Because it just... I don't know, it's either because of that or because of my feeling understanding with how I see Ishmael. She is like you guys said, one of my chat said, she is unpredictable. Alright. That lady, the merciful one, is like to take action. Will she extend her hand to humanity? Our theory is right. Is our theory correct? She is helping humanity. A guardian. Something similar, Guardian of the Galaxy, something like that. I don't know, but yeah. If I freaking see Cinderella saying, will she extend her hand to humanity again? If I see that, it means our theory again is correct about the Vonnegut also from another dimension, our civilization. But she didn't say that. Alright, at least. We need not intervene. I would be pleased to witness her assistance to humanity and learn about their last resort. I also support my theory about again herself protecting humanity, because again her name itself, right? Her name itself, Ishmael. God heard, God will listen. The spiral tower was manifested earlier than anticipated. If humans exit the stage ahead of schedule, the rest of our journey may become even more dull. But regardless of their survival, the spiral tower will undoubtedly exert its influence on the Ascension Network. And thus we, as the once intricately connected to it, will also experience the effects. This as a trial not only for humanity but also for Ascendants. The filtering process itself is constantly changing and evolving, and so are the criteria. To meet the requirements, we must implement our preparation in advance. Bring that recruit Diesel. However, there are much I need to her to. Oh, never mind. It's a new agent. Ascendant Diesel. Because I just her. Okay, it's a new one. But who though? Who? It's the freaking lowly and no one. Oh my god. Oh my god, my theory again is right. I don't know if I'm right or because I when we're doing Cinder Burn. When we're doing Cinder Burn, she suddenly I think Lillian, right? Lillian suddenly appear on conversation of Vonnegut when Vonnegut and Roland. All right. Then I thought, wait, Score Games doesn't have enough module to use as what do you call this? As a replacement for a character. Yeah, like literally, Lillian. I don't. Yeah, Lillian is her name, I think. She frequently appear on no one Cinder Burns. Okay. Chapter Floating Record Chapter 3. I don't know, Chapter 3, I think. So yeah. Oh my god. Cause like kind of bit curious, like how did Litos and or got into that place, right? Into that medic center. I don't know. Then all this. Lillian is the one have been sticking a lot, other than what do you call this? Other than Lithos on Cinder Burn. Holy cow. Oh, okay, this story is cooked. Is it? Have you not picked up anything during your time spent around that Mistmeister? I'm a defector. What would he tell me about it? You don't have to keep up that appearance around the Mist Defector. Fine. Okay, never mind. Okay, so Lillian is still alive, alright. Okay, at least I got slapped with like, oh yeah, no, it's not Lillian, it's just Lamia. You happy now? Much better. Welcome back, Miss Lamia. It's been a while. Didn't you say that already last time? Fate has brought us much upon you and me last time, and so does this time. Let's not talk about this. You really don't know anything about that tower? That Meister still doesn't seem as an ally, his ally. So no, not much. She's ghost mommy, but I want Loli though. Did you know that she's still a child? Yeah, if you didn't do a hidden story on on chapter 16, yeah, she's still a child, okay? Younger than 21, I think. Younger, the same age as 21. So not too much. All I know is that he saw this day coming a long ago and has made his preparation for it. Sigh. I initially thought this whole diversion plan was about to getting defectors to cover up what went down with the Red Tide. Based on what I'm seeing now, the Red Tide could also be a part of his next move, serving as a cover for something else. Did he surely plan out every step that has happened till now? Nope. Who knows? It seems that everything is playing into his hands. He even managed to find someone who passed the filtering among all of those useless defectors and become an ascendant. That's Diesel. Talking about being unlucky as hell. However, the show isn't over yet. There might still be some surprise in store. Then does he already know that I am an imposter among them? Hard to say, or maybe it doesn't even face him. In the end, use someone who's been MIA for ages, haven't managed to pick up any valuable intel worth his attention. I'm kind of a bit doubt about the word for Roland, because again, we're talking about Vonnegut here, okay? It's either like Roland said, it's either he knew it or pretend to not know about Lamia, or he just let it go with the flow, right? Again, his strength alone is he can literally yoink Lamia if he wanted to. Yeah, you're going to jail, Ultra. You're going to jail, bro. Wasn't it your idea for me to go undercover as a defector? How have things been on your... Okay, so Lamia's been doing agent spy work ever since on the Floating Record Chapter 3 on Cinder Burns. Alright. Fill me in on the details about the Luna and the left decision making up to me. Then I passed the option along to Luna. She should have already left the moon by now. Well, as I was caught up with Luna, were you busy entertaining Litos and his special guest the whole time? Okay, so Lilian is literally Lamia, alright. Okay. Where our doubt is clear, at least. Special guest the whole time. Most of the time I was just roughing in some defectors for him, but later on, even he didn't have a clue what to do with that guest. Whose guest? So nothing achieved. That's not necessarily true. Oh, what have you dug up? And tell me about it and on our way to meet Luna. Oh, it's mostly about Lithos. Turned out they have churned out a bunch of copies of his mind. The heck? That's the kind of technology that Agent has. If the current Lithos dies, he'll just use one of his mind copies to bring him back. So it's similar as Lithos is similar as a freaking earthworm. What do you call this? It's like cutting an earthworm into 3 pieces, and then if you freakingly kill, if you freaking like earthworm, if you kill one like half, if you cut it in a half, it freakingly become a 2. It will like wait, hold on. What's the best explanation of it? Never mind. Let's not talk about earthworm. Hold on. It's similar as because again, he copies of his mind. He duplicates his mind. So duplicating mind is similar as okay. So that's what call this. Lucius talk about Litos having another body, another frame, another body about, because again the Litos that we saw on Cedar Burn is that's another body of his, okay, and then the Litos that Lucius has been talking about is like another version of Litos, another version of him. Right, anyways, at least we already know that Litos have one mind. He just if he need to activate one, he still need to stick with that one person, with that one body, and before he can transfer his consciousness to the other copies of his, he need to get killed, right? Gusty winds scatter and people crash across the barren land. Amidst the high concentration punishing virus that no one can survive, a fragile figure emerges, rising slowly. I guess Litos. He averts his gaze from the tower and lets out a sigh, gently caressing the hetero creature by his side. You're all still alive. The previous I must have died protecting you. Litos nods at himself as if he is no stranger to self-encouragement. Then he walks up to another figure nearby. Litos. From behind, a young girl calls out to him. He turns around and notices a lady wearing a magician's hat standing beside her. Hello, little Litos, do you remember me? Okay, I'll take this as the Litos guest. Okay, special guest. Special guest. What's bro's design? Young girl calls out to him. He turns around and notices a lady wearing a magician's hat. Magician's hat. Miss Lilith, I'm glad to see you well. Lilith? Okay, new character. Thank you, it's all thanks to you. The previous you, I mean, it's the shame that I couldn't express my gratitude to him in person. In that case, I suppose we can consider this as our first encounter. The pleasure is all mine. From now on, I'll be your ally as a new ascendant. Special guest. Interesting. Lilith. Ascendant, was it Meister's decision? I don't recall any of that. The previous you posed the same question. Worry not, for I made this choice of my own by volition, and willingly accept any consequence that may rise. It's really okay. Certainly, the most thrilling joy is often intertwined with great risk. I begged Mr. Vonnegut for a long time to secure a VIP seat for the upcoming show. Upcoming show, what's this? Lilith have the theatrical vibes, like on Ascendant side it's Roland, on the Construct, on Transcendent side it's freakingly Selena and Ayla. Alright, interesting. Not to mention you all have your hands occupied, don't you? With the future that Meister predicted right in reach, he indeed required a more resourceful helper. Then a warm welcome to you, Miss Lilith. I appreciate it, Mr. Vonnegut has a task for me. We will be going. Alright. Litos, I have a message for you from Meister. Do not squander more time here. You have unveiled the possibility beyond Ascendance and Transcendence. Your mission stands fulfilled. Linger no longer upon those test subjects. Linger no longer. He casts a fleeting glance at the nearby figure, who remains silent throughout. Should I get rid of him? Meister says Litos can keep him if that's what he wants. We have other pressing matters at the moment. Keep him, he is referring to no one, right? Let's see, I'll ask one last time before I seal him up. Wait, what? Is Litos referring to the no one, or only he's referring to his chair? Cinderella gives him a faint nod and leaves with Lilith. Beneath the crimson sky, only Litos and the tattered figure remain. Tattered figure. You've heard it. This will be the last time I ask. This tower has validated all of Meister's prediction. No one is able to make a difference facing such calamity, be it human or constructs. It's just like what you've seen before. Just like what you've seen before. Lee? It's been a long time since you were thrown off the train. Oh my god! I didn't see that. I didn't. Okay, he's referring to no one. I'm the one who's been taking care of you so far. See, guys, the way how they make the dialogue itself, it just felt like bro is talking about me. Bro is talking to the player itself. It's time for you to make a decision, Mr. Monster. Wow. Damn it. Oh my god, this chapter is cooking a lot, guys. This chapter is cooking a lot. broken heart. Hold on, guys. Let me just let 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Hold on. Let me just pee. Okay, I drink a lot of water. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I saw a freaking coconut bread downstairs. Hold, let me just get some. So yeah, we're back. Yeah, some pineapple pie. Hold on. Alright, we're back. Let's go. And that's more than 5 minutes. I also plan to eat dinner, but maybe after the stream. Yeah, I still have enough sugar, blood sugar in my body. In the transfer craft, Lee leaves the still Stimultus Babylonia at full speed. The radar blares incessantly signaling imminent danger. In 10 minutes, he will encounter the Hatter creatures that once obstructed the path to Earth. Ever since the Polar Forest catastrophe, Hatter creatures have acquired the ability to fly and asserted their dominance in the virus-laden airspace. Humans invested considerable effort in retrofitting transport craft and bolstering the workforce to just barely sustaining weekly transportation between space and Earth. But now, Lee is the only one in this craft. Despite his expertise in transport craft, the forthcoming battle will prove arduous. He may even lose his life before reaching the intended destination. Making direct contact with flying Hatter creature in 84876. It is impossible to break through such an overwhelming number of enemies head-on. Ascend first and then look for a suitable location to land. This is undoubtedly the correct decision. Considering the unpredictable nature of the enemy's potential attacks, it is wise to utilize the aircraft's speed advantage to buy more time. As Lee is about to pull the lever, excruciating pain engulfs in his entire mind. Hold on. My phone is want to sleep. Ripping through his chest and the left side of his body. Powerful vision overtakes his sight, revealing the imminent collision of the aircraft with the Hatter creatures, set to occur with the more seconds. His observation haki automatically activated. Amidst explosion of the engine, the remaining half of his body plummets along with the wreckage of the aircraft. The intense pain stretched his nerves as if the experience were truly happening. In order to maintain focus, Lee plans to deactivate his pain perceptors. But unable to take his mind off the overwhelming pain, he glimpses at the explosion point on his vision. He spots an unknown creature at the rear of the aircraft, its abdomen emitting an ominous glow. What will happen if he attacks it? Lee wonders about the potential consequences, yet he cannot afford to test his toss into this critical situation. Speed up and charge in. Oh. His other persona in other dimension is talking to him right now. Oh shit. What? His the other Lee from other dimension talk to him. Crazy. His body moves instinctively, faster than his mind can process. With deft swiftness, he lifts the security lock at the craft cargo bay and discards everything within it. Upon contact with the cargo, numerous Hatter creatures violently explode. If Lee were to decrease his speed and ascend, he would face the same fate as the shattered fate. But he has no time left to dwell on the ifs, as the craft gains descent acceleration from the reduced weight. Yeah, Lee into the levers. It begins to lurch fiercely and plummet to the ground. Hold it there. Lee clenched the lever with all his strength to keep the craft head up, fighting against the ruthless pull of gravity. The craft charged into an even denser swarm of Hatter creatures, deafening with wing flapping noise comes from above, almost rendering the engine roar inaudible. At least he has bought himself some time to catch his breath. Almost no Hatter creatures can catch up with the craft flying at such high speed, whereas those in its way will be smashed into pieces. Was that a vision of the future or a memory of the past? That's a vision of the future. Lee need to fully utilize his the Hyperial Frame's Chronos ability. Regardless of its nature, the pain undeniably saved his life by serving as an alert. With this realization, Lee decided to keep his pain receptors active for now and focus on pushing forward. As the craft grows closer to the signal mark of the Heather Tower, indicating that the destination is within reach, a sudden large surge of pain strikes Lee once again. This time, the vision reveals an abundance of minuscule creatures no larger than termites, formed by the slime residue left on the craft outer armor from the crushed creatures. They are silently gnawing their way into the cockpit and into his own body. Not longer holding a shred of doubt regarding the vision, Lee takes immediate action. He quickly detonates incendiary bombs stored within the wing launchers, unleashing a torrent of fury destruction. The wings are instantly torn into fragments, while the flammable substance from the bombs envelops the entire craft. The blast has undoubtedly reduced the Heather creatures to ashes. However, it comes with an unfortunate consequence. The entire craft has transferred into a colossal, blazing metal coffin. As the craft is still bubbling due to the blast, a new vision falls, bringing with it another wave of excruciating pain. This is the price of the vision subjecting him to mental torment, pushing his mind to the edge of fracture, and only to have him mended by the relentless force of pain time and time again. In a fleeting moment, Lee recalls the scene where Commandant struggles to regain his consciousness by using broken glass to inflict pain. What a reckless fool, he thought back then. Now, you're experiencing the pain for you to wake up. But now I'm nothing different. As the crimson light of the Hetero Towers looms over closer, the craft on the verge of transforming into a blazing fireball rushes toward its own destruction. Lee quickly sees the parachute he prepared after seeing the vision. In one swift motion, he kicks open the cabin door and propels himself into the open air. A deafening explosion erupts behind him the next moment, its flames blossoming fiercely. Ignoring the persistent phantom pain, cursing. Oh my god, guys! The weekly challenge, Phantom Pain. It just needs a cage, or a Phantom Pain cage. Lee opens the parachute and swiftly extracts his weapon. With determined focus, he unleashed a barrage of gunfire upon the Heather creature relentlessly pursuing him. The crimson monsters swarm around him as if they have discovered the delectable feast. He realized that relying only on his weapon is pointless as their numbers overpowered him. Even the special parachute proves ineffective in shielding him from their unrelenting assaults. When Lee reached a height of 100 meters above the ground, the parachute is completely ripped apart, leaving him defenseless against a pull of gravity. Almost there. Grimly pulls the trigger of his weapon and unleashes its full power upon the ground below. The forcefully discharge creates a momentary recoil, ensuring a safe landing. He lifts his gaze and before he stands at the entrance to the glowing spiral tower. Here comes XP farming, let's go. The moment his feet touch this mysterious zone, an indescribable sense of familiarity washes over him. One of the vision. Is this not the first time I have come here? Yep. It's the he saw the other vision of the other Lee on the other dimension, right? We'll fail again. Must save. With an unsettling presence, a fragmented voice whispers to his ears, "Don't, Commandant, you will die." This voice, these words, these are all the fallen Lee, right? On the other dimensions. Oh shit. What? Murai will also... Oh shit. Those words traversing a great distance resound with cries woven from layers of regrets upon regrets. They are echoing ominously, bearing dire warnings of an impending future. Damn. Damn, bruh. Yeah. As I thought, I can contact the outside world here. The space seemed to have altered. Gotta find a way up before things get worse. Let's cook.
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。もう逃げ場はありませんよ。
Alright. How to use Lee again? Pressing and hold basic attack. Oh my god, it's freaking mosquito. This seems to lead to another area. Better not take the risk before investigating the situation. I'll check the other side first.
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。
Oh my god, bro, fall along the path. Which path? I'm blind.
Ah, あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。僕の視界からは逃れら時の果てで滅びよ。
Nah, don't do that. The story will broke, I guess. Yes. I'll just use the orb.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ。あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。これで終わりです。
Don't do that. The story will broke, I guess. Hold basics down, tripping and ult 2. Okay. Just hold the basic and then tripping and then boom. My lost child, born from chaos tracing. Who's there? Stop right now. Don't move any further.
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。大したことじゃありません。集中しましょう。もう逃げ場はありませんよ。あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。もう逃げ場はありません。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。
Annihilation. Abnormal gravity.
大したことじゃありません。
It's just a force
集中
connection.
しましょう。
It can be.
何度でも
Oh
立
my
ち
god,
上
we're
がりま
getting
す。
cooked, guys.
何度でも。
Oof. Blinding flash of light engulfed his vision. Within the depths of his sight, the twisting spiral tower emerges and collapses repeatedly, while the surrounding blur and shift at that rapid pace through the passage of time. I think I saw that, hold on, as helpless as an unguarded dyke, he can only resign himself to being devoured by the deluge of information awaiting its relentless consumption. It's Israel again. Oh shit. A familiar feeling throws him back to the simulated battle, yet every fiber of his being is heated, aware of the palpable sense of reality that envelops him. Before him, an infinite array of fleet time fragments unfold, each as insignificant as a droplet dissolving into water. He realized that even the briefest repetition of a negligible moment has the power to wave a tapestry of longevity that can endure for centuries. However, these fragments of information, regardless of their brevity, length, or complexity, still cannot be pieced together into a coherent whole. If what he surmise holds true, that this is not his first attempt, but rather another try, after countless failures, what awaits him at the end of this time? How many more failures must he endure before he can finally uncover all the missing fragments? Or will he not even be able to survive a mere moment of mind overload? Within the violent torrent of information, he opens his eyes, anticipating his vision to crumble. Yet he finds himself embraced by a gentle, comforting darkness that tenderly unfolds him. In the distance, a giant glimmer from a lighthouse catches his eyes. Mind beacon? The mind overload is abruptly halted on the verge of causing a total breakdown. At that moment, he sends a warm grip from his hand as his visual modules reload. Commandant. Yes. Hello. Me. After Lee breaks free from the swirling torrents, sees a person standing before him. His arrival is unexpected yet not entirely surprising. Why are you here? This tower is far too dangerous for you. I know. Don't worry. We're goated. We're goated, guys. But this is what we are. We agreed. We having a like friendship moment, guys. No matter what danger lies ahead, we face it together. Not to mention, I also made a promise to Morai that I will stop you from taking everything upon yourself. Those words tenderly soften his resolve to argue back. Just as he is on the verge of surrendering to the comforting grip, those fragments of information so upon entering the tower strike him again. Don't command that you'll die. With swift determination, Lee forcefully pushes the person before him away and severs the mind connection, as if the warmth emanating from those hands suddenly stirs throughout his skin. Damn. The moment the connection is shattered once again, Lee finds himself droning in the overwhelming. He is worried, guys. And I don't like this shit. I don't like this fucked up BGM. Sound effect right now. You know that feeling like you are nearly succeed to something, then you frequently fall. You failed. The moment when you're about to achieve something, to be successful, to win. And like holding a grip to someone, and then you frequently suddenly anyways, in short, it's a failure. The moment the connection shattered again, Lee finds himself drowning in an overwhelming flood of information caused by the mind overload. A more momentary lapse in concentration will bring a permanent breakdown upon his mind, reducing everything to ashes. If he gives up now, there will be no more. The sun sighs and the weariness of torment beckon him to halt, but the prickling pain from those fragments of information relentlessly propels him forward, refusing to let him rest. Commandant will die for. That silhouette, that coating, that's how we met the merciful one on chapter 15, guys. Alright? Oh my voice is gone. This is the first failed attempt, not the first time to bid farewell. Oh shit. What? The enigmatic figure responds only with silence and walks toward the distant purple. Oh my voice. Guys, how many hours I've been speaking here? 6 hours 40 minutes. My voice. Enigmatic, okay. Wait. Desperate to halt her departure and seek answers, he reached out his hand, but the sight of blood staining his palm catches attention. Unlike his blue vital fluid of that blood bright red suggesting it's a human origin. Commandant. I'm right here. Suddenly realized that the blood on his hand has inexplicably vanished, as if what just happened was nothing more than a hunting nightmare. What's wrong? How am I here? They're talking about. Lee noticed the unmistakable signs of youthful inexperience of this commandant's face, indicating recent graduate from FOS. Perplexed, he begins to observe his surroundings carefully. 2 p.m. in the afternoon, and this is Graven's preparation room. That's right, and you're my commandant. The person before him looked surprised upon hearing his words. Did I say anything wrong? No, you said nothing wrong. It's just I'm surprised by how you addressed me just now. Surprised? Yeah, maybe it's because Graven just finished restructuring. You've been sort of freaky to me these days. I can feel your reluctance to acknowledge me, a recent graduate. So hearing you call me by commandant all of a sudden... Okay, so the ability of Hyperia not only see the future, but also venture the past. Okay, guys, see, that shit's cooked. I mean, the power of Chronos itself is not only seeing for showing the future, right? It's also see the past, future, and present. The person starts chuckling while talking. It seems that the other way is still better. Come on. As the human tries to explain, Lee turns away, gazing at their own reflection in the glass. The pale fire frame. Raven just finished restructuring. Compared to the present, that period could almost be deemed peaceful. But now he finally understands how he himself squandered that precious peace. Stubbornly pushing ahead alone, he shielded his heart from Morai, and perceived every commandant as nothing more than a mission-dispensing machine adorned with pretty title. He never once considered the possibility that someone else could become his family, bearing an equal weight in his heart as Morai. Commandant. What's wrong? Do you have any wish? He himself doesn't even know why he asked that question. Perhaps he simply desires to take one more step to learn one more thing about that person before reaching a point of no return. Taking the earth, having a future of peace. I'm not asking you to do a pep talk. Retiring as early as possible and getting my pension. Yeah, this is my choice on early chapters, guys. Not early, the previous chapters, I mean. Can you just give me one that is actually achievable? Then your smile? What? My wish. I want to see you smile more, Lee. Aww. Oh my god. Bromanship, let's go. We are having a bromanship friendship moment. You will scare off everyone with that intimidating look on your face. Except Vera. The memory comes to an abrupt end here, and once again he's devoured by the relentless torrents of information. Yeah, it's first chapters. Lee still remembers his comment on Commandant's wish. Boring. Because at the time he considered smiling a mundane gesture, unworthy of being deemed a wish. He thought that person was hesitant to reveal a sincere wish, using humor as a shield against vulnerability. He thought in the end no one was truly willing to expose their innermost feeling just like him. Not until much later did he realize that he had been projecting his own negativity into others, distorting his perception of their intentions. Okay, smile. Yo! Welcome back, Okairi. Oh my god, two sus person. Yeah. Ultra and PC. King is very late, right? King is very late. Commander did not become distant because of his cold demeanor. Steadfast and resolute, that person has been cleansing the blood stains from his hand, erasing everything that Chrono made him bear. But now his hands are tainted with blood again. Lee. Oh my god, Lee, just accept us, okay? The voice traverses from the distant past, present, to the present future. Damn. Okiro. Oh, Okiro. Ohayo. Once again, darkness enshrouded a torrent of information, yet the distant glimmer from the lighthouse continues to guide him. However, weariness weighs heavily upon him, hindering his advance. Do not surrender to the deception of information. Command is here. Amidst the tumultuous state of his mind, he is unable to discern anything before him, only hearing that distant voice. All I need to do is sustain the mind connection and take one more step further. Yeah. Bro, King missed the gooning and the lore drop, alright? The fury, the hype moment. Oh, my bro is like 40 minutes late. Oh, wait, no. 20 minutes late. Wait, no, 40 minutes late. Crazy. All I need to do is sustain the mind connection and take one more step further. He firmly believes that he can find the solution once he unravels the truth behind this tower. Ishmael, only one more step. That strange figure emerged again above the tempestuous ocean, surrounded by violent storm and torrents. Even as you venture into the tower and immerse yourself in the ocean of information, your understanding of the specular language remains fragmented, doesn't it? Who the F are you? In response, she quietly sauntered toward the ocean as the surroundings changed in the tandem with her movements. Follow Metropolis. The owner of this place once told me a story about 9 deaths for one chance. She spoke of the fabled river in the ancient legend of Kaulo. Its currents were composed of relentless rushing sand and no soul had ever managed to cross. But there was this one person who embraced death 9 times in his relentless pursuit. And in his 9th attempt, he utilized the remains of his previous bodies to forge a path, finally crossed the impassable river. Oh my god, that she is referring to Lee. Who embraced death in his relentless pursuit. That's what's been happening on Lee, right? Bro can access the future, the present, and can also take the past as a guide. Those who failed onto this path. A sad tale, isn't it? If only someone had been by his side, he wouldn't have endured such suffering. And now the tale have been altered. Now Commandant is here. Crazy. What are you trying to say? This tower descended too early, and only you alone stand prepared. What awaits others is nothing but futile demons. To ascend to the summit, you must pave a path with the fallen bodies of your own. It's a price that must be paid countless times with no assurance of securing even a single fragment each time. As an example, you're already walking toward a failure in this attempt. You have indulged yourself in regrets and memories for too long, depleting the entirety of the time you have, incapable of retaining any further information. Each passing second now costs you a weight or toll. Just behold. She points at Lee's embrace where a deep crimson hue has taken hold. Lee. As Lee's mind collapsed, he struggled to discern the figure in his arm, only sensing that his frame is drenched in blood. I'm sorry. That person whispers by his ear in a peaceable voice. Little time has passed here, yet everything seemed to be gravitating toward the bleakest end. I couldn't keep my promise. Commandant. His attempts to speak fail, words caught in his throat. The desire to rise fills him, but his body refuses. All he can do is watch helplessly as the glimmer from the lighthouse fades into oblivion. Then with a soft sigh, darkness once again engulfs him. Everything returned to turbulence, even the mysterious figure dissipating into nothingness. Her departing words hung in the air, a declaration tinged with despair. You must reach the starting point to catch a slim chance of change. However, given your present state, this may just mark the conclusion. So he's still nowhere near the starting point. Despite all the sacrifices he made, with the mind beacon extinguished and the weariness taking its toll, how can he continue to forge ahead? Don't worry, you still have me. Let's keep pushing forward. A new lighthouse emerged as his mind find stability. A faint image of Morai catches gaze. Don't blame your commandant. This is the choice I made. How long did that fleeting conversation last in real time? When did Morai enter the tower? In what state did the two humans have value most make such a decision to maintain the mind connection with him, even at the cost of their lives? Just as that strange figure said, he is bearing a weightier toll. I'm not as talented as your commandant and may not hold it for too long. Are you capable of moving now? He helps Lee up and asks him to press on. Take me to the end you are trying to reach. If you believe you can find the answer you're seeking there, I'm waiting with you. You sacrifice so much to earn me a chance at life. I want to protect at any cost. The life you selflessly safeguarded, I'm going to return it in kind. Don't return it this way. He yearns to retort, yet finds himself incapable of uttering a word. Merely moving forward already pushes him to his limits. Given his current state, what can he even achieve when reaching that starting point? Start anew and try again. Even if failure is predetermined. Amidst a fragmented voice echoing along the path, he tightly grasps Morai's hand, heading toward the spiral hub where information converge. Thank you. He smiles when feeling the firm grip on his hand. You must be wondering something along the lines of why are you saying thank you? Because you always treat me as a child. As Morai supports Lee, the two stumble forward. Everything's fine, there's someone scratched, no big deal. You don't need to worry about me. All I need you to do is stay safe. You never tell me about your adversity. Morai mutters quietly with a bitter smile as if there will be no second chance. I was born weak, can get easily deceived, and need someone to watch over me all the time. I guess it's only natural that you hesitate to rely on me and gradually distance yourself even if you don't need to. Don't be such a fool, that's why you want to say that safe, right? But you know what? When I stare at your back as you walk away, it throws me back to the moment when our father left. Damn. When I was little, I once asked you if he had no choice but to leave us for a chance of surviving. Was because of my illness, because I was a burden to him. You denied it, but you borne all the burden on your own, never telling me a thing. Because I was a useless burden, I thought back then. If only I could become someone you could rely on and share the hardships with. He emits a quiet cough and blood trickle from his nose, staining his immaculate suit. Now, you're finally willing to rely on me once. At the end of this tower, also the starting point of everything, the two brothers stop. It makes me so happy that I'm finally able to help you. Even if just once in my life. He crumbles into pieces with a smile on his face in this collapsing visual module. Tatakaye. The possibilities the starting point brings are right in front of him. Bro is yapping 3 paragraphs how weak he is. Don't worry guys, but he is also on the verge of collapse due to mind overload. Kind of bit worried of something. If we are right about herself being a guardian, something like that, to this timeline, to this civilization, does that mean Ishmael will have her own form, right? Is this her eyes itself? Her eyes is like a beast. Her eyes like a galaxy. Like a black, the middle of her eyes like a black hole, devouring everything itself, understanding itself. Lee reached out to touch the evanescent circle of light. Seeing that the flickered past him are now clearly presented to him. You have once again paid this price to reach the starting point. In short, Ishmael have been watching watching over Ishmael is like overseer of Lee, both past, present, those dimensions that been left, that been lost, and dimension of the and the time, like yeah, present, future, and the past. Those Lee who failed, those Lee who nearly succeeded, and the Lee that right now pay the price to reach the starting point. Oh shit, this is good. This is good shit. How many more times does this person you treasure so much have to be sacrificed before your body can forge the way to the top of the tower? No matter as long as you do not give up, I shall continue watch over you as the gatekeeper. Oh, oh shit. Oh shit, guys. The story is is going up. Oh shit. Imagine if we're gonna fight her in the tower. But there's no way, right? She's on Babylonia. Go read her message and let history replay itself. Read her message. Nanami. Future Nanami. Message. In the Crimson Virus, the Lansing message transformed into readable text. To the person carrying heteromorph shards who is able to read this, you will be able to find data on the language of the Punishing Virus. Punishing and its high dimensional properties recorded here. High dimensional. Again, theory is correct. Alright. As long as you can speak its language, you will be able to send messages into the past and maybe prevent this disaster from happening. Okay, so he successfully, the present Lee successfully managed to pass to solve the problem that his previous self on the other dimension failed to do. And now it's time for Lee to send this achievement, send this message, send this information to the other Lee, the other dimension, to prevent this the future event on happening to the upcoming present, right? Which is referring to the past. Like we are fuck. My brain is cooked, guys. I know you have experienced a lot of sad parting along the way, but don't give up. There is still a chance to save it all. This is my gift to everybody, the gift of the future. Wow. Damn. And now you don't need to read any further. Time is ticking. Go and extract the data. But on the off chance that you're not in a rush, can you relay a message to the commandant of Garib and leave Lucia and everyone else who's still alive? Nanami is going hard, guys. Nanami is going hard. I miss you guys. Oh. See, guys, I thought I meant she have the power to send something, a gift to the present, but she herself can't go to the timeline, to that dimension. But Ishmael can go, can venture. She's not limited, right? Damn, guys. Damn, bro. Hey, yo. So again, Like I said, I said in Ultra NPC previously, a few minutes ago, is Ishmael a freaking guardian of the civilization? A freaking, we are having a Guardian of the Galaxy moment. Anyways, if it's true, don't say yes or no, okay? Just let me cook. There was once a girl who lived here. A girl who loved humanity and protect those whom she loved. She was willing to sacrifice herself in exchange for a chance to leave a message here. Sage Machina. Sage Machina. Oh shit. Her Majesty, Sage Machina. A girl who loved humanity and to protect those whom she loved, she was willing to sacrifice herself in exchange for a chance to leave a message here. He cannot let her down and waste this opportunity. Language of the punishing message. Was this the cause of the sense of deja vu and premonition? Yep. Then this time I'll have to. He designated all his competing power, and just before reaching the limit, he shouts into the past. Cutscene. Oh shit. Oh shit, bro is overcooked. Oh no, he's throwing a blue liquid. Oh shit. Tell them. Tell the past. And it will connect. Oh. Oh. Guys, from the past, we succeeded. We create a new path. Alright. Commandant, we're here. You're not alone. You're not alone to carry the burden. Wow. As Lee extends his hand toward the solitary answer within the ocean vast picture, his consciousness navigates through an unfathomable multitude of paths in one moment. The tower itself manifests the space-time continuum. Core games, this is quantum, okay? Space-time quantum. Okay, we're talking about time now. Continuum. What is that continuum? It's quantum. Space-time quantum. You can think about it this way. Here you may encounter possibilities that transcend the confines of your own world. Possibilities. Reference of Yggdrasil. Originally isolated, these possibilities are affected by the punishing virus, intertwining with the tower of the space-time continuum. Oh, never mind. It's a continuum. Continuum. Hold on. I remember it's quantinuum, right? Quantinuum is word because I heard that quantinuum being used a lot on Honkai Impact 3rd, okay? That's my reference. Hold on. Quantinuum. Hold on. It's Cointum. It's Cointum? Hold on. Oh wait, I am being yabai right now. It's quantum, I'm right. Because the calculation on this space-time theories of game is it's a quantum theory. Alright? It's related to time. Time itself, fabric of time, alright? It's quantum. I just noticed like, wait, quantum? There's no way. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit, my brain is braining. Guys, I don't want to use my brain on science, alright? My brain got toasted on senior high. It's a space-type quantum, bro, in real life. Anyways, let's just focus. Originally isolated this puzzle, okay? Here both the past and the future take tangle form, shaped and molded by your cognition. Simply put, your interference with the past in the tower carries a significant probability of impacting its very structure. You may also reach the rifts between space and time. This is within the quantum theory, alright? My god, my brain. Entangled to the region quantum existence ceases to exist as a independent entity. Okay. My brain. And I wish I don't want to think. My theory is already right, so I need to rest my brain, okay? Such matters are not for you to linger upon. Break free from the confines and search for the true path leading upward amidst the boundless array of possibilities. The way how they... Oh, wait. Anyways, yeah, I'll just yap it here because I think I'm gonna forget it once we finish the story. The way how they use quantum theory on this chapter is a lot more much more deeper compared to Honkai Impact 3rd. I don't know why. I don't want to talk shit about Honkai Impact 3rd as a former Shikikan, commander of a player of Honkai Impact 3rd since 2018. Yes, I can literally say, guys, I don't want to talk shit, okay? I just, based on my experience right now, the way how adept they do quantum theory, the quantum physics on this chapter, this specific story, is a lot more compared to Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, anyways. As the answers derived through deduction, the surroundings begin to fade. In the form of ever-shifting blocks, the structure within the tower constantly repeats the cycle of collapse and re-establishment. That the once distant and fragmented voice become tangible and distant in this very moment. Sometimes the key lies hidden in the minute details. Hope has embarked on its journey toward the past countless times. The page must be turned from the next chapter. Oh my god, it's a freaking, it's a ball. It's a freaking heterozygote. I don't know what's called, heterozygote. Yeah, that annoying ball corrupted. A bullet sliced through the air, landing in the core of the last, corrupted with unparalleled precision. The heavy metal chunk crumpled surrounding Todd, bringing everything back to silence. This is Lee reporting in. I've cleaned up all the corrupted areas C20 and I'm ready to return. Copy that. The clearance operation area D is at 80% completion. Let's rendezvous at the temporary headquarters once the task is finished. No corrupted reaction is detected in area B. The ISO device has been set up. ISO, okay. ISO device has been used on around chapter 10, I think. Earlier chapters. I don't know, forgot. Because ISO device have been forgotten also. Anyways. I'm heading next to the location. Got it. On my way. Way to the rendezvous point. The nearby corrupted signals have all vanished. After Lee ends the communication, he secured his gun back into his belt, frowning at the wound on his leg. Let my guard down. Not foreseeing the punishing conversation probe, positioned perilously close, he got infected inevitably while trying to destroy it. Despite the minor injury, His infection level has already descended within the safety threshold thanks to the timely treatment. An unusual surge of pain emanates from his inward device, coinciding with a momentary overload within his mind. Yet, just as swiftly as it appeared, everything normalized as if nothing had occurred. Suddenly, Lee's attention is captivated by some new data lying in his mind. We got a message from the Lee from the future. What's this? It is a sequence of seemingly garbled codes arranged in a manner that evokes an indescribable sense of familiarity. A hunch begins to form within him as he is reminded of the cipher he and Murai once used for their clandestine communication. Could it be there? These are coordinates. He and Murai are the only ones who know about this cipher, but does not look like a message sent by Murai. Instead, it appeared in his mind out of the blue, without any known source. Confusion envelops Lee's heart, and an inexplicable pull compels him to investigate the coordinates. I mean, my nose is red, crazy. As if guided by an unseen hand. According to the map, this location is less than 2 kilometers away. The message showed up with a much uncanny timing, almost as though the sender had prior knowledge of Lee's presence in the area during this precise moment. Anyway, I should go check it out first. It looks like I'm going to take a detour. The shortcut is blocked. I need to update the map when I'm back. I should go up first. I know there would be a corrupted. Let's do this fast.
それは隠れているつもりですか。僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。諦めた方が賢明です。僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。
Oh my god, you good? Wait, is bro farting? Anyways. Bro's emitting blue aura. So loud. Where am I now? Relocating the coordinates. Oh, it's so far away. Confirmed. Miskata. A high-level crop reaction is directed ahead. Is this a distress signal? How can there be an ally signal in this area? Oh my bro is surfing. Bro having a yabai surfing moment. Hello? This code, you're one of the Green Raven. This is a joint command squad, we need help. Why are you here? This is a joint command mission area. My teammate was lost after his positioning system was interfered by corrupted attacks. I'm here to look for him. My combat mode was affected by the probe. I need more time to reboot. He's surrounded by corrupted. Let me drive the vehicle. Thanks. I'll take care of the corrupted. You go save him, bro. The way how they implement the freaking wee moment on the vehicle, bro, that's crazy. That's kind of funny. Got it. A large number of crops are heading to cover you. Combat mode reboot complete. I'll help you. Whee! Obstacle, brace yourself. Fire! Oh my god. Crop signal has disappeared. Your assistance is greatly appreciated. Speaking of which, are you also heading to the temporary HQ? This is the location showed by the coordinates. I need to leave first. It's relatively safer here. Let's stop here for a bit of maintenance. Lee had the one to find an excuse and leave, but after seeing how the injured contract were carrying his teammates, he changed his mind. I'm fine, it's the only one who needs attention. Let's stop here since we can't detect the corrupted signal anymore. Lee immediately starts inspecting the comatose contract soldier as he is set down in a safe corner. His injuries aren't serious and the infection level is decreasing. He should be fine, but just to be safe, we'll set out once his mind becomes more stable. He's fine, thank God. The contract lets out a sigh of relief and turns to thank Lee once more. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. The contract relaxes after knowing his friend is safe, but his tongue loosens as well. Uncle Zodiac. Oh yeah, we're still continuing chapter chapter 21. We're still not done. Never in my wildest dream I expect a graven member to come out to our rescue. I thought you guys only went to the most dangerous of battlefields. Why would you have that impression? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean anything by that. I just thought that elite teams like you guys receive more important missions. As for newbies like us, the command central only sends us out to set up devices and patrol bases. Those are relatively safer missions, nothing bad about that. It's different though, I didn't become a contract to stay safe. You got modified willingly? That's right, I may not look like it, but I came from a family of soldiers. I've always had a weak constitution though. Needed an exoskeleton even for walking. In family, they all died bravely on the battle with the corrupted, and I couldn't carry on their legacy. I couldn't even avenge them. So when I found out that my body has a strong affinity to Tantalum 1 and 3, I was really glad. I wish to fight alongside the commandant on the front lines, to become a captain that members look up to. Someone who can protect and not who I am now. Someone who couldn't even save his own partner. Sorry for the rant, please don't mind me. My mouth just runs when I relax. It's an old habit of mine. It's alright, nothing to apologize for. No one starts out experienced. Lee stands surveys surroundings, his brows furrowed. This is the designated coordinates, but he cannot find anything that catches his attention. Has he missed out on some important message, or the message is meaningless after all? Oh, is that so? Is that something catch the contract's eyes and he makes his way toward the other side of the street. He then picked up a broken device from a heap of ruined machines. I never thought we'd find this here. It looks useful. I wonder which squad left it here. Is that an electromagnetic observation device? Yep, it looks like a module used by an engineering force. I've seen them use it on missions, but the task force usually doesn't use them. If the navigation system malfunctions, this can serve as a backup navigator. My team members are bad with direction in the first place. If we had found this earlier, maybe we would have been in danger. After all, it's not affected by the punishing virus as long as you can calibrate the imaging. It's a good way to find your bearing when the navigation system is down. It's just a shame that these aren't really designed to be portable. If it was smaller, we could be able to take it with us as a backup for emergencies. For emergencies, huh? I'll try to modify this when I have time. Okay. About me. Huh? Wait. Huh? Oh. The prelude. Hold on. Oh wait. Also, about my ranting, about my yapping, about the theory that I got. We talk about Ultra NPC. Our first encounter with Ishmael. It's in here. On here. Around this part. Let me just check. Oh, wait, nah. Let's just do the story. Anyways, guys who miss my yapping moment 40 minutes, 50 minutes ago, I just yap a lot. In my theory, what my theory is, and everything's related. Everything's already connected, and everything's true in my theories. about Ishmael, about time dimension, Nanami. My brain is toasted. Let's continue. What? Cross space-time. As the crimson light of the Heather Tower looms over, closer the craft on the verge of transforming into a blazing fireball rushes toward its own destruction. Oh, and here comes, guys. This is the continuation of I mean, I think we are experiencing the pictures on the other past, okay? The events on the past, and here comes the Lee from the present is talking to them, right? Giving words, giving signal to the past, like what the Ishmael said. Thanks for the reminder, Kingsman. Ignoring the persistent phantom pain, cursing. We already read it, okay? We already read this part because this is a previous event. The past, that the present, the Lee, interacting with, giving them the code. That's why the feel of deja vu. Exercising caution, Lee decided to assess his surroundings using the observation device, just as he did before. As he's about to activate the cumulative observing device that has long been integrated into the frame, he suddenly stops moving, just as I did before. What exactly is meant by "just as I did before"? Okay. This is the past. How did he think about using this device? When was it installed within the hyperreal frame? Why was it even installed? As Lee delved into his memory, he easily found answers to all these questions. However, an unsettling presence lingers, casting a shadow over his recollections. He is only certain about one thing: this seemingly inconspicuous device will prove to be an invaluable aid during his time in the tower. That even Lee finds himself unable to unravel the source of this unwavering certainty. For now, he can only proceed cautiously while harboring a sense of skepticism in his heart. Okay, we're back. Search for clues along the previous path. I think my previous path is going up, right? Yeah, this is my previous path. This is my on the present Lee. This is where I go. And here comes. This is where I got stuck, I think. When something beyond your comprehension appears, you may have hard time to understanding it completely. But at times like this, everything in front of you is an aggregation of your knowledge. Do not believe all that you see, trust your instincts. What I see may not be real. Perhaps the real path cannot be simply observed. I remember him. He's the contract I met at the time. Did he become a captain? If you can't see the hidden road ahead, you'll never arrive at that destination. This is the wrong road, don't be deceived. This right path is often hidden in the past. If you find it, please keep going forward for me. What about you? I want to go back, go home. But where is home? Contract projection fell silent. Damn. Now we've arrived. Born from chaos tracing. Stepping into this place without knowing anything, an endless loop that is more painful than death awaits you. Stop right now, don't move any further. Once trapped in the wrong time rift, you will be lost inside forever. This is not the destination you're looking for. Just like I thought, the real path is over there. I'm seeing a lot of Gabriels up here. Crazy. Trust your instincts. I never trust that unfounded theory, but it did give me a hint. Observation is determined by theories. Different observation device will see different things. Yep. This is the thing that we missed on the present, right? The Lee on the other dimension. We're here.
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。もう逃げ場はありませんよ。僕のあなたの生存確率はゼロです。
Always lead us. Ivasago, I mean.
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。これで終わりです。時の果てで滅びよ。
Oh, where is bro? Oh my god, I got yoinked. Hold on.
集中しましょう。これで終わりです。
Abnormal gravity. Okay. By utilizing the electromagnetic observation device, all the complicated gravitational changes and abnormal space in the tower are now visible. Even the passages that were hidden by the tower are there, clear as day. If he had not decided to take the long way and check out those coordinates, he would not have thought to modify and include this device for normal uses. It all seemed like a coincidence, but Lee could feel it that something or someone was guiding him from above. Yep. It is the present Lee, alright? It's the present Lee, fam. The freaking present Lee. Lee looks up at the tower, but the top remains out of sight. He could not even be sure that all of this is now is reality. This tower, it keeps changing. He could feel that this tower was not merely a conjugating of the punishing fires. Its interior is a completely different space than what it looks on the outside, as if it is a living being hiding in the dark, observing everything. It seems all that happens, all the changes Lee had overcome and decisions he had made in the face of danger. He knows that this is an absurd train of thoughts and that his past self would never even entertain the possibility of it. Even though he has survived countless battles, there will always be a new and unknown risk, and the current theory and experience may not always be correct. Upon your mind, just like the composite armaments on your hands, you need to be prepared for every possible scenario from the start. The tower itself manifests the space-time quantum. You can think about it this way. Here you may encounter possibility, okay? When something beyond your comprehension appears, you may have a hard time understanding it completely. But at times like this, everything in front of you is aggregation of your knowledge. Do not believe all that you see. Trust your instincts. Familiar voice resonates in Lee's mind. Now they are merging. Along with his voice, the over-realistic vision flashed before his eyes once more. Unbearable pain accompanies those visions, stronger than all the others he had experienced. He clenched his teeth as he tried to suppress these overwhelming emotions, venturing forward. Those were not his reality. He has one mission and only one, which is to get to the top of the tower and prevent the catastrophe that is to come. And if there really is something that is observing him, then it will probably be waiting for him there. Ishmael? I don't know, guys, that's my theory. That sounds crazy shit. Okay, we're having a dimension jump. Inverse labyrinth. We're on track right there. Bro is pointing here. Or here first. The world environment has changed again. Tower's environment has changed again. The bird just a false illusion created by my own perception. Guess I won't be able to go past it on regular ways. This structure looks somewhat familiar. Ever since I came here, I seem to be able to understand the language of crystals. A punishing language. But I still need to corresponding codes to decipher this language. Did I see something similar elsewhere? The zygote. This isn't ending anytime soon. The information available isn't going to deactivate the barrier. Seems I won't find the answers here. I know what to do now. We don't have enough stamina, that's crazy. Wait, do I have it? Oh my god, thank goodness I didn't use all my stamina. Because I am building my character, I need more resources. That's crazy, hold on. Okay, fragment 02. This is main story chapter 3. No, chapter 2. Yes. Main story chapter 2. Yep, Tifa. They use all their serum now. I use my serum to I used all my serum to get resources to upgrade my team. Alright. Don't ask me where my serums. I just use it on simulation to get resources. Because I've been building a lot. I mean, using it a lot on upgrading. Alright. My main team. He runs for his life through the dark underground factory. A shower of bullets and lasers strike from behind, sparks flying from metal rocks. They hit. The safety door had long been shut when the alarm was safely first triggered. He could only keep dodging behind a huge machine tool and storage shelves. As it turns the corner, A laser beam cuts him off his left arm, sending off a wave of excruciating pain. At the same time, he slides into an inconspicuous air duct and crawls to the other side of the room. This is my clothes. He will have to come up with another excuse. Morai seems to have noticed something recently and looked like he had something to say to Lee. Morai's situation is also worsening again. He cannot make him worry anymore. Where'd that bastard go? Find him. Now's not the time to think. I need to focus on getting out of this place. Relax, there's no way out for him here. He's probably cowering in fear already. Let's have a bit of fun with him before boss comes. Wait, what? Never thought. Okay, this is the Lee on other. This is Funny Ali on our dimension. Some would be so brave to come stealing alone. 1, 2, 3. So I got 4 shots left. Lee whips away the blood stain onto the air duct, while with all a roll of gauze in his teeth, he bandages his wounded arm and starts counting his ammunition in corner of the room. Lee, do you copy? What's your situation? Hearing his teammate's voice from his time terminal, Lee lowers his voice to reply. I have the target currently evacuating to the site. Your cover is that blown, is it? Our intel was wrong. There was 4 security keys to their security system. Tracking that took up some extra time. Your preset surveillance interference ended up 3 seconds short. Well, as long as you got the goods, do they know our plan? They think I'm working alone. Good, I'll meet you at our rendezvous point. The communication is swiftly cut off by the other side. There are 2 guards inside the factory and at least 6 outside. I need a plan. A service is dimly lit surroundings. The room he is in appears to be a mechanical warehouse filled with experimental objects and defective parts. And he found what he needed in this heap of junk. There's blood. He's hurt, so he won't be able to run far. Over there, he went to the right. Follow him. That's strange. I swear I saw someone here. There. Black shadow bursts out from the rocks and hides behind the cargo in the corner. A sticky substance drips into the floor with its movements. Should you expect better, he probably can't move much with such a serious wound. They laugh manically as they fire 2 shots in the corner. Make sure he's still alive for questioning. Wait, that's not... They approach the corner only to find that what lay is a pile of cargo is not the wounded intruder they expected, but a broken humanoid machine. It wasn't a human we saw. Okay, never mind. This event is way back before he became a construct. Alright? Because he's talking about talking a lot about Morai, right? Kind of a bit worried about the illustration that on this dimension leap is that it's frequently Lee protecting Liv from the attack. It's a defect from the warehouse. Impossible. Why was it moving? Wait, where'd that bastard go then? You talk too much. In the end, the 2 guards never saw how the figure manifested from the darkness behind them, nor he quickly slit their throats. Lee straight his blade back in his belt, freely letting the 2 lifeless bodies slide down to the ground. He fishes out a key card and leaves without a second glance. What is the meaning of this? What awaited him at the rendezvous point was not an aiding team, but a cold barrel of gun pointing at him at his forehead. You get trapped. Put down your weapon and give me the goods. No funny business. Don't make me repeat myself. Lee takes out an object from his pocket, a storage device in the shape of a stick. Very good. Satisfied, he inconspicuously lets out a sigh of relief as he takes the storage device from Lee. He then puts on a show of pity. I'm really impressed with your abilities. It's a real pity that you might die today. Oh my god. My English is English right now. This is why you withheld information. Lee's heart pounds in his chest as his body starts to grow cold. The wound he hastily treated has opened up while he was escaping, and he starts to feel faint and weak from the excess blood loss. He grits his teeth, trying to regulate his breathing. You're quite sharp, I'll give you that, which is why I trusted that you would be able to crack the complicated security system even under those circumstances. Oh, you hear that. Looks like their backup is here. I'll leave the rest to you then, teammate. He retreats with a smile on his face and gun in hand. Lowering the gun, he aims at Lee's leg. Oh my god, this bro is gay. Infection level decreasing. Calibrating basic function modules. He become a construct. Ojimol calibrated complete. Lee, I'm going to put you down now. Please wait a moment while I heal you. Someone is calling me. After a round of dissonance, Lee could faintly hear the calls of his teammates, Liv and Lucia's voice. My memory is all scrambled. Is it because of that infection? But he could not reply to the calls. The punishing virus messed up his visual module. Eerie black and red square kept changing in his view, exploding in his mind like twisted spirals. Immense pain hacks away at his will as the punishing virus devours his thoughts. It tries to take over his mind and Lee gives it his all to try to remain conscious. He uses his body to block Tifa's... Oh, yep. Chapter 2. Main story Chapter 2. And the punishing virus invades his frame through the wound. It is only thanks to the connection with the commandant's mind beacon that the infection level did not exceed the limit and is starting to decrease. Leva had performed some emergency treatment on Lee, and they are currently waiting for pickup on a safe corner of the subway station. Visual module calibrating complete. Lucia, who is usually calm and collected, is now fretting with worry. Lee has never seen her this anxious in all this time as a member of Grey Raven. Liv grits her teeth as she continues to treat the Lee's wound. Lee leans against the commandant as the commandant holds him close by his shoulders, supporting half of his weight. He may not be able to see commandant's expression, but he could feel the hands on his shoulders slightly trembling. Lee finds that he is not used to a situation like this. No need to worry, I'll be fine. He wants to say don't worry, but he could not even find the breath to do so. My mind and the connection to frame control is being blocked. The infection levels have started to lower. I should be able to control my frame. This leaves me one possibility. I need to find a way to inspect my mind. To inspect the mind, one needs to enter a comatose-like self-inspection mode. This means there will be a period of time when he will cut off all sensations to the outside world. He would be powerless in the face of danger. How foolish it would be if it all ended here. But in desperate times, the most efficient strategy is to abandon those who have lost their mobility and evacuate. If needed, those members can also be used as a bait. That is one of the unspoken rules of Chronos. Although the speed of evacuation is severely hindered and they have been surrounded by the corrupted several times, Grey Raven does not entertain the thought of abandoning him for even 1 second. Entering self-inspection mode means he will have to cut ties with the outside world, but he has Grey Raven by his side now. Each of us is an indispensable feather necessary for Grey Raven to soar undeterred by opposing forces. None of them have once renounced his foes. I can't make them worry like that any longer. At least now there is something I can do. Cutting off external sensation temporarily, performing self-inspection. He has numerous experience with almost fainting from injuries, but this is the first time he feels safe. Damn. This is how much he trusts the Grey Raven. What appears in front of him is not his mind, but a realm of chaos. The present Lee is connecting to the past Lee. Here we go. Let's go. What was that? A moment of data error. Is this caused by the punishing virus? There's no time to waste here. I'll have to inspect them one by one. In the vast sea of his mind, Lee sees a rare crystal floating in the sky. It looks like that's the source of the abnormalities. This Tifa's data shard. To think this was planted in me all this time. Again, punishing virus is a vessel for information, okay? And I think Lee presently used the Tifa as a vessel to give the information to the past Lee, and to get rid of this quickly. The moment he touched the crystal, Lee is sucked into another eerie dimension. Okay, we're back. This isn't my mind, damn it. The contamination level is higher than I thought. Wait, that's Tifa. Oh yeah, guys. So why she's so hot right now? What the heck happened to her? Why the heck she got buffed? Wait, what? I didn't expect you to still keep your sanity. I will be trapped. You'll be trapped here forever. I've no time to play with you. Oh my god. Oh my, she got buffed a lot. What the fuck? Gonna check again. Oh, oh, wow.
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられる者などいません。諦めた方が賢明です。芳しくないですね。
Oh my god, I'm getting cooked. Oh, we're getting cooked.
諦めた方が賢明です。
Wow. We're getting cooked. Oh. Wow. Oh yeah, her, wow, nice ass.
あなたたちの結末は
She got a nice kick. Crazy. She got buffed after she got cooked by by Vera, guys.
諦めた方が賢明です。
Oh, wow. Wow. Nice title.
それは隠れているつもりですか。やるな。それは隠れているつもりですか。
Oh. Oh.
あなたたちの結末は
Guys, I am focusing. I'm focusing at her right now. I'm focusing at her thighs. Guys.
諦めた方が賢明です。
Because I didn't expect her to be that hot on. I think they redesigned her, alright, guys. And then the way how they redesigned her is good at least.
芳しくないですね。この状況は。
Oh man, she's yonking the us a lot. Thank goodness Kurgim's I have unlimited, I have a lot of HP. Can you go down?
やるな。
Can you go down now? Go down, go down, go down. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Stuck. Oh. Damn. Oh, wow. The physics right there. Holy cow. Holy Abuba. Holy cow. Her Abuba physics is something else. The grey, staring skies and murky tide slowly fades away. The corrupted realm constructed by Tifa's thoughts start to crumble, reverting to the original state of Lee's mind. The dark swamp returns to Tifa, whose body is already in pieces. With her mobility lost, she can only crawl on the ground with all that is left in her. The disintegration of the data which composed her start at fingertips, slowly edging up her limbs and dissipating into thin air. It's over. Not yet. I can still... Yeah, I still have this beat. I still have... again, as a player who read the story on early chapters, on chapter 3, chapter 2, I still got the pity. I feel pity, feel sad for Tifa. Alright guys? Damn. She's just like Lucia, guys. Alright. Emotionally, she's like Lucia. Like a newly before Lucia got her plum frame, alright? The vibes on Tifa is similar as Lucia previously. Yeah, yes, like Lucia. Damn. I've already destroyed your memory shell and core parts. The only thing that's left here is your memory data. And now that it's disappearing too, you can control a frame that doesn't belong to you. No, looks like you still don't understand. What was once Tifa's left eye is now just a bottomless pit of darkness. She starts to laugh madly. With a maniacal grin plastered in her face. I saw them here, your memories. You're also someone who's willing to do anything to achieve your goal, aren't you? When you were in Chrono and even before that, the blood, the bodies, the betrayals. And now you're part of a weak little team like a normal person. Must be hard, isn't it? Rather than the task force, I think the purifying force is more your suit, more your thing. Since you're used to all of that already. I realized we were the same when I saw your memories. You cannot bear to lose someone dear to you, and for them, you're willing to perform worse deeds. When you finally lose your dear family, friends, and commandant, you'll remember what I said today. And then you will... Huruse. Be quiet. Shut up. Lee raised his hand and puts a bullet through Tifa's head. All that is left of her data flickers twice, before exploding silently into nothingness. That's enough. Everything comes to a sudden stop like a movie and a pause when the gunshot resonates in the realm. Here comes, we're here. The present, the Lee. Let's go. I didn't even notice she planted a control valve back then. Although he was not able to remove the effects of this control valve as soon as it was planted, he has now destroyed Tifa's mind shard. At least, he would not be under another Tifa's control. If I hadn't noticed this, then I really would have injured my teammates. This is something that he never wants to see happening. As a precaution, I should leave a hidden command for anti-hacking in my mind. There, this should do it. Oh my god, how lucky he have again, guys. Bro have the ability to time to solve his past mistake, to put another defense on his mind. Because for me also, I mean all of us, right? Now that we're old, as me as a 21 years old person, Filipino, now that I'm experiencing a lot, both in real life and then getting a lot of knowledge, there's a lot of mistakes I want to change. I should have changed way back on the past. Damn. Anyways. As Lee leaves the self-inspection mode, he finds himself already on the transport craft with his teammates' help. And our first interaction with Vera, and that vile woman from Cerberus who is covered in wounds and sitting direct across from him smirks at him. Look at you, Lee, you've seen better days. Let me return the favor and tell you that you've seen far better days. Forcing himself to sit up straight, Lee refuses to interact with the person in front of him anymore and looks over at the commandant, who is also on the transport craft and currently reporting back to HQ through an electronic screen. When you finally lose your dear family, it will not happen. He cannot even let that happen, and because he does not know what dangers and battle the future may hold for them, he cannot let his guard down at all times. From now on, I have to thorough inspect all the weapons and equipment Guriven uses before battle. And that's what Lee have been doing, okay? It got explained previously on this chapter. Every time, even though Lee have been doing inspection, trial and error with his new frame, he is still present on the routine, on a daily training with the Guriven, Lucia, Lee, and Leave, right? And then before our Guriven will be on the mission without Lee, he will always check their equipment and weapons before they got deployed, alright? Wow. And when we get back, I should make an emergency comms device for Commandant as soon as possible. And that's what the present that's what the present wait. Oh wait, in other words, this Leon, this past have missed this a lot. Okay, this is one of the probably one of the failed past. That's my assumption. Because on because on the main story, Lee gave the emergency comms on the early chapter 2. All right. I can't let anything catch me by surprise. I need to be prepared for every possible scenario. And the Lee from the present, our bro Lee, fixed this mistake of his on the past. Another past that will create another present in another timeline. As only basic treatment was performed on his injuries, he felt excruciating pain originating from his wound as his sensation gradually returned together with his consciousness. However, Lee's thoughts are still as sharp as ever, calculating all possibilities and formulating contingency plans. He is a member of Grey Raven. He does not have to fight alone anymore. We're back. We are back. Let's go. Eternal Beacon. And my voice is gone, guys. How many hours are we speaking? 8 hours 6 minutes. Let's go. I created a hidden command that allowed me to reverse hack into Tifa's control plugs. Anyway, guys. The reason why I'm still energetic, why I'm still continuing right now is I created my own energy drink, energy water. I don't know, combination of lemon, then salt, and then yeah, that's it. Lemon and salt. If you want sugar, just put sugar, or honey if you want to, and you can create your own energy drink. I created a hidden command that allowed me to reverse hack into Tifa's control plugs. They are all based on the same theory. If I use a similar method, I can reverse the laws of this barrier to make it a path instead. Wow. The screen program has physical form in this space. Impressive. It's quite rough, but more than enough. Let's go. If there's a hole, there's a way. Right, guys? Right, fam? We are blind, crazy. Alright. Abnormal gravity pulse just like last time. Oh yeah, we're having gravity moment. The once black road is now cleared. The interior and structure of the tower is changing according to Lee's actions. Oh my bro have the authority now. A spiral staircase appears in front of him and he ascends it without a second hesitation. No matter how many problems he will be faced with, he will find a solution to them all. A familiar lighthouse still shines in his mind, throughout it all, guiding him like that North Star. Even though he has lost all chance of communication with the outside world and no message can be sent nor received, As long as the remote connection is still established, he will always be connected to the Commandant's mind beacon. As long as that lighthouse exists, he knows his teammates are fighting together with him. No words needed, at that is how well they know one another. That is why, no matter what happens, he will not allow the future Tifa mention to become reality. Oh man, I feel a boss fight right now. Lee finds himself in front of a round floating platform. At the top of the spiral staircase, as he steps into the platform, it starts to shake violently and suddenly escalates at blinding speed. The wind roars on his ears. No matter which way he tries to look, all he sees is an endless abyss of crimson. This eerie realm keeps stretching as the platform rises, just like endless nights. It has been a while since the platform started to rise, and it does not seem like it will reach the top anytime soon. Look like this is another riddle. On this empty platform, Lee sees another figure. Another him, his past self. Let's go. Time to fix another past dimension rerun. Fragments 05. Let's go. Lee is not surprised at all to find that Watanabe also lied about their stronghold being not far from here. Chapter wait, 9, 8, 7, chapter 6. The time that Liv got kidnapped, right? The time that Watanabe kidnapped Liv in a freaking broad daylight. The real base of the Forsaken is located somewhere far from the scene. Night has already fallen when they finally get to their destination. Watanabe is true to his word and even provided Grey with the best treatment the Forsaken can, allowing them to replenish their supplies and perform maintenance with no more covers up or restrictions. As far for Watanabe, he disappeared to be busy somewhere else after brewing a pot of mint tea for Grey Raven. While Liv insists on inspecting the mind of all the rescued Forsaken soldiers. Rescued. This is after chapter 6. She convinced soldiers twice after the hidden story of her size to quietly undergo inspection with her gentle yet pertinacious voice, saying how they must prevent the effects of mind deterioration from developing. Soldiers all looked guilty and apologetic at her words. Commandant, on the other hand, borrows Watanabe to a mission report while sipping in a mint tea. No one would want to disturb a commandant focusing on their duties. Mint tea. That's where Vasagu got attracted, right? Oh, I think this is before. This is on chapter 6 specifically. Before they kidnap Liv. I thought Command was being polite. I didn't think that he would actually be drunk. Lee had already finished maintaining all their weapons earlier, so now he has some time for himself. The lights in the residential area flickers off according to schedule. The moon hangs high in the night sky, shining gently down on a darkened base. Reminds Lee of what Commandant once told him, that during the Golden Age, some place consider a full moon to represent a reunion of family. Hey there, kiddo, moving your leg a bit. An old man gestures toward Lee's side and Lee complies. The old man bends down and takes two heavy-looking bags off the shelf behind him. Okay, I'm confused. This is after or before chapter 6? Let me help you with that. Where are you moving this? Over to the storage. Thanks, kiddo. Lee takes the bags and makes his way toward the storage. He slows down his pace when he noticed the old man following behind him. This is gunpowder. Yep, didn't know you construct had such good noses. Wait, no. What do young people call them nowadays? Smell centers? Smell sensors. I know the Forsaken still use much ancient weapons. This isn't a weapon, it's a fireworks. Fireworks? That's right, that kid Watanabe found this while out hunting for supplies, saying that the children could have some fun with them. He's also brought back lots of other interesting trinkets, like talking robot. The kids love it. We had a plan to set off this fireworks tonight so that everyone could have some fun. But they said something happened while on the road and just came back now. Most kids are already in dreamland now. And it looks like it's going to rain tonight. I don't want it getting moist, so I must going to put them back for now. Rain? But the sky is clear right now. It doesn't look like it's going to rain at all. And I thought Watanabe said you guys don't have a weather forecast system. Oh, you think he's lying? He don't underestimate us campers who experience all nature has to offer. If I say it's going to rain, then it's going to rain. I guess you can say that I'm this base's weather forecast system. Oh, just put those there. Thanks, kiddo. No problem. Lee gently sets the boxes of fireworks down on the ground with the help of the dim lights in the storage. He could see the pictures on the boxes. Although the colors were already faded, he could still see the spectacular fireworks dancing in the night sky. Lee is now a stranger to fireworks, but there is one memory of that will forever be tainted with hints of regrets. His past memory with Murai, okay? Because he didn't arrive the time that when on the celebration, I think, something like that. Yeah, he broke his promise to Murai when they are still a kid. A gunshot sound from Lee's hand. The next second, the man standing in front of him howls in pain as he falls to the ground. 2 patches of blood spread quickly from his thighs. In a split second, Lee has already kicked his weapon away and picked up the gun on the ground. He calmly looks down at his struggling teammate with the alarm blaring in the background. Counting, you should have used all of your bullets by now. I think you need to update your intel. I never let myself fall into disadvantage in battle due to weapon shortage. Damn it. It's probably a waste of my breath, but I still want to ask, why did you try to kill me? Isn't it obvious that someone wants you dead? You've been doing this long enough. You're not that naive to think you haven't made some enemies, are you? And if you die in action, then I can take all the pay. 2 birds with 1 stone. So it's about money. That's right, money. No one in their right mind would be in this business if not for the money. Unless they're insane. Tell me, which are you? You're right, I do it for the money. Lee calmly agrees before turning to leave. Our pursuers are here quicker than expected. Looks like they're not just for show. Well, I guess I'll leave the rest to you then. You, wait, I still have the goods. Don't you need that? Nope, you're cooked. You're cooked. Lee lifts a finger and points to his head without even turning around. It's just some secret weapon blueprints. I have it all memorized up here. Then you give me empty shell. That's a small bomb. Good night. Lee leaves the scene, ignoring the pleas of the man behind him. Lee does not know how long he has been running about. He finally loses his pursuers and hides in their alley. His vision starts to darken from the excessive blood loss and physical demanding escape. He slides down into the ground in one of the corners, lifts the wet bandages, and exchanges the hemostatic cordon to his last pieces. Good thing it's not bleeding that much anymore. He's wearing a dark color as usual. At least the blood stain would not be obvious at night. Lee thinks to himself as he looks up at the gloomy skies. Okay, so this is why Lee is broke his promise with Murai. Because by the time that based on Murai's perspective before, is that Lee arrives on their house like hurt, right? He's bandaging his arm right there on that scene. So this is what happened before. He's doing something dangerous on Murai's back. Let's see. Color suddenly explode in his gray vision, because this is the time that This is the time that Murai got a slap of reality, right? Painting over the darkness with their brilliance, like a midsummer night's dream of the golden age. Right, today is the festival Murai's been looking forward to. See, I'm sorry, Murai. Sorry that he could not even not go even though he had promised. Yep. The dot is connected now. When he finally gets home, Lee is relieved to see that Murai is already asleep. And he go to his room and then fix the bandages. Murai is lying on his side by the edge of the bed, indicating that he was watching the fireworks from the window up until the second before he fell asleep. Lee once touched his little brother's forehead, but his hand stopped mid-air, as he is reminded that his hands are covered in dried blood and gunpowder. Murai's pale face is soft and clean, however, his furrows are furrowed and he does not seem to be sleeping peacefully. Murai will definitely be disappointed when he wakes up, but he will, no doubt, but put on an understanding face and pretend not to care. What he does not know is that his eyes always betrays him. Although it may not help much, I should make him an apology gift after I treat my wounds. Lee quietly exits Murai's room and slips into his workshop before gently closing his door. And that's where the time that Murai saw the burden on his brother. Fireworks still decorate the night sky outside the window. Lee snaps out of his recollections as the storage doors slam closed with a bang. Why am I suddenly recalling things from so long ago? Even though he's not reliving his memories anymore, his heart still feels heavy as if there is something in his chest. Night's still young, I could go for a walk. This stage is an extension of the main story and takes longer to complete. Okay, oh my god, we're cooked. How many hours? Please make sure you have enough time. Oh wait, before we continue, let me just comfort room break, okay? Because I drink a lot of water. Yeah, 2 liters of water is gone. Yep, 2 liters. Let me just pee, okay? 5 minutes. 5 minutes break. BRB. Hold on. Chotomate. Let's be prepared, okay? Because this might be a cinema. And let me just refill my water also. Okay, let's go. Oh my guys, how long can we finish this story? It's already 11:26, guys. We are streaming for like 8 hours 26 minutes. And my nose is red. Oh my god. Bro is gooning. And yeah, my water is gone. I need to order water for tomorrow. Do not skip the stage. Few hours after saving leave. Okay, this is after chapter 6. You look a bit anxious. Staying with your family may help you calm down. Try with the music bot. You look a little upset. Is there anything I can help you with? Squeak lang. Music playing on and off. Spin up. Repair works underway on the bridge ahead. Non-engineering force members are temporarily prohibited. The FK Riven story, but I can let you pass. Okay. Might need to adjust the route. It's raining. Is it raining? Thank goodness you are here, Lee. I came across a kid during my patrol. He and his brother were separated. Could you please take care of him? I still need to get back to my patrol. I really appreciate your help. We're going to have a we're having a babysit moment. Where did you last see your brother? Near the chatbot. Information cannot be found on this machine. Also, you seem to be experiencing some anxiety. For your mental health, I suggest you contact. Have you and your brother been to any other places? I think we also went to the music bot. No relevant records have been found. Oh, fuck. Okay, I missed that. No, it's my fault. What's the bro said again? I have detected that you are feeling a little upset. Would you like me to sing a song? That one. That's brother phonograph. Is that a hollow base? I should probably flip it. My eyes. Flip. This is brother's phonograph indeed. But where did he go? Is it a level 1 alert? Hello? The guard on the broken bridge is looking for you. There are crops nearby. You have non-combatants that need to be rescued. Would you please help them? Of course, I'll get going now. Please take care of that kid for me. I must go there as soon as possible. Okay, Lee is here. Presently, let's go. Time and location confirmed. Oh wait, a snap. Oh yeah, that shit is good, like crazy. Alright, let's begin. We have past information to Lee from the past. Is he the child? Is he the child's brother? Excuse me, can I borrow the phonograph? The message and coordinates. Key to the future. Sending them out. What's going on? This area is getting unstable.
あなたたちの時間は僕がもう逃げ場はありませんよ。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。
New animal population. Okay. Let them come. I was gonna cook them all.
もう逃げ場はありあなたたちの時間は僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。
Message delivered. There's nothing I can do here. Especially before I interfere with this world's original track. Let's go. Salute to the past Lee. Wish you luck. Going to come, what even come.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ。
The time continue. I did some quick treatments. I suggest you to let a doctor look at your wound ASAP. Did you know how to play this guy? I'm not sure. I'm just let your streamer cook, alright? No worries, thanks Lee. I'm just curious. How did you find me? I was tracking the signal launcher in the phonograph base, but I didn't know it was you. Phonograph launcher? What are you talking about? Comes is going to find his clue, brother. Sorry for being late. I had a little accident. Wow, guys, that's like what Lee. When Lee broke his promise to Murai. Wow. Damn. But look, I found your gift. Come, let's go home. I'll carry you. Brother, you have so many wounds. The difference here is that Lee hid his wounds, his pain to his brother in his past, alright? He hid his pain from his younger brother. And here on this lost child and here on this random NPC, the older brother showed, and the brother see his wounds. Don't worry, they don't hurt anymore. You're lying. They must hurt a lot. I'll help you change that dressing when you get home. I can take care of you too, brother. I am not a child anymore. I see my brother grown up. Alright, we'll see you then, Lee. How did you see my phonograph? I forgot where I put it. Phonograph? Yeah, it was with the music bot. Wait, who's that? There's a person there. There's a person there. The boat probably found it somewhere and pick it up. That reminds me of the days with Murai. See, family is irreplaceable. I've been caught up in all the missions and I haven't talked with Murai much recently. Murai, yeah, I'm still on the surface. Morian? Murai looked surprised on the other side of the comms, as if he never expected his brother to call him at this time. But a happy smile soon appears on his face. Are you still on the surface? Are you on a mission? Yeah, I'm still on the surface. You've been out on this mission before for quite some times now. Is everything alright? You're not in trouble, are you? Is there anything I can help you with? Murai could not bring himself to ask the last question. Most things have been taken care of now, so I currently have some free time. Is that so? But Morian, are you really you rarely call me during a mission, especially when you're extremely busy. I don't get to hear your voice for months during those times, which is why I was a bit worried you were in trouble when I got your call just now. But I'm glad you're okay. Don't worry, I am fine. The lies. The mistakes of the present Lee. Lee fears his bro as he suddenly stops talking and reaches for his invert device. Morian, what's wrong? It's nothing. You're doing it again. I saw what happened, Morian, and it definitely didn't look like nothing. Lee mentally sighs as he puts down his hand. He was caught red-handed. Making excuses now will just make Morian more worried. Some corrupt appeared near the base earlier, and some non-combatant personnel got caught in the crossfire. I had to prioritize their safety, and there was quite a lot of corrupted. I was slightly infected during the battle, but thanks to the invert device, my infection level quickly dropped, so I'm fine now. Are you sure you're not lying to me again, are you? Am I that untrustworthy to you, Murai? Lee half-heartedly jokes as he shows Murai his frame status, but rather than laughing in reply, Murai replies gently with a hint of sadness. Well, it's not going to be the first time you hid something from me, but I don't want to be kept in the dark anymore. You're my only family, Morian. You're my dear brother, and no one in the world can replace you, but you're too far away from me. There's no much I can do to help. Family is irreplaceable. Lee is suddenly reminded of the message he saw in the base of the phonograph earlier. The extremely vague message that made no sense. It will make sense later, okay? Because the way how Murai been acting on the present, that's the cause of how worried he is on Lee, okay? Give your little brother a call even when it's not out of necessity. This is the message he had heard when he was protecting the little boy's brother from the corrupt earlier. This message resonated in a familiar voice from his heart, as if it was his inner voice, as if it was a message from somewhere through time and space. And you're correct. He quickly dismisses the thought about when he stares up at the dazzling moon. He feels a sudden urge to call Murai. He realizes he has already dialed Murai's number when he finally snaps out of it. He unconsciously touched around his collar, feeling the small square pendant through his clothes. Speaking of, you actually helped me today, Murai. Look at you, trying to change the subject again. Wait, what? Me? Lee briefly explained how they use a graviton detector to create a topographic map and find the projector among the electromagnetic illusions. As expected from my big bad. It was all thanks to you, to your gift. So look, even though you're not by my side, you're still helping me a lot. Was I really of help to you? Yeah, because the device that Lee used is it got used on the hidden story of chapter 6. Of course, I'm glad. Wait, it's on the main story itself, not hidden. Murai parts his lips There's a lot that he wants to say, but he does not know where to start. Morian, are you really alright? The line he ends up saying is the one that he has asked before. I've already asked that, haven't I? I'm just glad you're fine. Morai smiles sheepishly, all his smooth talking skill vanishing instantly. Are you really alright? Why do you look so sad, Morian? Why are you suddenly telling me that? What are you thinking about, Morian? What have you experienced in the time I wasn't by your side? Are you sad because of me? Why are you looking at me like that? Morai, I just suddenly remembered something. Huh? Family is irreplaceable. What family needs is not a secret but supporting one another. He has always wanted to shelter and protect his little brother from the world, but he never once considered that. A little bird he had protected under his wing is now fully fledged. His wings are now decorated with strong feathers, enough to allow him to soar freely in the skies. There were things I never told you when you were younger. Why bring this up all of a sudden? I saw some fireworks on a storage area here on the surface. It reminded me of that festival. Of course, Morai remembers that festival. The fireworks, the hubbub, and his brother, who sat silent in front of the desk with a bandaged arm. This was when he first discovered that Morian's job was different from what he was told. But he did not know how to go about asking it, nor did he know what he could do to help. It was also on the day that he secretly decided that he wanted to follow in his brother's footsteps, that he wanted to help him. In that, he wanted his brother to be able to rely on him and not walk down this path of darkness alone. He hid his desires so deep in his heart and sealed them up in a box. And then he packed his bag and set off on a journey. He doesn't know how long it has been, but it seems like it has been quite a long time since he last talked with his brother like this. The path he is on is too dark, so dark that he cannot be sure himself that it will lead to where his brother is. I was worried about your health back then, so I am sorry. Lee looks away as a shaky apology slips out of his mouth, not knowing what face he should put on to face Morai. You have nothing to apologize for, Morian. I've always known. Everything that you've done was for me, for our future. I've never blamed you for any of it. You never told me and I never asked. I was afraid of bothering you and not being able to help. I've always known what you were doing, and I had always been scared that I would receive some bad news. Scared that one day that you would be. Sad smile formed on Morai's face. Maybe I should have told you back then. I should have pushed open the door back then. Wow. The two brothers expressed the same sentiments simultaneously. Morian, I was just thinking if I did the right thing or not. Whether it be the white lies when they were younger or not mentioning anything bad after reaching Babylonia. It seems that all those white lies never suited Morai's worries when he grew up in Babylonia. Instead, they seem to have torn the two of them apart. And what would have been the right thing to do then? No matter what we do, it's not possible to ensure that all our choices are correct. But it's enough as long as you know what it is that you want to achieve. For example, I know I want to protect you, Morian, and that's enough. Lee looks up in a startle. He just realized that the Morian in front of him is not the same small, fragile little brother in his memories anymore. He has grown tall enough, shoulders wide enough to stand by his side. Although there may be other worries when making a choice, and even when you have the heart to do the right thing, external factors may twist your intentions. Just like how I always feel that everything's too late, that I need to help you as soon as possible, and that there is a lot I need to do quickly. But are all my choices really the correct ones? Oh my god. My mouth is tired. Sorry, Morian. The human on the other side of the commas averts his eyes uneasily, swallowing the rest of the words he was planning to say. Silence dominates the conversation except for a light breathing. Morai could almost hear his own heightened heartbeat. He should not have been telling Morian all these things according to the original plan. Only he needs to drown in those swamps and whirlpool and no one else. Morian only needs to follow that commandant and win those glorious battles one after another. Only he needs to be devoured by the filthy pits of nothingness. But if he thinks about it now, is that any different from what his brother did? Second passed like decades, till the contract on the other hand, at the end of the calm slightly coughs. We really are alike. Wanting the best for one another while hiding the pain. The air clears and Moray smiles gently. I just thought that since you said it out loud, I shouldn't. Never again. No more hiding the pain and the truth because they are family. What family needs is not secrets, but supporting one another. Then it's a promise. No matter what happens, we won't keep secrets from each other anymore. I promise. When I get back from this mission, let's go to that art exhibition you've been wanting to see. He adds after a pause. This time I'll definitely be there. Look forward to it, Morian. Moray nods. All those worries that have been harassing and torturing him slowly disappear from his heart. After that, Lee and Moray talk about their current situations. They have realized that they have not chatted this freely in a long time. What about you? How has work been? Have you decided what you want to do? Well, there's an opening in the military for a tactical liaison officer and I plan to apply for that. A tactical liaison officer? Why is that? Is that an easy job? I want to support you so that when you're fighting on the front lines, we'll be fighting together. If I get assigned to Grey Ribbon missions, then I'll be your tactical liaison officer. That doesn't sound bad, but there's a lot you'll need to prepare for that role. You should be able to find a summary of tactical intelligence reconnaissance and the study of Omega in the library. Give them a read when you have time. Wow, I didn't know you were an expert on the subjects as well. I just saw them while looking something up. Can you teach me if I don't understand something? Of course, when have I ever refused your request? But remember to rest and don't burn yourself out. Remember guys, PGR players have been into story, rest, okay? If you don't get the burned out from the story, because for me, up until now, I still don't feel the tired to venture the story, okay? I still have the flame, the like want to learn more. The only one that's stopping me to venture to like continue stream this is sleep. You still have to be careful even though you've had the heart transplant. Don't worry, I will. You should be careful in the battle too, Morian. Don't forget that I'm waiting to go to the exhibition with you. I will. In the warm nest, he was alone without the little bird he protected. He thought he had lost the bird, but when he looked up, he realized that the little bird had already grown up and was circling the skies, trying to shelter him from the storm. The night, with the moon hanging high, two clear chirps could be heard from afar. Two birds follow one another, flying off into the horizon. After ending the call, Lee feels more relaxed. The fog that had been clouding his heart had dissipated as the conversation went on. But there is one other thing that is on his mind. What in the world was that message just now? A gift from the future. Together with the message is a string of crafted code. I don't know what this is, but I'll record it just in case. Wow. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm sleepy. Where's Sleepy Bum? Guys, 8 hours 50 minutes. We're still not done. Hold on. My brain is toasted. Fuck. I still haven't eaten dinner. Hold on. Should we take a break again? Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah, bro is breaking my back. Oh my god. Should we take a break again? I'll just eat and then take a nap. A nap for like 10 minutes. I need to eat the dinner. I haven't eaten dinner for like because we haven't because I started streaming for like 3 p.m. I think 3 yeah 3 p.m. and then up until 11 p.m. 11:51 p.m. already. Bro, no problem, bro. We need the food for Fury. Like I think my brain got overloaded because of my Fury. Remember when I yap a lot? Yeah, my brain like okay, I need to get all the nutrients that you ate, and then so that you can yap a lot, rant a lot on your Furies. Oh my god. So yeah, we're going to have a long break, which is let's say 20 minutes because then gonna eat for like 6 minutes and then take a nap for like 10 minutes. And don't worry, the time that I came bro, we gonna yap about the merciful one. Boobies, go eat. Hold on. Yeah, I'll just go eat dinner. It's already 11:54, 53. It's late. And then once you see me come back, that's the time that we're going. That should be 15 minutes nap for me, I think. And then we're going to continue. Yeah, my eyes. I can feel the pain on my left, which is if I feel the pain, it means I got too much blue light right now. Because even if I do illustration, I only like do it for like 3 hours, 4 hours, but not this long. Yeah, King Xmal, we're having a break. 30 minutes break. 30 minutes. Yeah, my brain can't, I need rest. Because we're going to eat and then take a nap for like 15 minutes. Eat dinner and then take a 15 minutes nap. I think 30 minutes enough or 25 minutes? Because I don't eat for like 10 minutes, bruh. That's too long. I mean, the food downstairs is already cooked, so let's just stick with 30 minutes just in case. 15 minutes nap. 15 to 18 minutes nap, let's say. 15 to 18 minutes nap. Yeah, by the time you see me here, the time that you will see me again here is that's the time that we're going to take a nap, alright? Yeah, anyways. Let's go to channel 1. Let's stream channel 1, fam. The fuck did I just saw? What the Xly? Wait, what? What the heck did I saw? Guys, what the heck did I saw? I need to eat. We need to eat. Tell them that they're being broadcasted live. Yeah, anyways. See you later, guys. Right, we're back. Okay. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Let's continue. Blood ties. Enter the new world. Wait. Which should I choose? Guys, which should I choose? Enter the new world or return to the new world? Which should I choose? Guys, I need help. Back to this place again. Okay, we're back at the elevator. More precisely, right? We're back, fam. Let's go. Oh, Vivek, yo, welcome. And yeah, I'm continuing the story. I just take a nap for like 30 minutes and then yeah, we're back. And yeah, welcome. There's no turning back from now. Are you ready? Let's go. Let's begin. Find a way to the top of the tower. I'll leave the rest to you. Take Lee and eliminate the hetero creatures. Let's go.
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。
Mission? Sadly nope. I'm a Philippine. I'm Philippine.
もう逃げ場はありません。あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。これで終わりです。僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。あなたたちの時間は僕が。もう
casual
逃げ場はありませんよ。
So PGR who recently started streaming. Yeah. What happened? Oh shit. Find where Pilfar is. Oh, where's Bro? I know it wouldn't be that easy. How is the situation over there? So far so good. This wall should be a part of the self-protection system of this tower. Can you break it from within? I tried it, it didn't work. Look like I'm trapped here for now. If the space-time here is all chaotic, there is no point to stall us. Careful, this wall isn't just here to separate us. I'll continue looking for a solution, don't let down your guard. What's your plan? Leave it to me.
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。
Oh my god, ultra, yo. When did you I just woke up like 2 minutes ago. I just woke up.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ。
We're continuing. Good news, I found a vulnerability in this barrier. Because I need help, like which should I choose? Like should I go to the left or the right and then no one's here, so I just go straight to like anyway, fuck it, let me just go to the left side. Choose the left, but let me just choose the first option. Yeah. It only had enough firepower. My current weapon isn't capable of doing that much damage. You can.
時の果てで滅びよ。時の果てで滅びよ。
Fire. Great, I know I'm the best. Let's continue onwards. Calming issues command after command. Directing Cerberus to move Simon and no one to somewhere safe. Okay, this is the current. This is the current. This is the present timeline, present dimension. Planning to the left. We left. Planning the next move on the terminal. More has never felt as calm as he is now. Tactics, deployment, and medical replenishment. That is not all. Even unmemorable fragments of his past are all clearly displayed in his brain like a books on a bookshelf. He had thought his happy memories with his brother would be what support him in this trying times. However, all that flares across his mind are those of missed opportunities and regrets. The past. The regrets of not pushing open the door on the night of the festival. The regret of not being able to do anything but to watch his brother be turned into a construct. Because you never thought we'd be of any help to you, right? You know full well I never saw you that way. Those missed moments of truth be hidden under worries, concerns, and anger. Those tiny moments all point toward a normal, forgettable afternoon in the end. Damn, bruh. How is Simon? He's alive. Vera pants as she turns to fight the haywire construct that had caught up. I've marked the location again. Move toward the safe area. Hey, is everything alright? Over there. I'll leave. Morai smiles and returns Vera's words to her, his hands still moving swiftly with precision across the projected screen. Looks like someone's full of spirit. You know I'm asking about. It was just another normal day in Babylonia. Morai, we're gonna be late. What are you looking at? Coming. He's looking at his brother. That contract, he looks familiar. He visited you before, right? Yeah, he's my brother. Oh, your incredible contract soldier brother. Contracts aren't normally allowed to come out freely, right? Are you not gonna go say hi? Yeah. Morai looked over expectantly, but Lee did not see him. He checked his gear skillfully and heads toward the mission location without looking over at all. Morai has been enrolled in FOS for some time. This college is his best chance to establish connection with leaders of Babylonia. Imagine if this is Vera. He does not have the advantage of a good family background as possible. Then he has no time to waste and will have to utilize all the resources available to him. All will go according to his plan. He will get to his desired position without attracting much attention. Then he will be able to protect Morian from up there, and his brother will not even know about it. This was his ridiculous plan that he formed when he was a young and naive. White lies. You guys, it's called white lies. But for now, he is no different than his classmates who enthusiastically talk about construct soldiers. He can only stand on the side and watch. He feels so far away from Morian, and no matter how fast he runs, he can never seem to catch up with him. Damn it, the original location has been taken over by those Section 2 mad scientists. What's the situation? No one is carrying Simon on his back. We're heading toward the marked location, and we've lost all the pursuing constructs. Hold on, after you replenish your weapon and medical supplies there, Morai summarized all the information currently known to him, and under his instructions, Cerberus was able to relocate a group of conscious commandants and constructs. He looked over the map of functioning areas in Eden and location of shelters, formulating a plan in his mind. What move should he make for next? But now it's not the same anymore. I'm sorry. Never again. No matter what happens, we won't keep secrets from each other anymore. I promise. The thought of making his brother happy is not the only thing that is supporting him. That call from Morian one night and that small promise, they have always been in Morai's heart, lighting up the darkness in his path. No more hidden pain and no more secrets. They now trust each other and rely on one another. Even though they are physically separated by the distance between Babylonia and the surface, Morai can still feel his brother by his side. Morian is on the surface, fighting against the unknown for humanity. So Morai also has to fulfill his promise. To Morian, protect Morian and all that Morian wants to protect. His body is not suitable to fight on the front lines. It would not do if he died before achieving his goal. He would not allow it. There is still a lot he wants to say to his brother. A lot of experience he wants to share. No more regrets behind the door. No more helpless anger. Words spoken out of worry, concern, and anger no longer separate the two of them. Just be careful. Damn, you are streaming for 9 hours. Because I must keep my word, alright? Because before we started, I said that we must finish this chapter today. And yeah, we're going to do that. I wish we can finish this story for like 2 hours. 2 more hours because 1, 2, 3, yeah. Because again, I'm kind of a bit dizzy. Anyways, at least my head is still functioning like Einstein. I still have my theory. Damn, bro is a man of his word. I know. I won't I won't be going to the surface because I'll be using a remote connection. I'll be okay. I'll come and find you when this is over. Sure, I'll be waiting. These conscious commandants and the constructs are all here. The conscious commandant. Morai lets out a sigh of relief as he circles the location on the map of Eden. First Cerberus. Morian's heart beats strongly in his chest. He relied on his brother to survive, thus he shall become someone his brother can rely on. That is how his way of keeping his promise. Inverse labyrinth. Is that space? Dimension? Okay, shit is about to get serious right now. Talk to Lee. Wow. Surrounding, guys. Holy cow. Holy cow, the surroundings. This should be the top of the tower. What's that device over there? It's the core. The core contained within the barrier. Chi light. It's emitting strong electromagnetic interference. Looks like this is the key to stopping the disaster. We need to break the barrier with heavy fire. I don't think it will be that easy, but let's give it a try anyway. Aya. That's what I thought. The attack didn't even reach the core. Only we could get a little closer. Stop wasting energy, it won't work. The bar is part of the tower itself. To deactivate it, we need to find the energy core that are hidden different. But before that, let's deal with them first. About this 3 lists. Let them come. Let the Hydro creatures come. I need more dummy. Is my game loud now? Guys, is my game loud? Or is it okay? Mic test 1 2 3. Mic test. Mic test 1 2 3. Alright, this one's okay. Okay. This will work. I mean, the other me might have progressed farther than I have, but we still failed to find a solution. I'll keep this short. I've been here before but could not break through this barrier. I hate to admit this, but my frame is at its limits. But your frame I have never seen before. Maybe this can be our chance. What's this vibration? Oh my god, they love vibrating. Quick, brace yourself for impact. Wow, it's so bright. I feel again, damn it. Take a deep breath. Tries to stand up. this isn't the first time. We have to try something else. It's okay, as long as we are still here, we have endless chance to keep trying. We'll open the path to other key locations for you. You must find the answer yourself. Let's go. Time to venture. Where will the answer be this time? Whatever which I must keep going. Lee is already used to the strange sensation that traveling through the space-time quantum brings. But what appears at the end of the quantum fissure this time is not a specific point in time but a dimension of unfamiliar chaos. A storm raged instead of clouds in the sky. There's an icy ocean in its place hanging upside down with the indiscernible homogeneous structure floating in it. Thunder can be heard reverberating from deep within the realm as if they were cries of sorrow and howls of the beast who devours all. All is destroyed and restructured in the storm in an unrelenting cycle. This is not a place from Lee's memories, but rather a nameless, dusty corner that was forgotten in time. This is a mind? M-I-N-D? As if being led by this strange signal, he stands on the only intact square and steps forward experimentally. The square underneath his feet rearrange themselves bit by bit in the direction Lee steps, paving a way for him. At the end of the road is the only silent island in the storm. Over there. He takes a step forward. Storm struck the mind. But an air remains silent in the chaos. The storm. Holy, what's going on? No other Lees can be found here. Investigate the area. This abnormal space feels like a mixture of many different minds of unknown origins. Oh shit. I must break through this barrier while the space is still stable. This barrier looks a little small, similar to the one inside the tower. If they are based on the same theory, maybe I can. I know it wouldn't be that easy.
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。
Wow. Right here, I just need to adjust the power output. That's what I thought. It's a memory fragment, but some of its content is missing. Another memory fragment seems to be linked to the last one. Now we're going to connect the dots, the memories, the fragments. Another memory fragment, I cannot seem to recognize its content. Whirlpool over there. Okay. Let me see what secret lies behind it. Okay, time to dive in another timeline. Clock's hands start to move backward. Clock hands. Damn it, where am I now? Where are those things ahead? Where are those things ahead? Is this my frame? No. Something isn't right. Looks like the frame was killed by someone. I don't have any memories about it. Is this the fallen Lees on the other dimension? Another frame of me. What's with that posture? One went down. Why do I suddenly think of Morai? I see, these are all different projections of me at different times. All of them face an inevitable death in the end. Yeah, the failed lease on the other timelines. Who would go out there to put this? Who would go out of their way to put this here? What a weirdo. If all of their destinies were predetermined, does that another projection, but it can move by itself? To still have to fight here? Look, we're gonna fight.
それは隠れているつもりですが、僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。
No, this isn't an
諦
enemy.
めた方が賢明です。
Those strangers shouldn't be like this. I see, this is myself too. Exactly like the projection earlier. So it was me. Why are there hetero creatures here?
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。それは隠れているつもり。諦めた方が賢明。僕が計算した弾道から逃げられる。あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。
I have no time to waste. I must find the node that takes me back to the time ASAP. Let's go back over there. Okay, done. I wonder what is happening to the rest of me. This mind is getting unstable if they are also here. What's this vibration? No. Oh no. Bro is experiencing a lot of event with his other self. Forward. This is on the present. Probably. We're back. Another chaotic space. I need to get out of here quickly. The answer is not here. You failed. We all failed. What's this? Attempt 231. I saw the broken wings and the feathers fell into the snow and mud. Snow and mud. Waiting for the moment to reach the open door after the death of humans. Tell me your answer. Do you have a message for me, for myself in the past? No, it's probably me from another world. We have always been looking for the right path and eliminating every me that has gone on a wrong way. Legacy we have left is enough to change a lot of these things, isn't it? Tell me the answer you have seen. At the root of all disasters, who is stopping us from reaching the future? Different enemies, different disaster, and ending bringing similar tragedies. No matter how many times I must do this, I will not hesitate to point my gun at anyone who stands in my way. Damn! How annoying, let's finish them off first.
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどそれは隠れているつもりですか
We have been through numerous possibilities. Just find the path that can lead us to the future. Changing everything, then repeating over and over again. Even if I am no longer myself, more new lists will appear and carry on doing what we have been doing. Wow. It means this Even if we failed, the current Lee will fail. Another Lee will exist on another timeline that will continue our journey, our venture, to look for the right path. Damn. The hidden memories resonate once more. We're here, we're back. Our future, everything comes together once again. The data. Holy cow. Honestly, I don't care if my efforts are going to be wasted. This is all the least. These bubbles on this time on this event. See, I'm just going not ready, but we have no choice but to move on, right? Damn. Me on the other side with the prospect of a brand new frame. We arrive at this place because we have the same determination. Hold it tight and keep going. The future is in your hands. Damn. The burden, guys. The burden with this kind of ability that he have. The burden that they carry. The memories flood into Lee's brain all at once. He realized that this is his mind, and it is a mind that has recorded all failures and deaths. The mind of all the Lees in the past and the future, fighting different possibilities. Due to some unknown reason, they have all intertwined and connected here, creating this dimension of chaos in front of him. He finally understands the mind overload while adapting his frame in those fleeting flash of memories. It was all because of this. The existence of this place serves only one purpose, and that is to block all his future memories out. But to put them to same place, to put them in flow with, put them in action with, put them in sync. Not the, which is because he got a memory overload because his memories is in chaos now. It's putting it on rest, putting it in one place itself. Let's block all his future memories out. All that message sent into the past were to lead him to that one future, and now that he is in this future, he has blocked out all memories related to the action of sending and receiving those messages, only leaving some coincidental hints to guide him here. When numerous Lees were fighting for their desired future, there was one Lee who was dragging all the Lees who had broken down in this infinite loop of madness into this mind, and destroying them himself in order to not cause a butterfly effect due to small changes. In that moment, he sees all the possible past and future through those memories. All is clearly displayed in front of him. His mind should not have been able to load such an enormous amount of information. But right here, right now, with the help of his other selves, he can utilize the computing power of himself in all universe. Damn. And in that moment, he remembers all the blocked and redacted memories. One was from a bridge of Babylonia. He sees himself being surrounded by constructs pointing their weapons at him. Their eyes flash with frenzied redness, and all unanswerable communication emitted the same words. He sees a familiar human, yet a mad and unfamiliar smile decorates their face, and their gun slowly aimed at him. So he also lifted his gun, but he never was able to pull the trigger. One was from when Babylonia fell from the sky. It's the chapter 12 event. Like if Luna succeeded pulling down Babylonia from the sky, right? Damn. Lee sprints across the fiery hellscape of the surface, witnessing a bullet bursting through the chest of his numerous teammates. In the end, he did not make it in time to hold the pair of hands that were reaching out to him. One was from when machines literally littered the skies and the ground. Second simulation of oh my god, they connected everything from the what if event on chapter 12, chapter 13, and then the simulation event on Gestalt's calculation on Nanami's chapter on chapter 18. Wow. Holy cow. There was no more greenery on the planet, only metal and scorched earth. This is the timeline that Morai became the commandant of Grey Raven, right? Grey Raven was still a Grey Raven, but they could not save their commandant, nor could they retrieve the body afterward. He had lost his mobility. There was nothing he could do when his dear teammates left to lead the fight away, but cry for them at the top of his lungs. His cries were never answered. Damn. Ugh, the eternal winter. Ever winter, guys. This is on first simulation, right? On Nanami. One was from a snow-covered owl. Calamity had fallen upon all beings. None were excluded from the icy path of extinction. The punishing virus did not classify as a threat anymore in the face of this disaster. He saw people succumbing to the eternal cold one by one while fighting his lost battle. The future that the girl had traded her soul to save finally may end in eternal night after ceaseless battles. The future that the girl had traded her soul to save finally ends in eternal night after ceaseless battles. Nanami. Oh, that's creepy sound again. Strings and strings of data appear around him, forming complete fragmented figures. Numerous leaves from different universes materialize in front of him, absorbing him with different expressions. I want to change the past, but it led to an even bigger catastrophe. The regret. In the end, I forgot what I was fighting for and trying to save. You can save everyone. This is my advice for you. Don't fix it on the unchangeable past. Don't try to change the past that has already happened before you. Enter the tower. Try to find the future that became a possibility when you step foot inside. That's what I've been doing. Lee clenched his fist, his gaze as stern as ever, as if he has never felt before. He is on the Asnet. He got access on the Asnet. Even though all these memories are fusing into one in his mind, all the sorrow, hatred, and regrets are becoming part of him. He does not feel despair because he knows that his universe is filled with possibilities. The distant future is indeed changing thanks to the hard work of all the others. Amidst the flow of all these memories, he is able to catch a key message hidden in the core of the tower. And it originates from the last record of the perished niece. Wow. That's like what Ishmael said. This tower is the ladder, staircase, ladder for the future, and it all ends on Lee. Crazy. Wow. They turned their own memories into a beacon, guiding him on his journey. What all this Lee wants to convey to him is not how many times they have tried to change the depressing past, but that no matter how hopeless the future seems, there is always one of him keeps marching forward undeterred. Just like on event of Nanami, okay, guys? There's only one Nanami also. Holy God. No matter how many battles he has to fight, he still perseveres in the infinite futures. Lee looks at each other and every version of himself in this unique mind. Each of one is covered in scars from battles with time. Some versions of himself are battered to the point that they are nearly unrecognizable, but there is one thing that they all have in common. They never stop fighting. I'm sure you've noticed. A version of Lee with faded white hair and only one eye comes before him. In his hand lays an object with a warm glow, Grey Raven's flake. They all represent Grey Raven. Right? No matter which university, you will always be a member of Grey Raven. Crazy. Every future, every timeline, every dimension, they started in one beginning. They started all as a Grey Raven. Either they failed, either they suffered, either they in pain, either they died. With those sacrifices experience, every one of them started as a Grey Raven. That's crazy. No matter how your fate changes, you will always choose Grey Raven in the end. So your purpose is something only Grey Raven's Lee can fulfill. His gaze on the plague loses focus as if he is looking into the past instead of seeing the future that is out of his reach. The cold sorrow melts away from his face and replaced by a fleeting yet warm smile like illusory rays of the sun reflected on a cellophane paper. That chance doesn't belong to me anymore, but you'll have a chance to go back and see them welcome you back with a smile. What about you guys? We're going to be a watcher, overseer of your progress, a memory, a representation of your resolve. Us who failed but and see you achieve a greater deed to venture the future that we can't reach. Even though he already knows the answer deep down, he still asks without much thought. Of course, I have my own battle to fight. I've already fulfilled my destiny. I'm going to keep fighting. Keep moving forward. I still have some unfinished business, some unspoken words, some people I want to see, and a future I want to protect. Wow. It's crazy how Kurogame's implement it, guys, because again, here comes a Lee who is on pain, got cooked, and then Lee who got been worn out, and then Lee, his early version of Lee, and then here comes other one. Represent represent different Lees with one starting point, and then also them having one resolution, and then not the Lee got cooked. But yeah, but them, the way how they present the character itself, all of them have one goal. Started at one point, everything started when they become a Grey Raven. Even in every timeline, they didn't become Cerberus, they didn't become Chrono. No, they all started as a Grey Raven and have one resolution to keep moving forward, even if you failed, even if in pain, even if you're on the brink of death. There's another Lee who will continue to move forward, to continue your journey, to create a path, to venture a new possibility, to create another future. Oh my god. And a future I want to protect. A version of Lee walks out from his side. Lee recognizes that this is the Lee who helped him in the tower and is the version of who looks the most similar to him. Where this goes predicted in this mind, although the tower traverses time and space, for all the ones who would be obliterated in the end by the rules. Because I did not pass the filtering during the trial in the end. Damn. Filtering rules, and who was the right to set those rules? I've asked the same question myself. Who is the one who set these rules? Asnet, a higher being from another dimension? He looks a bit helpless. Lee knows what expression he makes when he does not know how to answer a question. Lee thinks with much thought. He realized that this is his usual expression when he is with Grey Raven or Strikehawk. You will see it ask for the answer. It's something you needed to find. You've already solved the riddles you left for yourself. From now on, you can only move forward and not back. There are still one last piece of memory sealed away in their mind. It's an important one and it will be unlocked at the time you have set for yourself. Oh nice, you're at the part where after any chapter linked to the tower will be required immense brain power. Yep. We're on that chapter right now. Damn. Let me yap a bit late after we finish the chapter. There's only one chance for us to deliver it to you through this mind, and it will become your ace. But before, anyway, our resort chat. Yo, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is my first time seeing you, I think. Right? I'm not tripping. Stop the tree of destruction and reverse the tower's rules. Only then will you be able to save everything you care about. Lee will go into transfers time itself. Even said, yeah. Stop the tree of destruction and reverse the tower's rules. Reverse the tower's rules, guys. But if we have this question, who created the rules? Alright. Only then will you be able to save everything you care about. Yeah, just open YouTube and you're in my recommends. Oh, I see. Oh my god, YouTube is getting getting kind of bit helpful for small streamers, probably. Anyways, the first Lee smiles faintly and gives him a push, as if passing on all his regrets and hopes to Lee. At the same time, a familiar time rift appears in front of him. You know what to do. Now, go. Wow. With this ability of Lee on the present, guys, he is the Yggdrasil, or let's say because he have the same power as Nanami, right, from the future. That's crazy. Oh my god, I'm having the same vibes as Nanami with Lee right now. Lee Hyperia. Anyway, thanks for the follow. Follow or not on Twitch. Fuck, I already left Twitch. Yeah, thanks for the sub. And yeah, welcome. Damn. My mind is blown up. My mind is blown up, guys. I mean, I don't want to. My brain is overloaded right now. Ishmael, I wish that my theory is correct, that you're a guardian of this civilization, of this timeline, of this place. Okay, because again, you help Nanami. All right, that's my theory, and we're correct. We're right on how we react to the appearance of the Babel Tower, right? Well, guys, by the way, guys, which should I choose? Enter the new world or return to the old world? Yeah, I can't decide. Or both is good. But new, I guess. Alright. Familiar place, strange barrier. Please stand here once again after going through countless difficulties. We're back. Gonna stop. This is the core supplying energy to the barrier. Shall I break it or? I know it. Part of this energy can be extracted. Now, platform below begin to tremble. Oh my god, there's a lot of petro creature.
あなたたちの時間は僕もう逃げ場はありませんよ。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。
Yo.
僕時の果てで滅びよ。
Fire. Done. Tsugi. Time and space cross counting on you. The other me. Now we got the burden. Break the barrier. Boom. Let's go. Is this the core? Something isn't quite right. The guards of the tower are merging. It seems it only means that the word it's time for us to flip again.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ。あなたの生存確率は
Have you really
ゼ
been
ロです。
playing this for 10 hours straight? Yep.
もう逃げ場
But
はあ
I've
り
been
ま
on
せん
this
よ。
chapter ever since the start of the stream.
時の果てで滅びよ。
That's how I love the story, bro. Okay, I only take a nap for like 30 minutes. I mean, eat dinner and take a nap. This time and space will cross. Keep going. I'm counting on you, the other me. It's merging. Hyperial's body. Let Lee is back to this place again, but will he able to face the core this time? Let's go. It's time for comeback. This time we are not alone. We have the we are combined with every timeline of Lee's, right? I guess if you really like a game, but I guess if you really like a game, this is nothing. That's true. And yeah, this is the first game that took me this much time to do the story, guys. Let me cook. Oh.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ。あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。僕の視界、あなたの生存確率はゼロです。
Now is the time. I'll stop the electromagnetic radiation eruption. Oh my god, she can stop the erupting. Let's not miss us.
時の果てで滅びよ。
Oh. It did work. Yep. It work. Nah, he was 30 minutes ago. He was 30 minutes ago. He was theorizing whole game almost. Guys, don't Ultra and PC don't talk about that. Okay? Yeah, because when I am having a fury before, 30 minutes ago, let's say 40 minutes, right? Ultra NPC. Yeah, I have a theory that yeah, I theorized the possibilities and the connection within Ishmael, connection with Nanami, the existent and the existent part of Ishmael with the story and her role for command. Anyways, yeah, you can check that like 1 hour ago before I take a nap. My brain is got a 100% capacity moment right there, like bro. Because if I'm right, okay, just I'm no longer surprised if I'm right there. All right. I will take note of what I said. I'm gonna watch my stream after we end the stream, okay? And gonna take note of it and then post it on YouTube later. Don't think or you can complete this chapter. Yep. That's why my brain is 100% capacity that time. As if a candle flame burning out its last ounce of oxygen, the crimson glow at the core of the top of the tower slowly fades in a low buzzing sound. I mean, because the reason why I got that much information in my head, I got that theory already when we finished chapter 18 on Nanami simulation. All right, that's the time I got hyped up very much. Like my adrenaline goes up. All right. His surroundings darken. He can hear a low rumble from deep down below the tower. Suddenly, the tower lets out a struggling growl like a beast that got hit by a tranquilizer dart. The bursting red tide immediately sees its outflow as the core terminal shutters. This way, the people outside won't need to worry about the threat of radiation. Hopefully it will give them more time to. But the low hum gradually grows louder. Time inside the tower seems to have been reversed in an instant. The monitors broken during the battle slowly revert to their original state and the core at the top is relit in the darkness. Crimson punishing bars gushes out from all the directions of the tower, surrounding the core and fortifying its guard. The fake stairs spin rapidly and sticky red tides drip down from the gaps, condensing into ominous shadows. That's just the core's duplicate. As long as the tower is still here, it will keep regenerating. If you don't completely change the tower's rules, you won't be able to truly stop the core from exploding. You're this close to succeeding. So now is not the time to let my guard down. Lee turns around, firmly gripping his weapons. My brain, guys, my brain. Oh fuck, my brain. The pulse of dawn. I need. Oh, hold on. Before we continue, I need my Lucia smile right now.
長いこと
I need my Lucia's smile.
指挥官，不，没什么，只是做了个噩梦。那一定只是个噩梦。 我当然知道我的指挥官很引人注目，也知道我一直都没学会说那些浪漫又动人的话。像这样一遍又一遍告诉你，无论发生了什么，我都会在你身边。对你来说，会显得枯燥乏味吗？
Don't worry, Lucia. Having by your side is not tiring. Okay, you can stay with us 24/7 if you want to. You guys see, Ultra NPC, you know why my theory got the proof about time dimension also. When I got Lucia, I upgraded her what do you call this? Her. Hold on. Hold on. I want to see the interaction. Here comes the reason why I got the theory. I got the support. I have the supportive part of the store of the character itself on this dialogue of Lucia. What's that? Because when I'm just bored and just I just don't know what to do, I just go to this place where the idol. Where's the freaking idol again?
作業終了
No, no, not this one, not this one.
帰りを待つだけなんてもうできない。あなたが消えゆくのなら、私を遮
Even
る
if I have
時
to
を破
break
ってで
free
も
from time itself.
あなたを見つけます。
Ah. Anyways, I just tried that way, don't worry. I just tried. Let's go back. Let's go to story. Anyways, let's go to story, guys. This guy a will or just pure willpower? It's just pure willpower. Okay, don't worry. The pulse of dawn. Oh my god, my brain. Anyways, guys, I think after we finish the story, I'm not gonna yap. I'm just gonna say a simple word and then I just sleep. My brain computing powers already gone. Don't worry, 2 chapters, let's go. Lee stands on the high spot of the Heather Tower, staring at the giant core emanating a dangerous glow. But because you're so close to succeeding, it's the most dangerous. You should know that. Yes, it's the same thing. It's the same this time. As the last part of the trial, they will materialize an enemy from your past whom you hated, feared, felt regret, and were weak to the most. I don't know which enemy you'll see, but I believe that this time, enemy that Lee feared the most. Enemy that Lee fears the most. Will materialize an enemy from your past when you hated, feared, felt regret, and were weak to the most. Lee. Which enemy cooked Lee on the story itself? Oh my god, I don't want to use my brain. Let's just go with the flow. His phantoms slowly merge together. In the end, they overlapped Lee, signifying that all casualties conjugated here. I don't want to theorize, alright? I mean, it's not theory, it's just prediction, because again, something that caused Lee to what do you call this? To fear, something like that. Yeah, I want to use a braining moment, but my brain can't do braining stuff, okay? Lee turns to face the overchanging space inside the tower and waits in silence. He seems to already know who will appear before him. Himself. Oh yeah, I fucking forgot. Yeah, the twins is the only one that cooked Lee, right? On chapter 17. Oh my god. The reason I can't think much of Lee because again my brain is so focused at my daughter Liv, okay? That's why. I'm having chapter 7 in flashback, alright guys? And time for comeback, let's go. Although they may look no different to humans, it is clear that the female beings in front of Lee are enemies of the region of humanity. let's go. Imitating the appearance of humans, imitating the intelligence of humans, imitating all losses of humans. Twins slowly get up from the ground and scoldingly look at Lee. He feels even more uneasy than the first time he saw them. He knows that they are merely replicas the heterofuture tower created according to his memories, but they feel just as threatening, if not more than the origins. You imitate all that is human except for emotions. I bet you can relate to what I'm feeling right now. Anger. The female twin leap for life, arm and Lee. What should have been an arm has been modified into a bow. Let's show these insects how humanity works, alright guys. Because I want revenge on my Doto Live. Okay guys, I want to cook them. I've been telling a lot on when we are doing chapter 17 way back. 1 week ago. 1 week and then few days ago. I know your WUWA is good, but I gotta kill you. As the female twin slightly moves her arm, an arrow formed with a high concentration of punishing wire strikes Lee at high speed and explodes. She shows no emotion, no joy, or no excitement, and just lowers her arm mechanically, trying to confirm the death of the contract in front of her. Unfortunately for her, after the dust has settled, only a blurry illusion remains where the arrow exploded. The contract that was supposed to die is nowhere to be seen. I've failed numerous times. Humanity has also failed numerous times. The male twins hears Lee's voice from above him and immediately swings his fist upward, blocking Lee's aerial attack with his firearm case. Simultaneously, the female twin dodged backward under the cover of it. I think Lee will cook these twins for us. We're not going to experience it firsthand. But I thought we were gonna fight these twins ourselves, alright? Undercover for teammate and Swift fires a few arrows at Lee's back. Although this attack comes from a dead angle, it is blocked by Lee with his firearm case at an impossible angle. Numerous failures, it has thrown humanity in despair but also strengthened their determination. Lee rapidly fires several shots at the male twin. Even though he raised his arm to guard himself, he is still pushed back by the force of the bullets. Constant observation, constant research, and constant innovation. Thanks to the enhanced speed from the rapid fire, Lee is already next to the male twin and kicks his sturdy arm into pieces. But this short period of time as focus on the male twin is enough for the female twin to conjugate a new arrow. Don't worry, we already saw that coming. Not new arrow. This time she is sure that she will not miss. We already saw that coming. We have the power of Chronos, okay? However, before she can fire, a heavy firearm case blows into the female twins from an impossible angle and sends her flying through the air. In short, during this time, our brother Lee, bro is a god right now. He is a god right now. That's crazy. Small advances accumulate into big leaps. Without the twins noticing, an illusion has already taken the place of the Lee who kicked the male hetero creature. The real Lee is currently high up in the air. His rapid fire pistol and firearm case completing their transformation in an instant. That's crazy. I've already seen and simulated this moment in my mind a million times. This moment when we met again. You are making Lee angry. Okay. Tips for shooting. Why would you need to know? There's not much to it, really. Just don't fall asleep while aiming, I guess. You have to be familiar with your firearm and just have the confidence you'll hit the target. Graviton bombs? Shh, how do you know I have that? Making a high energy bullets. And how do you know that Science Council full EUO9 is flawed? Never mind that. I don't know what you want them for, but if you ever let your commandant know I was the one who gave it to you, you better watch your back. A weapon that can handle multiple situations. What induced you to consider that? No, of course it's possible, but this kind of weapons usually lack balance and they're not very useful in most situations. What kind of enemy are you planning to fight? Hypothetically, if I had to face an enemy I have no chance of winning against alone, what do you think I should do, Commander? I think you should avoid this situation in the first place. You're right, but what if I really did find myself in that situation, just hypothetically, of course. If there really is such a strong enemy, they probably won't slip up no matter how long they fight. So I'd say the best defense is offense. Oh my god. Commandant, you're goated. Offense. Don't let the enemy be in control of the situation. You should be the one in control. Dominate the battlefield. Because if the enemy see a slight hesitation with you, the enemy will go to take advantage of that part of you. Carefully plan your every step, observe your enemy, and simulate their thought process. There may only be one chance, don't miss it. And then, leaping into the air. Oh my god, bro of the leap skill. Lee aims his sniper rifle at the twins and he waits. He waits for his only chance. All casualty intertwined through time and space. Sand and hourglass slowly drops until the bullet of everything will eventually pierce through all. Bang! And then I pull the trigger. One shot, double kill. Lee grabs the second of chance and fires a bullet through the heads of both of the twins, turning their heads into dust. Of course they don't die easily. As they are simulation of the tower, their heads do not seem to be fatal weak point like other headed creatures. The thick red liquid composed in their bodies stirs and forms new heads. Come on then, no matter how many times you revive, I'll shoot you off into the end of the space-time. Yeah, keep reviving, keep reviving, and you will be my stress relieving punching bag. That's what Lee just said right now.
Simulation 完了。指揮官、我々が勝者です。
Oh wait. We're going to fight the twins. Okay, let's go. I think I still remember how I got bullied, but alright. This time my bullet will definitely reach you. Okay. Hypermetrics. Forecast the opponent's action, press and hold basic attack to determine hypermetrics. Oh my god, why is my... Time to cook them, guys. All the simulation and practice just for this moment. Now unleash the attack. Oh my god. I can find my orb. I'm sorry, my bad. Been learning compending and imitating. Yep, you can all imitate us, but you can understand us, alright? You're just a copy imitator, fake. It's no emotion and stuff, alright? You're just a clown. No matter how hard you try, hetero creatures, you're always going to get fucked up, alright? Remember that. My bad. World barrier.
あなたたちの時間は僕が僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。もうこれで終わりです。
Bro got cooked. Oh, we cutscene. Oh, someone's getting to here from time space. What's going on? Who's coming? Who's coming? We freaking shattered the other dimension, right? Fragment of time. Slow-mo so clean. That's a good shit BGM right there. Holy cow. 2 hours have been passed since the header trip. Yeah. 10 hours have been passed when your streamer started chapter 21. That's crazy. Since the Heter Tower emitted unknown electromagnetic radiation, and hordes of Heter creatures still surround the puny army of humanity. What is worse is that in the past, one had trustworthy teammates watching each other's back in the battle, but now, due to the eerie red glow, no one can be trusted, not even oneself. Lee, what's the situation with the other commandants? Their vitals are stable, but they're still not conscious. Understood, please keep monitoring the situation. Of course, but Commandant, you... Commandant! Leaf cries out all of a sudden and rushes over with a medical kit. Leaf, what's wrong? You unconsciously whip a spot of wetness near your mouth. That's blood. Thinking that it is a rain, but it turns out to be a fresh blood flowing out of your nose. You thought the internal bleeding had already stopped, but it's starting again. Is it because of the force connection with too many constructs? Cough. Have exceeded the mind connection limit. Commandant, hang in there. Oh no, our daughter's crying. She's not crying. Oh, she's crying. Leaf takes out an emergency hemostatic agent and prepares for injection, but a hand tightly strangles her neck. That's my hand. Even though a human strength cannot do harm to a construct, it still hurts Leaf. But she does not dodge or resist, freely letting herself be strangled. Oh my god. Don't worry, Commandant. It's alright. Guys, so we are strangling our daughter right now. Our daughter, Liv. Kind of a bit scared. Liv gently finished the injection through the pain, but the mind-beacon corruption brings even worse side effects. Her other hand starts reaching from the holster. Oh my gosh. Oh, so we're going to shoot Liv? Oh well. Lucia, we need you to like that, like what they call that, slap us to make us force us to sleep, okay? Stop it. Although you are able to stop your arm movement, but by exerting your last ounce of control, it is clear that this body is slowly slipping away from your command. Commandant, I'm here. Before I do anything I regret, take away my gun and knife. But then, Commandant, you'll be... Abandoning all your weapons while being surrounded by enemies is no different than committing suicide. The only difference is that you probably cannot even commit suicide if you want to right now, because again, knowing us, Commandant, is better for us to kill ourselves other than seeing ourselves killing, entangling, slowly forcing pain into our teammate, right? Mostly on our daughter Liv. I'll be careful. Liv, please listen to my request. Understand. We'll keep this area safe no matter what. Liv finally carries out your commands after some persuasion. It is too dangerous to have weapons on you when there is a chance that you will lose control again. At this moment, good news arrives. Commandant, I found the mountain owl commandant. It seems that he's still conscious. Even though there's a construct. I don't know why, but because again on the beginning of the story, Sika is kind of a bit suspicious. Bro suddenly appear out of nowhere in the story. And then Bro's design is literally a freaking carefree person. Like, bro, look at her design compared to the other, compared to the other constructs, our other commandant also, including. Drink coffee. Nah, I don't drink coffee. Even though their contract were only led her by Commandant Harley Joe, as long as we explain the situation to them, we should be able to get their trust and support. Good news. We can finally fight back now. If we can break through the weaker areas of their siege and take back our base near the Heather Tower, then we'll have the advantage of being on home turf. That's good news. At least that's what the textbook says. Oh no. Time to test it out then. Sika is at contract, so Kuro would not put effort to non-playable character. I mean, yeah, I understand, but bro, her design is out of nowhere on the commandant, because again we know Vanessa's design, coloring scheme on her design. Commandant, I still haven't seen commandant though, but yeah. As compared to Simon also, Harley Joe, and here comes Sika out of nowhere. It's it's giving me a freaking rom-com game, okay? Not a freaking RPG like, I mean PGR like. Anyways. At the same time, this will ensure that Lee will have a way to retreat. Lee may have been injured during the mission, so you cannot let him be surrounded by even more enemies. As long as we have enough power, the outcome of the battle may lean in our favor. Alright, I'll guide them over right now. Can you get him on comms? Of course, hello Mountain Owl Commandant, our commandant. As Lucia is prepared to connect through the Mountain Owl Commandant, you can see him through the terminal screen. Oh my god! Oh no, Lucia! Oh my, run! Lucia, get away from him. It's not the Mountain Owl Commandant. At that moment, the Commandant fires a shot from his gun at the unsuspected Lucia. Oh god, we're gonna cook you. Although it was a normal gun, the human fired, it was still enough to hurt Lucia. Foolish Ascendant, you fell for it. Haha, destroy her with Mountain Owls. This is not the Mountain Owl Commandant, but another Commandant with a corrupted mind beacon. He has forcibly connected his mind beacon to the members of the Mountain Owl. Mountain Owls, this is Graveyard. Please snap out of it. No bullets and weapons attack Lucia. Oh my god, they're cooking my baby girl. We're going to have a mass genocide right now. But Lucia can only guard and retreat due to her compassionate nature. Suddenly, all attacks his Icy Frost. Okay, thank God, Icy Frost. It's freaking Chrome is here. Ability Chrome. The contract who accurately released the frost is none other than Strikehawk Captain Chrome. Lucia saw that we're late. No, Chrome, you're just in time. This should not happen. Why is there support for Ascendants? Let bro up. Let bro up. The Commandant grabs one of his contract guns and blindly fires at Lucia. The huge recoil from a contract weapon caused him to fall after one shot. But the bullets blocked by the huge dark shield of a sword, causing no damage to Lucia at all. Lucia, can you stand? Yes, thank you, Kamui. Damn it. Just the Mountain Owl Commandant tries to get up and continue shooting. Tranquilizer dart used by sniper. Okay. It's a one shot, our boy. Okay, our brother. Let's go. Tranquilizer dart used by sniper rifle silently pierced the skin of his nape. Is he asleep? Yep. This is sometimes necessary for patients who don't cooperate. That's true. From afar, Wanshi waves with a sniper rifle in hand. Wanshi, good job. Clear Raven Commandant, except for Kamo who's on the mission elsewhere, all three of us from Strigok are here. Alright, please help Lucia gather his contract who can still fight and prepare for breakthrough. On it. Okay. You wait until the calm is cut off before coughing out the blood that's been gathering around your throat. Commandant, how do you feel? I don't know how long I have left. Oh my gosh, she's going to be sad. She's going to be in pain. Please sever my connection with everyone if you find me acting strange. That won't happen. It's just in case. Your consciousness starts to blur. Only the mind beacon signal connected to Lee is still glowing, though faintly. If Lee is still fighting, then you cannot lose to the light no matter what, let alone your weak self. Oh my command, Tatakai. Tatakai, guys. He needs the Eren inspiration. Eren word. Tatakai. Looking up at the tower, the top seems like a perfect spot for a god to dwell and look down on the puny humans fighting for their lives. And here comes Lee will have his epic entrance. But right now, someone is still climbing those stairs, trying to knock on the god's door. Oh my god, my voice is gone, guys. My voice is gone. Oh my god. Finally, last one. I see a freaking red. It's either last one or last one more. Anyways. Let's continue. Oh my god, my voice is gone. The end of time. Let's go. Your streamer finally can sleep. Holy cow. In between the pieces shard from a spatial collapse, a completely different world is displayed in front of Lee. The distorted dimension intertwines and rumbles like an orchestra without a conductor. Chaotic music notes fly out of the movement and become bitmap. They then become two-dimensional, rising up to transform into the platform beneath his feet, and lastly into shapes he cannot comprehend. An enormous amount of information floods into his brain but vanishes the next second. He experienced millions of years in his mind in that fleeting moment. He sees the birth and destruction of the numerous galaxies through his all-color dimension. The pages of time are flips at the speed of light. He stands amidst this vast universe. His view is unrestricted by spatial rules. He sees the light of numerous stars at their birth and destruction. Light from millions and millions of years ago, showing how young and small Earth is compared to everything else. Ishmael, to those beings who dwell in a higher dimension. Oh my god, guys. I can still stop thinking about my theory that they were correct, guys. They were correct about dimensions. Okay? The stars may resemble toys spinning around in their hands like music box. He feels trapped in this dimension away from reality, yet at the same time, he experiences it all. Every past and future of all the version of himself is laid out like a map with a clear description of all that happens. The concept of beginning and end do not exist in this dimension. Time is like building blocks, existing solely for the entertainment of the owner of the dimension. And what's our theory again? Ishmael is the only thing that I can think of right now. Because she is the one who existed in the future, the past, and the present. Who ventured the timeline. And got connected with Nanami. Anyways, guys, I'm not gonna think about it now. I already rant about what I said, okay, a few hours ago. Let's let my brain relax, all right? Because again, the way how they explain quantum theory, quantum physics is a lot more adept, a lot more explained in a good way. How they present it is a very good job compared to how experienced as a former player of Honka Impact 3rd, alright? Holy cow. Holy cow. Thank God I left that game. Ay. Existly solely for the entertainment of their own dimension. Like a chess piece. Like the two-person above, talking about Ishmael, okay? We're going to become an overseer. I don't want to remember that. Anyways, yeah, there's this two-person talking about Ishmael before, and kind of bit like, wait, who the fuck is this two-person? And then here comes, they're referring to Ishmael. Because they said that let her put all the chess piece before we like before we interfere, okay? Because on how I understand, before Ishmael, if that gonna put all the chess piece, that two-person above, it will just going to become an overseer, okay? Oh my god, my brain. Oh, I'm cooked. This chaotic space. Why I talk about chess? You guys remember this blocks here? I see chess board right here, guys. And also here. Chaotic space gradually settles. League already understand why this place feels so familiar. It is because this is not first time. This is not his first time here. The galaxies merge into a pair of all-seeing eyes, warmly looking down on the lonely soul in darkness. I'm kind of a bit worried. How will Lee gonna react once she met Ishmael on the freaking on control on what's Ishmael group again? Control Center Court? I don't know. I forgot, but yeah. Because you know what's crazy? When Liv met Ishmael, she didn't see this version, right? But here comes Lee seeing this version, but haven't met the Ishmael on on Babylonia. Kind of bit excited how will they interact with each other, okay? Warmly looking down on the lonely soul in the darkness. King Xmal of Kyrie. A voice resonates from afar, speaking directly into Lee's brain. It speaks a language Lee has never heard before. Vanishing language, as if it is the voice of the universe. And also, the voice of the universe. Who is the first person who we know, we talked to, have experienced this phenomena? It's Nanami, alright. She have the power the same as Chronos, okay? At the same time, it is also the voice of all people, and yet he can't understand it somehow. Their conversation revolves around his memories, which are also his present as well as his future. Damn. Are you troubled by what you see? What is this place? The peripheral dimension. This is the dimensional border human can reach. You may also call it the gate. And we got the key, okay? We got the key. That's crazy. We can comprehend it as a meeting room prepared for all life on Earth. Let's take note of that. Where's that? Peripheral dimension. This dimension of the border humans can reach. I'll take note of that in my brain. To make it easier for humans to adapt, we have temporarily transformed it into something you can understand. Why am I here? Your presence here means that the possibility of the civilization humanity passing through the gate has arisen. A voice reverberates in the universe. Lee seems to hear a familiar voice among the harmony of everything. He suddenly remembers what his other self had said to him in his mind. And you, what are you, the judge or the filterer? Was the tower your tool for filtering? Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Choto a minute. I have this kind of word in my brain right now. If the higher being, preferably Ishmael, created the tower, is it for humanity to fight another civilization on its strength, on its comparable strength? Because it's like, you know guys, solo leveling. Because as the tower works, once you reach the top, that's where you get stronger, right? And then by the end of the tower, anyways, that's like what? Just like I don't know. I don't know why. Just my yapping. Just because again, that's like what she said. Your presence here means the possibility of civilization humanity passing through the gate has arisen. It means Ishmael's preparing humanity, this earth, this civilization, this timeline, into something greater. Are we going to fight or are we going to have interdimensional war? I don't know. Let the story cook. And what are you, the judge for the OA? We are just a congregation of the Watcher's will. As per the rules, we may not directly influence the history of humanity in our early watching periods. We had accelerated through the destruction of 3 young civilizations due to excessive direct influence. Three young civilization. Kind of a word if one of the civilization is on the future Nanami. Anyways, an extremely small portion of us possess projections who can travel in lower dimensions. They are envoys as well as travelers. Yep. In short, yeah, we're going to fight interdimensional beings, higher beings. They are preparing us to fight higher beings, being on the other dimension. In short, this is similar to, if you guys haven't what's manhwa is that? I don't know, but yeah, something like that. You are spoiling yourself. I don't know, guys. I don't know the way how Kuro Games is throwing the information to players. It's just I don't know how I read it. It's like I am literally it's just a puzzle. Like if you connect the puzzle, it can cause a chain reaction to cause an answer, a theory. Okay, and if that theory is either it will fail or it's a truth. Okay. Well, study break over. I'll watch the VOD later, bro. All right. I don't know where we're going to make a short version of this, but yeah, I prefer you watch the VOD. It's better that way. Anyways, Resort Chat, thanks for staying, and then thanks for listening to my yap. And don't forget to join our Discord. All right, my Discord server is on link is on our stream description below. Okay. Damn, guys. I am excited in the next chapter, guys. I am excited, guys. If only I don't do illustration, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna continue the next chapter. That's crazy. Projections. She is referring to Ishmael at the present, right? It's either that, or because she is referring to an extremely small portion of us possess projections who can travel in lower dimensions. Either the Ishmael of the one that on this fuck it. Anyways, I'll just shut up. My brain is overloaded. They are invoice as well as travelers. Travelers, Nanami. That's Nanami right there. That's fucking Nanami. That's Nanami or Ishmael. Okay. Because the way of how the appearance of Nanami, the future Nanami, been thrown to the players, like she's venturing, right? The space, time, dimensions itself. It's either Nanami or it's oh, bro, isn't it's already 2:15 a.m. here. As for the tower, it is another symbol of biological evolution, and you were able to find your way here by utilizing its attributes. We're right. The tower is for us to fight, for us to evolve into something, a kind of higher being. Okay, because the way how she talked to us, the way how she talk is just, yep, you guys are still not prepared to face us, to fight higher dimension being. That's why she's referring us as a lower, alright, lower being or lower dimension. I don't know what's that. Lower dimension, okay. Just like how the punishing virus was able to find a new way of evolution from humans can also use the virus to achieve the impossible. And you guys, we forgot something. Colin's theory, Colin's evolution of human achieving something, becoming an ascendant. But you know what blew my mind? The thinking of the higher being is like just a tiny step of what Collins is thinking on the present. Collins' thinking is like human to evolve into a freaking ascendant, right? But for the higher beings, it's just a first step for humans to become something, like preparing them for something else. The punishing virus is the filterer and the filtered at the same time. The beings who you refer to as the twins are currently the epitome in the evolution tree of this being. When humanity truly defeats them, it will signify a new possibility for humanity's future. What's the purpose of all this? Watch and witness the real future among all the possibilities. The moment they reach the unopened door, their bodies of flesh and blood. We want to know the possibilities of the continuous existence of humanity. You have been waiting past the final trial and break the rules of the future together with us. The lore is getting hotter, guys. Okay. Ooh. The lore is getting hotter. Since you are already here, you've arrived at the starting point. Large eye vanish from the skies as the world starts to shrink. Numerous transparent spikes appear from the gaps in time and space and aim toward Lee. Tell us your answer with your will. Lee dodged the spike with ease and familiarity as if he has done this multiple times before. He sees himself in this battle. They appear and vanish from the spiral platform. The last identical version of himself stands in front of him and hands over a weapon. There's only one chance for us to deliver it to you through this mind, and it'll become your ace. Lee reached for it. The moment he touched the weapon, the battle illusion of the construct turns into dust. What is conveyed is the never-changing courage and thoughts and the memories of all the battles Lee has fought in all the universe. By the way, I think we should leave that with last story talk chapter. It's long. It's long. It's long. We must leave this place and carry out his original duty. I will bring an end to this fake dimension. Oh my god, we're going to fight. Who are we going to fight? We're kind of a bit scared. Oh my god. Ishmael. Oh my god, it's from the event. It's from the event. Let's go. Koi. Koi. Same attack, okay. That's good at least.
あなたたちの時間はもう逃げ場はありませんよ。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。
Use a lot of stamina. Give me the Hold on. Oh my gosh, she's bonking us. Imagine if we died. Imagine if we died, guys. That's crazy. Look at the name, Peter. Projection, yeah. It's the same one on the event. Oh wow. Can you grab me, please? Oh. Guys, I don't know why I reacted like that when she freaking grabbed me. I don't know, okay? Anyways. My bow is broke. I want the parry part, guys. Can you do the... Wu is talking like she grabbed his balls. I mean, she can if you want to. Yeah, the parry. Let's go. Let's go. Again. I want that parry. Again. Oh, so crispy. Again, can you fly again? Oh, I don't want to fly. Alright. Let's finish this in one. Finish it.
もう逃げ場はありませんよ。これで終わりです。
Boom. Oh my god. Oh, grab no more. No, it's...
もうあなたたちの時間は僕が制する。これで終わりです。
Oh my gosh, she loves kicking me. Oh my, she loves kicking me. Alright. Again. Oh fuck. Never mind, I'm just joking.
何度でも
I'm too distracted.
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。僕の時間、これで終わりです。
Okay, it's done. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, she's flying. Wait, she's floating. Oh, oh. She's going to give us a gift. Sun? The fuck was that? Oh my god, phase 2!
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。これで終わりです。
And then, oh my god, bro, it's throwing laser beam.
もう逃
Oh
げ
my
場
god,
はあり
another
ませ
sun.
んよ。あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。もう逃げ場はありませんよ。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。
Oh my god, she's flying, guys. I can see. Oh, can see her thighs. Oh, she's holding a sun.
大したことじゃありません。
Oh wait, what the fuck is that?
あなたたちの時間は僕が制する。
Oh my god, she have unlimited blade rocks.
これで終わりです。
What's happening?
ここで終わるつ。何度でも立ち上がります。
What was that?
何度でも。あなたたちの時間は僕が。もう逃げ場。僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。あなたの生存確率はゼロです。
Ooh.
僕の
But she's holding the sun again.
滅びよ。
Good day. That shit is good. Alright, let's go.
気を抜くのはまだ早すぎます。指揮官。
It felt like a second, yet it also felt like million years. Elias already stopped keeping count of how long this battle has gone for a long time ago. Time means nothing to him now. In all the failures and resets, Lee captures all the key messages from the past and the future and sends them to his past self, guiding them on their path here. As long as their frame can be reactivated, then there will be a new team walking up those stairs, pushing open that door, and continuing this unknown battle. And this endless battle will come to an end one day. That's right, even though it looked like an endless spiral, as long as there is a new opportunity, that's enough to create a new possibility. The last bullet pierced through time and space, penetrating through the layers of spatial gaps and finally through the body of the Watcher. The Watcher stops its attacks and reaches for the hole in its body with its hand. It does not heal as fast as before. Instead, the body reflecting the starry skies disintegrates rapidly, and its projection starts to have difficulties maintaining its form. Is this humanity's answer? No, I can answer you for all humanity. But as long as I can prevent the upcoming disaster, then I don't mind battling on like this. Wow. The way how again, it's like how higher dimensions take peak interest of humanity, because again, humanity is the emotion, right? It makes something impossible possible. All right, guys, and that's why there's a possibility that again, because why would they pick interest to humanity itself? All right, because again, they're God. Okay, they are gods and goddesses. And why would they pick interest to us humanity with if not for us being human, and then with our emotion within, not being fake, not like the hetero creatures, not like the twins who like imitate only the emotion itself. Because as humanity, humans with emotions create a new possibility for a future, right? That it even Gesell can predict, Asnet couldn't predict, Quaxo couldn't predict. Now, higher beings pick interest with. Okay. Anyways, let's shut up. My duty is not here. My duty is to prevent the catastrophe brought on by the tower and return it to my teammates. This is the only answer I can give you. Us, myself, and as Grievance Lee. The voice asked the one last question. The voice is not as cold and ruthless as before, but willed with some kind of illusory warmth. For humans, all that can be perceived are three-dimensional, and time is a rule humans cannot interfere with. That's true. In common sense, that's true. And you are now qualified to step into the wider world. You can choose your perfect world. Once you leave here, you will lose your ability to see the future and interfere with time. Yep, that's true, because again, we're talking about the higher being, because Lee himself will going to venture in an insight of us a person who achieve, who can literally I'll just shut up. You will forget all that you have seen about the past and the future, and you will never get to change the past again. Everything that has happened here will be erased from history. Even so, are you sure you do not want to go through this gate? Yep. We're going back. We're going back with our brother commandant. Yes, I'm sure. There are still people waiting for me to go back. See guys, see how dedicated he is. He have this opportunity to have this power, all-knowing godly power, and be with the higher beings on the other dimension. Okay, but he declined. He just goes straight like, yep, yep. You can run like that, but nope. I'm gonna go back to my team, and because they need me, this is the purpose of my venture to this gate. To save the people, my teammates, Babylonia, everyone else from the catastrophe that caused by the tower. No matter what the future is like, I will find it together with them. The voice falls silent for a while. Features start to open up in the space of silence. Its silence starts to scramble, just as it had suddenly materialized. Before Lee's consciousness completely leaves the peripheral dimension, he hears her final reply. Well then, when the time comes, your newfound future will have my blessings. My blessings. My blessings. Woohoo! Ishmael are going to be with interact with Lee. The Lee's voice that reverberates in Lee's mind is not the harmonious voice of everything, but a warm and detached female voice. Oh my god. He seems to have heard this voice before. This is Lee's last thought inside his deep mind. When Lee opens his eyes again, he is back on the top of the tower. Crimson core is still emitting a threatening glow, but this time nothing blocks Lee's way as he approaches it. He makes his way under the core where the tower's true core terminal is stored. Stop that way of destruction and reverse the tower's rules. Only then will you be able to save everything you care about. Lee now completely understands the true meaning of these words said to him in his mind. The Omega weapon researched on the Inver device, the language of the punishing virus, and all his memories from different worlds, all those shards rolled into a key, and the locks is sight in front of him. Since rules exist and I know what language it transmits, I just need to rewrite the tower's basic logic and I'll be able to change its operation completely. Oh my god, solo leveling vibes, guys. He's going to become the architect. Let's say he is going to own the tower. Let's say after Song Jin-woo got his monarch ability from Ashborn. Completely crazy. From release and vitalize to absorb and destroy. This way, all traces of the virus will be gone from all areas that have been touched from the radiation. Okay. Okay. To absorb and destroy. Okay. I thought he's going to use this as an opportunity to something else, but nope. He just goes right. Nope. I do have the authority, but I don't want this. I don't want everyone to experience my what I experienced before on every timeline. In short, he wants the tower to have a self-destruct command. This time it's your turn to be used. I'll let go. So guys, what's going on? Let's go. One more. Guys, it's 2:35 AM already. The time continues to tick. I'm back. In short, yeah. I didn't see a freaking anyways, this yapping chapter. So let's just continue it. The scorching bullet's casing is ejected out of the barrel and falls to the ground, hitting under the casing and quickly rolls in a puddle that could have been water or blood. This action has been repeated numerous times. Once the gun ejects an empty magazine, the contract will immediately take out a new one, inspect it, and load it. Which fallen teammates did they collect this from? She could not even remember. They are covered in dirt, some are drugged, damaged, while some even have blood on them with some disgusting bits stuck on the cloths. However, there is no time for this construct to swallow in sorrow. All she can do is pray for the bullets in the magazine, hoping that they were not blocked by foreign objects and would not jam the only broken rifle she could find. This contract named Liv is currently guarding her commandant beside her with her life. She knows that she cannot afford to fail right now. Fire and fire again. Commandant say they would be alright, so she does not need to think. She only needs to aim and fire. No, do not look at the right. Strikecock was already headed over. Commandant must be crying tears of joy to be rescued. It would not be a pretty sight. She will not have to try to leave Commandant some dignity. Under empty magazine hits her foot. She mechanically reaches toward her back, but this time a creature enters her sight. Her fingers grasp at something around her waist, but all she gets are an empty sheet and holster. Her knife probably was still stabbed in the grazed teammate's thighs, while her gun was given to the injured commandant before coming over. I really am not that sharp. Then it would not hurt to look over once more, right? A beam of light engulfed the heather creatures and turned into an ashes. But because of angle, the conscious also affected. She falls face down to the ground, temporarily losing her mobility. I made it. Pulling the device of the shattered Levi gun swirls up a storm. White smoke is still coming out of the bright red barrel. He does not know how many shots it can endure. Leave. Commandant. Go take her place and guard the line of defense. Don't worry, Liv, we're strong. My fingers latching into your hand strengthens their grip, but you already do not have the strength to console her. Trust me. The struggle to get up from Liv's arms, leaning against the wall, you revert to a sitting position. You immediately taste a metal in your mouth as you sit up. Commandant, take our injector. Remove cover. You swiftly stab the sharp end into your leg. Feeling more conscious thanks to the medicine, you gently smile at Liv and tap the back of her hand. I'm fine. I've been through worse. They need you. Please. Liv grits her teeth as she advanced forward. She readjusts your sleeping body as you see her off. From the start of the battle till now, the already weak command system is now a complete mess. your connection even falters a bit, the line of defense will immediately crumble. This battle's already gone against all that was fought in FOS College, taught in FOS College, like a negative case study on the page of the textbook. Everyone here is going all in a big gamble. There's not enough data to justify their actions and not enough planning. There is nothing enough reason for them to even continue fighting. It's only but small sparks still burning, and through the brutal battlefield you can see him there giving this his all. That is enough. As long as he is still fighting, you will unconditionally trust him, like how he has trust in everyone in Grey Raven. What are we still waiting for? We could go and help you in the tower. Don't worry. Lee is on his way to he will going to have his heroic appearance right now. I can't stand it anymore. We can stop before Lee comes back. If I can still fight, it's too early to be retreating now. Through the connection with the mind, you are able to receive the thoughts of others. At the same time, the owner of these emotions all flickers like candle, extinguishing one by one. Thanks to that, the load on your consciousness lessens. Pain, anger, helplessness. The chaotic storm of emotions like a snowball rolling down a hill keeps getting bigger. But what can you do now is block it off and stop it from rolling further so that you can maintain a stable connection. How much longer? No one replies. Even Liv, who is closest to you, has to focus on maintaining the line of defense. Which is why it is no surprise when a hetero creature with only half of its body intact crawls toward you. None can make it in time to save you. You already gave up your weapons as per your request, and that crawling hetero creature is slowly edging closer to you. Lee, time to arrive. Is it because of its injuries, or is it planning to an ambush? Or maybe it just wants to toy with its prey that is about to die. It is as if the hetero creature is part of the colossal tower behind it, bearing its teeth and mocking a frail human with a piercing laugh. It supports itself with one hand on the ground and straightens its back. It raises its other hand, even its blood-dripping claws are looking down at you. It really is belittling me. Your right hand finally finds a hard object, a stone that was blasted over to your side. It is so simple, rough, and crude. Compared with the mysterious tower in front of you, it is a joke of an object doing its best to go against the power of the gods. It is meek and weak, a laughing stock to the gods. But several million years ago, this is what the ancestors of humans used to start, the first fire. From then on, they had a weapon against the night. They had the freedom to gaze up to the stars while proudly standing amidst the darkness. Wrapping your fingers around the stone, you look up at the vicious other creatures and hug tower behind it. Huge tower behind it. Taking a deep breath, you redirect all your remaining energy to your right arm and then move. The stone becomes the most primitive weapon in the human's hand, fearlessly attacking the gods. The way how they interpret that scenario here, guys, fearlessly attacking the gods, that's like what Lee have been doing, okay? Fighting a god, a higher dimension being. Babylonia. I'm gonna die. A petite figure curls beneath a table, rapidly swinging the tray in her hand into the construct's hard head, creating continuous banging noises. Suddenly, as if making her mind, her gaze sharpens and glares at her swinging arms. She brings out the hammer hidden behind her and swings it at the haywire construct she was trying to get her. But before the hammer makes contact with its target, construct fell to the ground with a thud. I'm sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. Rosa quickly throws away the hammer and hits back beneath the table. Only after a few seconds did she stretch out her shaking hand and use the deformed tray to lightly tap the construct's head. General Staff Department door. We're out of ammo. Who still have magazines? This is the last one, sir. Wells abandoned his empty pistol. His empty pistol. He unstraps his holster, wraps them around his fist, and gives them a little bump. Needs a shout start for you? Oh my god, Colin, shut up. No need. Right after he speaks, he swings his fist at the haywire mechanoid guard's head from a tricky angle. It was only supposed to bite them. Sometimes who would have thought he would actually be able to defeat it? Yeah. Collins, if you fucked up with Wells, bro, gonna smash your head. Bro, fist, human fist, bro. That's crazy. Can you screenshot bro's face? Let's post it in our server. It wasn't me. At that moment, a nearby staff member looks like he has seen a ghost. He rubs his eyes before running over, shrieking, holding his personal terminal up high. Sir, an emergency report from the surface. We succeeded. Wow. From red into blue. A new hope. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Oh, wait. The command of Lee on this tower, because it became like absorbing, right? Absorbing the punishing or something like that. Yeah, humanity no longer need CPF. They have a freaking humongous CPF already here. A new paradise, in short. That's crazy. It is a glow like nothing before. Fear, blizzardness, sorrow, frenzy, all are filtered out of the body under the azure rays. The screaming stops as weapons are dropped to the ground. The haywire construct look around in a daze before falling into the ground one by one. The hetero creatures are like fish out of water. Their struggles do not last long, and by the time the survivors notice, they already cease all struggling forever. Basking in the glow of the tower, Kamui lets out a sigh of relief and sits down on the ground. He succeeded. No more blinding crimson, no more chaotic disorder. With the tower as the center, the punishing bar is rapidly sucked into a whirlpool and completely destroyed by the tower's light. Holy cow! Guys, in short, on our next chapter, I predicted we're going to create a humanity anchor base on Earth now. Banshee status report. My lips is cracking. There are no hetero creatures left. All infected constructs have also ceased their action. It seems that the crisis is averted for now. We need to investigate more before concluding. Remaining task force members should prioritize rescuing the injured and then retrieve the fallen commandant and constructs. Do not let your guard down. I need to discuss the next step with the Grey Raven commandant. Cap, is that wrong? I can't reach the Grey Raven commandant. Oh shit. A four of them rush over at the same time. Across the heaps of hetero creatures, the corpses, that familiar figure has already fallen beside the wall of the ruins. Command. Oh, you don't know what the situation is, but you force your eyes up and finally seeing clearly the two constructs before you. Commandant. I'm alive. Commandant, please hang on. I'm calling the rescue team over right now. Wait. Relieve your hand, interrupting leave. What's the situation? How long has it been since when have you been on the ground? What's the situation with the hetero tower? Electromagnetic radiation. Commandant, the hetero tower is already on our side. The hetero tower is absorbing the punishing virus? Oh shit. Because again, hetero tower is both good and bad, okay? It only needs a ruler. It only needs a specific rule, okay? Because I thought at first, Lee command the tower to like self-destruct, but no. I just realized like absorb. When was the last time I heard that? It's on the Omega weapon. And oh fuck. Omega, oh yeah, that's why. Oh shit, yep. Mind blowing. The three men are initially surprised, but their expressions darkens not long after. A conjugating of this concentration and amount of punishing virus. Is this a sick joke? However, the staff member has guessed what was worrying the leaders, and promptly provided an explanation. not observing. It's absorbing. Wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Let me rephrase. Precisely speaking, it's purifying. it's more Hetero Tower is doing a great job compared to Omega Reactor. Okay? Omega Filer. Okay? I don't know. My brain is braining now. Omega weapon and invalid device is absorbing the punish virus within a certain radius. Yep, we no longer need a CPF. A new bastion for humanity. Okay. The concentration of punishing virus in the air is rapidly decreasing. Even so, Liv injects you with serum just in case. Commandant, the vitals have stabilized, but please do not let us know if you're feeling unwell. Liv and Lucia only feel assured after you nod. They slowly lift you up. Far away, a commotion starts among rescue team searching for survivors. That is the weak spark that has always been connected with your mind beacon silently flashlight, the brightest star in the night sky, calling out to you from across the galaxies. Is that? Kamo is the first to speak up and start to rush over without thinking. But he immediately stops when he sees you limping your way over. Commandant, you shouldn't strain yourself. Why don't I carry you over? I'm not that weak yet. You guys go first. Alright then. At least, let me support you, Commandant. Thank you, Liv. Yeah. We are with our daughter. Liv and Lucia slow down and match their pace with yours. Not long after, you spot a familiar figure on the crowd. Lee. Yo! Oh my, the acoustic guitar. Lee first eyes you from head to toe, and then with a concerned gaze looks at Liv. It is not until she nods at him with a smile does he let out a sigh of relief. Why do you always end up in such a state? I can say the same to you. This is his first battle using this new frame and it's already heavily damaged. From what you have seen, there is not one spot that is intact. It must have been a difficult and dangerous situation. Those terrifying scars are proof that he never gave up. I'm fine, in just some crash. I'll be right as the rain after maintenance. You guys are the ones who need maintenance more though. As if they had expected this answer from Lee, the other circles him like sharks while he was speaking. What? Oh guys. The tree graven is on our side again. Finally. His back is fine other than some scratch from heter creatures. No serious injury in his left arm. Only an arrow scratch in his left thigh. Nothing dangerous. Right arm, only some scratch on the surface. Limb movement are normal. Frame temperature is also normal. I told you guys, I'm fine. They cannot stand all the attention and eyes you for help. Nope, you stay there. I totally agree that you should get inspected first, since you have a habit of acting tough. Wait, no, I mean a habit of hiding things in order to not worry your teammates. About that, I'll provide you with an extremely detailed report when we get back. I won't hide anything, whether they're from Griven or, better not, from Murai. Please highs at the tone of your voice. Wait, your front still needs inspection. However, when you prepare yourself for Lee's usual reply for not necessary, he actually spread his arm this time and lets leave, and you freely inspect him for injuries. Nothing seems wrong. Your mind is not overloaded yet as well. It seems so. Asimo will perform a more thorough inspection when we get back to Babylonia. Never mind that for now. I need to report to Commandant and Babylonia first. First, he brows as if trying to remember something about what happened in the tower. Once we're back safely, yep. Relax, 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 okay? I already theorized all the stuff. I don't want to use my brain again. Alright, before that, there's one more thing. There's more? Yes. Yes, Lee. Oh, Kyrie. Welcome back. Welcome back, Lee. Puzzled, surprised, flustered, and accepting, and resigned. Under the warm gaze of everyone, Lee smiles clumsily and genuinely. The pain of war and the worry of separation all melt into nothing in an instant, placing it as joy of surviving. Dawn finally breaks once more after this long night of darkness. Even though the price they had to pay is huge, and the path to tomorrow is still covered in thorns. Walking in this path feels so ungrounding and full of hope. He did not